It was the boy's first day of class, but he was instantly dismissed by the level 58 academy instructor. All because he, a renowned 3-cycle expert, was being evaluated by a newly admitted freshman. But what infuriated the instructor even more was that the boy only listened for a minute before slamming his book shut with a loud bang. He then turned and left without a second glance. This was a grave insult to the instructor's pride. With a flash, the instructor teleported in front of the boy. "You better give me a good explanation for this," he demanded. Meanwhile, a man was playing a game called Apocalypse, but due to skill cooldowns and damage limitations, he couldn't overcome the endless onslaught of raging desert creatures. He was mercilessly killed by the monsters. He was so close to reaching godhood. Suddenly, his computer screen flickered. The man suddenly found himself on a bus. Could it be I've time traveled? He wondered. Looking at a familiar face beside him, he exclaimed, "No way, you Chuan Yue too?" Wenyan, a chubby young man, looked utterly bewildered. "Are you serious? You're joking at a time like this? I'm counting on you to help me pass the school's assessment tomorrow." "Back in the game Apocalypse," he continued, "you could only awaken your talent during the Awakening Trigger event. Now, and I'm certain we've actually Chuan Yue into the game, even if I still have my gaming skills from before," he worried. "I don't know how this world is connected to Apocalypse. What's the relationship between them?" Just then, the chubby young man leaned in and whispered, "Chiange, you have to help me this time." Looking at the pleading look in the chubby young man's eyes, Chung Xianmo patted his shoulder reassuringly. "Don't worry. Let me get into the secret realm first, then I'll figure something out." They soon arrived at the training grounds. While others were still figuring out how to complete the mission, Chung Qianmo headed straight for the secret realm entrance. As expected, it was identical to the beginner village in the game Apocalypse. The first time Chung Qianmo entered a dungeon, he also received an awakening. Not only could he transform any 2 active skills into additional passive skills, but their power would also be amplified by his character's stats. If it really was the same as Apocalypse's settings, then this system would be incredible. In Apocalypse, 99% of active skills had cooldown limitations, so it was impossible to infinitely unleash them while fighting monsters. But passive skills could exist permanently, skills without cooldowns. As long as the conditions were met, they could be easily triggered, and as his level increased, the trigger probability would also increase infinitely. Perhaps in this life, this passive skill and help him overcome the regrets of his past life. A system notification popped up. It prompted him to choose an inherited skill. He decided to try out the skill Ripple Slash. This skill seemed pretty good. Not only could it knock back enemies, but it also dealt 1.5 times damage. Let's find a small monster to test it out, he thought. This level 3 Minotaur will do. It's considered a challenging monster in the training grounds. All right, let's give it a shot, he muttered to himself. He launched Ripple Slash towards the Minotaur. Instantly, the Minotaur was sent flying by the shockwave. The ground exploded with a loud boom, but he realized the Minotaur hadn't taken any damage. In the next second, the Minotaur stomped the ground fiercely. With a whoosh, it charged towards him, giant axe raised high. Now he couldn't land a blow on the Minotaur in its enraged state. Left with no choice, he raised his longsword and charged. The next second, with a loud bang, the sword shattered. Fortunately, his passive ability activated, granting him 0.2 seconds of invincibility. Seizing this brief moment of invulnerability, Chung Tianmo instantly unleashed his passive skill, Ripple Counterattack, sending the Minotaur flying backward. Looking at the Minotaur's corpse, he realized this passive ability was truly overpowered. Not only did it eliminate the cooldown period, but it also added an extra damage boost. This completely solved the issue that prevented him from reaching the top in his past life, the problem that led to his previous failure. This time, he vowed to make up for the regrets of his past life, and finally reached the summit. When the former war hero was reborn as an ordinary student, his ferocious nature couldn't be concealed. In just a few minutes, he had already dulled several weapons from slaying monsters. This won't do. In my past life, there were just too many monsters. I didn't have enough time to switch weapons, and was killed by Balrog. Since I chose attack power for my first skill, then my second must focus on skill cooldown. Weapon switch. Once activated, weapon switching cooldown is reduced by 30%. Congratulations, passive conversion successful. All weapon switching time permanently reduced by 30%. This way, during combat, I can quickly switch between different weapons, so in the early stages against monsters, I'll have a king's advantage. Note: this is a loose translation of a potentially boastful phrase. Time to go back and wait for tomorrow's assessment. The next day, in the noisy assessment hall, Chungmo had just entered when he bumped into Li Hong, the chubby kid. My dad rigged the assessment map using the power of manure. Wen Yancheng told Chanmo to keep a low profile. You're acting like you want everyone to know your dad pulled strings for you. Apparently the assessment is in the Blazing Crevice map.
The monsters there are levels 3 to 10, farming them isn't.
He then asked Li Hong, what's the highest level elite monster you could solo during your trial? Li Hong, embarrassed, admitted, level 5 at most. Wen Yancheng immediately facepalmed. Seems your dad really did pull some strings for you. Suddenly a voice came from behind them. Just because daddy's got a little money? Doesn't mean you can cheat your way in. Just give up on the assessment. Save your poor old man the embarrassment. The newcomer was Mao Feng, the rich kid. Hearing this, Li Hong instantly flew into a rage. He rolled up his sleeves, ready for a fight. But Chanmo stopped him. Seeing this, Mao Feng, the rich kid, continued his taunts. You think you can beat me? Suddenly, Chung Chanmo swept his leg at Mao Feng's feet. Mao Feng lost his balance and stumbled backward. Chung Chanmo, you're looking for a death wish. He threw a punch at Chung Tianmo, but it was easily intercepted. Oh, right, I almost forgot the main event. Do you dare to make a bet with me? Li Hong's assessment score will definitely be higher than yours. Mao Feng was stunned by his words. Then he clutched his chest and burst into laughter. Are you kidding me? Since you're asking for it. I accept. If I lose, I'll run naked around the track 3 times. That's settled then. Chung Chanmo calmly replied, it's a deal. Li Hong asked in disbelief. Are you crazy? Chung Chanmo said calmly, trust me. Later, you do this. Then do that. Finally, let's do it this way. Old Mo, this idea of yours is brilliant. We'll do it just like you said, grade director Zhang Lei announced. The official start of the assessment. Old Mo, just sit back and watch my performance. Following this, Chung Tianmo entered the assessment map. Blazing Rift was originally a massive volcano. The main monsters there were orcs and demons. The mountain peak was the dungeon's boss arena. He suddenly felt a strange sense of familiarity with the place. I'll use you green-skinned orcs to warm up, he thought. But in the next second, an orc's spiked arm lashed out at him. Seeing this, he stomped the ground and leaped backward. He barely managed to steady himself. Before the tree orcs surrounded him. Before he controlled everything with a keyboard and mouse. But now, he had to rely on his own physical instincts to fight. And the monsters here are clearly stronger. Fighting so many at once is a bit overwhelming. Just then, the system suddenly dinged. Detected that the host possesses a massive amount of operational experience. Do you want to convert it all into physical instinct? Chung Tianmo was speechless. What's going on? He thought. Can experience be converted too? Congratulations to the host. Experience conversion to physical instinct is complete. He could clearly feel it. All of his physical skills had been enhanced. It was completely different from before. Immediately after, 2 beastmen attacked him from above. Seeing this, Chung Tianmo used the force of the ground to propel himself, and instantly handstand on a nearby rock. He then glanced down at the beastman's position. After choosing the right moment, with a pa sound, he launched his attack. He delivered a powerful kick to the beastman's face. Instantly, the beastman was sent flying. This transformation ability is incredible. He can even individually control every muscle in his body. His current physical instincts are even more responsive than when he played games in his past life. In that case, let's take care of them all at once. Meanwhile, the beastman, seeing himself being eroded, immediately charged towards Chung Tianmo in a rage. Seeing this, Chung Tianmo launched himself into the air with a powerful leap. He needed to lure them into a line, to take them all out at once. At that moment, he landed a low sweep behind the beastman. The beastman froze for a second in surprise. Perfect. That was the opportunity he was waiting for. Chung Tianmo executed a swift sliding kick. The beastman was instantly sent flying into the air. In a flash, Chung Tianmo drew his long blade and unleashed the skill Wave Splitter. The moment the skill was released, it successfully triggered the passive ability Shadow Warrior's Glimmer. The beast was pierced instantly, straight through its body. The Dong Dong beast's lifeless body plummeted to the ground. Due to the special move, experience gained increased by 50%. And Chung Tianmo leaped from level 1 straight to level 3. He also gained 8 free attribute points. Seeing this, Chung Tianmo was overjoyed. Not only was killing monsters easy, but he also gained extra experience. This passive skill was truly awesome. Chung Tianmo continued to search for more monsters. With so many attack skills and weapons at his disposal, this was much more exciting than his previous life. Meanwhile, on the large screen in the examination hall, a name was rapidly rising on the leaderboard. In first place was level 3 Chung Tianmo, while everyone else was still stuck at level 1. He leveled up twice in less than 5 minutes? Wow! Damn, the school has a prodigy like this? That monstrous Chung Tianmo, this kid is really something. I wonder. While others were slaying monsters for their assessments, I was catching some Z's. In my free time, I'd hide behind rocks and play with dogs. My headmaster couldn't even look me in the eye after seeing my scores. But then I pulled out my ancestral Gatling gun, and after a quick burst of fire, I shot to the top of the leaderboard in the blink of an eye. Not only that, but I also somehow awakened the unique hidden class, the Vulva. Just moments ago, Chung Tianmo arrived alone in a mountain valley. He stopped in a clearing, and suddenly spotted several figures ahead. They were level 2 shadow mages, low-level monsters. Chung Tianmo clearly remembered that these monsters had a peculiar bug. If exploited correctly, he could take them all out at once. Thinking this, he acted. He took out his grappling hook and fired it towards the mountainside. Once the grappling hook was secured, Chung Tianmo leaped into the air and landed on the monster's head. He quickly pulled out a small dart and shot it towards the shadow sorcerer with a whoosh. Startled by the sudden attack, the sorcerer reacted instantly. He then turned around with a fierce glare. Spotting Chung Tianmo standing on the mountainside, he immediately unleashed his signature skill, Shadow Blade, launching it towards the mountainside. But Chung Tianmo easily dodged with a sidestep. As low-level monsters, their only abilities were Shadow Blade and summoning hounds. As Chung Tianmo disappeared from their sight, the shadow sorcerers instantly reverted from combat mode back to normal. It was as if nothing had happened, so the bug from his past life still existed. This meant they couldn't attack Chung Tianmo. Step 2. Exploit the Shadowmancer's skill cooldown. Kill the summoned hounds instantly. Now comes the most interesting part of this bug, because the Summon Hound skill takes priority over Shadow Blade. As soon as the hounds die, he'll keep summoning more, and the Shadowmancer can't target anything to attack. He'll be stuck in a loop jumping between Shadow Blade and Summon Hound. The logic gets completely scrambled. Using this trick, you can force him to summon a massive number of hounds. Finally, just kill the Shadowmancer, and all those hounds instantly become your experience points. Now I can get some sleep and let them play themselves out. Meanwhile, in the bustling examination hall, Chung Tianmo's name had long since disappeared from the leaderboard. Suddenly, a student gasped. Luo Jing successfully changed her class. She became a gunner, and her classmate became a sentinel. The director looked puzzled. Chung Tianmo hadn't made any progress for a while. He wondered where Chung ranked now. After checking, the director's eyes widened in shock. What is he doing, he thought. How could he be in last place? The other students started laughing. At first, that first place must have been a fluke. The director looked worried. There are only 4 hours left in the assessment. At this rate, he won't even reach level 6, let alone defeat someone with awakened talent. Just then, an assistant behind him pointed at the screen and shouted, "Look! The last place is moving!" Director Wang stared at the big screen, completely dumbfounded. In the blink of an eye, Chung Tianmo's ranking skyrocketed to 121 meters. Director Wang's jaw dropped. How on earth did Chung Tianmo do it? Just a minute earlier, Chung Tianmo had woken up from a nap and stretched. He then glanced down towards the foot of the mountain. Over 400 shadowhounds had freshly spawned below. Without hesitation, Chung Tianmo pulled out his family heirloom Gatling gun, curious to see how many levels these hounds would get him. The hunt began. As the Gatling gun roared to life, spewing smoke, the shadowhounds could only watch helplessly as the bullets flew towards them. After a heavy barrage of gunfire, there wasn't a single hair left on the battlefield. But the notification for killing Shadow hounds kept ringing in his ears, and the congratulatory level-up notifications were constantly ringing. Moreover, Chung Tianmo discovered that as his level increased, his passive ability also leveled up. This passive has pretty good growth potential, huh? Later on, at higher levels, if I can trigger the passive 100% of the time, that would be even better. At this moment, Chung Tianmo had skyrocketed to level 13 and reached the top of the leaderboard. The entire examination hall erupted in chaos. When did our Zhangcheng Academy produce such a god? A prodigy! A true prodigy! Nationwide, at this level, he could easily place in the top 3, right? I've never heard of anything so outrageous in my life. Who is this Chung Tianmo anyway? Tell me, isn't this kid amazing? This kid is my student. But just as he finished speaking, the director appeared behind him. Are you usually blind? Such a promising talent and you didn't report it immediately? This kid's talent is the strongest the Academy has seen since its founding. Congratulations, you've reached level 13. Once you exceed level 10, you can choose a class.
What will you choose?
Chenmo, on the path to choosing a class, slammed on the brakes. In his past life, although he had achieved the god-level title in every class, there was one path he had never taken. This special class, which required no specific job selection, was the Freelancer. Freelancer. It wasn't restricted by any class or equipment limitations. This maximized the diversity of equipment and attribute combinations. He could even use any skill without restriction, and he could always assemble the perfect combination of equipment and attributes. But the drawbacks were also obvious, which means the damage output is insufficient. Strong early game, weak late game, and it can't be compensated for with skill. But Chung Tianmo has a powerful passive system. The Wanderer's fatal weakness is thus resolved. He can fully utilize the Wanderer class's potential to its fullest. Therefore, Chung Tianmo chooses the Wanderer class without hesitation. Since you have never allocated any, free attributes will be automatically bound. Wanderer, the only hidden class? The spellcaster boy, relying solely on his inherited Gatling gun, surpassed countless geniuses and topped the leaderboard. Yet he chose the supposedly weak Wanderer class. His classmates all ridiculed him as a fool. Even the dean thought he was wasting his talent. But the headmaster, after watching the assessment recording, disagreed and declared that this boy's future was limitless because of his passive skill. It perfectly solves the Wanderer's weakness of low damage output, and by switching weapons, it bypasses all class restrictions. It can even surpass his past life and become the ultimate war god. Just now, Chung Tianmo chose the Wanderer class. Director Zhao Erlong flew into a rage. How do you even do your job as a homeroom teacher? The wrongly accused director protested. This kid always wanted to be a berserker. Choosing Wanderer is like throwing his future away. The other students were puzzled. Is the Wanderer class really that bad? Meanwhile, Chung Tianmo was thinking about the class others saw as weak, but it was actually perfect for him. With his past life skills and experience, he could fully maximize the Wanderer's potential. Interesting, but who is this hidden class sub-magician? Chung Tianmo clicked on it and was immediately stunned. It can only be recorded by clearing dungeon instances. This class is practically tailor-made for me. Apocalypse. He knew every dungeon like the back of his hand. This was an advantage ordinary players didn't have. The most important thing now is to increase my passive damage and stack up attack speed. I'll start by practicing on these poor goblins. Attribute points weren't just numerical changes. He could actually feel the difference in his physical abilities. Whether it was attack speed, movement, or critical hit rate, this was much more interesting than playing a game with a keyboard. While killing monsters, he also looted a special item, the Book of Demons. If I remember correctly, this is the item to trigger a hidden quest. I almost forgot about this interesting quest. Let's gather all the quest items first, then we'll dominate. Only 1 hour remained before the examination ended. The assessment was nearing its conclusion. The students gradually approached the designated relaxation zone. Awaiting them was the final challenge. The boss, Zalan. Only by defeating him could they pass the examination. The student then charged towards Zalan. Zalan immediately unleashed his signature move, Forbidden Record. This skill inflicted continuous damage upon the player, while also randomly triggering negative effects. It weakened the player's attack power. Zalan had to be defeated before he could fully unleash the skill. Otherwise, the examination would result in failure. The system would then teleport the player out of the trial grounds. Meanwhile, Chung Tianmo also arrived at the boss's location. Collecting the quest items alone took half an hour, he thought. Luckily, I didn't miss the chance to challenge Zalan. A guardian noticed Chung Tianmo's presence. It raised its giant axe and charged towards him, but he didn't even move. He had thick skin, tough flesh, and decent speed. But compared to Chung Tianmo, he was far inferior. With a sliding tackle, Chung Tianmo dodged the attack. Then with a flying leap, he scooped up the guards and kicked each of them in the head. He sent both guards flying. Without his guards to protect him, Zalan was completely vulnerable. Alternative translation was easy prey. Without hesitation, Zalan used his unique skill. Chung Tianmo flew towards him. With an explosive kick, he sent Zalan flying. There wasn't much time. He had to finish this quickly. With that, He pulled out his ancestral Gatling gun again and unleashed a barrage of fire on Zalan. Zalan screamed in pain. Suddenly, Zalan burrowed into the ground. When he emerged, he was in a frenzied state. Seeing this, Changqianmo swiftly switched weapons. He spun his spear and rained down blows on the Zalan's lower body. The sound of cracking bones echoed through the arena. "The key to this instance is speed," he said. "If we let it drag on until the Zalan uses its sacrificial skill, we're done for." He dragged his spear and walked toward the Zalan. The Zalan on the ground trembled in fear. Its most fatal weakness was its brain. "Sorry, I'm in a hurry." He plunged the spear directly into the Zalan's head. Meanwhile, in the examination hall,
It seems the top spot this time.
undoubtedly belongs to you, Luo Jinjin. But in the next second, the leaderboard on the big screen changed. Deng Kaluo with his crystal tattoo looked back in surprise. "How is this possible?" "You need to be level 10 to undergo your first-class transfer." Luo Jingjing's face was a mask of disbelief. "How could I lose to Li Hong, that cheater?" she muttered. Seeing her distress, a nearby classmate offered comfort. Li Hong must have cheated. Director Zhang just took him away. Hearing that Li Hong cheated, Luo Jingjing calmed down slightly. "That would explain it," she mused. A sharp voice cut through the air. "Li Hong, did you cheat or not?" Li Hong stammered. "No, sir, I didn't cheat. I just performed exceptionally well." The speaker was Wu Yanzhu, the dean of Zhangcheng Academy. "You couldn't even describe the secret realm boss's skills." "Or what it looked like," Dean Wu accused. "And you say you didn't cheat? Do you want to be the first student expelled from this academy?" "Whoever helped you, we will find them." Xiao Pang, drenched in sweat, suddenly dropped to his knees with a thud. Then he explained how Changqianmo taught him to slash the scars without being detected, and how to touch them with the greatest speed. To complete the assessment task upon awakening, hearing Little Fatty's explanation, it started to make sense. When did the school ever have such a hidden genius? Director Zhang then explained that Changqianmo had broken the record, reaching level 13, but hadn't yet emerged from the assessment. He then brought up Changqianmo's assessment recording. Seeing the video, Lu Yanming was stunned. What a remarkable Changqianmo. This child's future is limitless. At that moment, all the other students emerged from the simulation. Changqianmo was very close to completing the assessment, only needing to touch the crystal ball. Seeing he still had 15 minutes left, he thought, "I'll finish the hidden task before leaving the simulation." He then placed the collected books: obsidian petrified wood, crystal, expansion blueprints, and a hellhound skull all laid on the ground. With these 6 items, the summoning can begin. The next moment, the rattling of chains echoed from the void. Then, a shadowy figure slowly materialized. "Who dares disturb my slumber?" The goddess was confident that first place was already within her grasp. But in the next second, the large screen behind her started scrolling frantically. Seeing this, the goddess cried out, "Impossible!" Unbeknownst to her, the man had gathered a Taoist, book, ginseng, crystal cocoon, and a hellhound skull, 6 materials in total, all to summon the mysterious hidden treasure, the Devourer. The answer? Only this way could he awaken a more powerful talent. "You again, pesky human?" With that, he gathered energy in his right hand. A shockwave shot directly into the ground. In an instant, it struck toward Changqianmo. Seeing this, Changqianmo leaped to dodge. Suddenly, around Taemin, a massive crater miles wide formed. It then rushed towards the distant Changqianmo. Note, Bosch likely means attack in this context, not newspaper office. The attack came, but Changqianmo wore a look of disdain. Although Taemin was much stronger than Zalan, his clumsy movements needed refining. Feeling underestimated, Taemin instantly flew into a rage. He stomped his foot on the ground. "You will pay for your arrogance." With that, an attack suddenly reached Changqianmo. Note, Baosha likely means attack. Calmly, Changqianmo put his hands behind his back. Then he threw a handful of yellow sand from his hands. Taman was instantly blinded. Then, a bright flash nearly knocked him to the ground. Note, Liangchang is unclear, assuming a bright flash or attack. This basic blinding skill, though harmless, but it can be used to suppress a heavy-hitting enemy like Taemin. But that triggered his passive unbreakable body and control break. As expected of a hidden boss, but that's not nearly enough. Now it's my turn to shine. With a swift slide, he reached Taman's feet. Then he unleashed a powerful uppercut to Taemin's chin. The blow forced Taemin to cough up a mouthful of old blood. He was briefly stunned. Seizing the opportunity, he grabbed Taemin's leg. A flurry of stabs followed. Then he spun him around and kicked Taemin flying with a powerful kick. Perfect! Taemin landed right on top of the pre-planted miniature bombs. A violent explosion erupted at that moment. The badly injured Taemin tried to struggle to his feet, but Chung Tianmo wouldn't give him the chance. Strike while the iron is hot! With that, he unleashed the spikes in his hand. They pinned Taemin's feet firmly to the ground. He then stomped hard on Taemin's head. The next second, he activated his ancestral protection gadget. Goodbye, Taemin. After killing Taemin, his level instantly jumped to 14. Seeing this, the students exclaimed that his work hadn't even awakened yet. But his talent had already reached level 14. He's dragging his feet and not leaving the secret realm. He must be guilty of something. Anyway, when the time's up, he'll be forced out. Then we'll expose him. Hearing the discussions, Lu Yanming's face darkened. You ignorant fools! You don't understand that there are always people stronger than you. Director Zhang beside him was also taken aback. Could Instructor Lu really have faith in this boy's abilities? With the hidden boss Taemin defeated, less than a minute remained until the end of the assessment. But those who had successfully changed classes to Wanderer had nothing to worry about. He wondered if this awakening would still be useful. Following a series of mysterious symbols appearing, suddenly the system dinged. Congratulations, you have passed the test! Transformation system upgraded to level 2. Convertible passive skill uses 2. Reward Far Travel Skill Book. For defeating the hidden boss. Reward Basic Critical Hit Skill Book. Increases base critical hit rate by 20%. Looking at the 2 passive conversion chances awarded, Chengxian immediately chose the Gatling Gun passive skill. When using any firearm, there's a 25% chance to fire 10 bullets, with 100% accuracy. This was simply a god-tier skill. Forced hits meant he could defeat higher-level monsters. This meant that when facing high-level monsters, as long as he wasn't instantly killed, he could slowly chip away at their health until they died. 1 passive conversion left. I need to choose a high-cost performance skill. This will maximize my damage output. Okay, let's use the next passive conversion on that. Congratulations, horizontal sweep passive skill conversion successful. This skill has a 20% chance to knock down all enemies within 2 meters. With this, facing hordes of monsters won't be so difficult. He quickly checked his stats. Almost 10,000 combat power. Finally, I have a fighting chance in the Apocalypse continent. It's time to go. As the portal lit up, a blinding white light practically seared the retinas of the onlookers. Then, Chung Tianmo slowly emerged from the white light. Instructor Zhang Zhuanglu was stunned. He couldn't believe Chung Tianmo had actually succeeded. This child has limitless potential. Just then, the surrounding students started to jeer. There's definitely something wrong with Chung Tianmo's score. Kick him and that cheater Li Hong out of the arena! In an instant, Lu Yanming's face darkened. A powerful aura suddenly emanated from him. All of you be quiet! Then looking at Chung Tianmo, he asked, Chung, did you really clear that instance? Chung Tianmo calmly replied, yes. Lu Yanming got the answer he wanted. His face lit up with excitement. He slapped Chung Tianmo on the shoulder. Excellent, excellent. You didn't disappoint me. You truly deserve first place. Sun Kei and Luo Jingjing were both puzzled. He finished last, so why is he in first place? Instructor Lu, please give us a reasonable explanation. The surrounding crowd also began to clamor. Expel the cheating dog. Hearing this, Instructor Lu erupted in fury. You're all a bunch of idiots! In the same amount of time, he killed 1 more level 12 hidden boss than you did. Should he not be in first place? Should you imbeciles? Xie Qin, however, didn't buy the hidden boss story. That's just a lie to fool the masses. I will expose his lies to his face. The boy everyone in school considered a notorious cheater, received a suggestive glance from the school beauty. She implied that he could do anything to her. Furthermore, even his usually icy homeroom teacher, a known beauty, saw him in a new light. She even went so far as to publicly press her ample bosom against him and offered to provide him with private tutoring any time. Who would have thought? That the boy would flat out refuse, his face full of disdain. Besides my mentors, he said, none of you are qualified to instruct me. Just moments ago, the beautiful homeroom teacher, Xue Qin, believed that Chung Tianmo had cheated to achieve first place. With a swift movement, she appeared before them. Then Chung Tianmo, she said, please share with us how you discovered the hidden summoning method for the report. Hearing this, Chung Tianmo's eyes turned cold. Why should I tell you? With those words, Xie Qin was stunned. Everyone's jaws dropped at his response. It's over, it's over. Chung Tianmo is completely finished. Sun Ke also noticed the expression on Xue Qin's face at that moment.
Who do you think you are?
How dare you speak to Instructor Xue like that? Duoda drew his longsword and pointed it at Chung Tianmo. I challenge you to a duel, but Chung Tianmo wasn't the least bit intimidated. A duel with me?
You're not worthy.
At that moment, Luo Jingjing stepped forward. Since you're so confident, Chung, then perhaps the two of us together are worthy of challenging you. Chung Tianmo glanced at her with disdain. And who are you? With that single question, Luo Jingjing was completely infuriated. You don't even know me? I'm Luo Jingjing, the prodigy of Jiangcheng Academy. Chung Tianmo picked his nose. Never heard of you. Hearing this, Sun Ke was instantly enraged.
I challenge you to a duel in the arena. A fight to the death.
Seeing this, Xue Qing pondered to herself, if he refuses the duel, his reputation will be ruined. He'll be seen as a coward. Even if Chung Tianmo accepts, he won't be Sun Ko's opponent. Sun Ke, listen to me carefully. Since you're so eager to die, don't blame me. Seeing this, Lu Jiaowei, who was standing nearby, also had no doubts. He also wanted to take this opportunity to see Chung Tianmo's true strength. Since both parties agree, then I will reluctantly create an arena for you. With that said, a huge square arena appeared before everyone. Before leaving, he didn't forget to remind Sun Ke, I hope you won't regret this later. Then the two began to trade insults. Sun Ke boasted that he would beat Chung Tianmo to a pulp, but Chung Tianmo wore a look of disdain. Let's make this quick, don't waste my time. Feeling Chung Tianmo's contemptuous gaze, Sun Ke instantly unleashed his full power. Purple lightning surged around his body, transforming him into a blur. He shot towards the arena, leaving a purple streak. As he circled Chung Tianmo, So Chung, I wonder if your skills match your big talk. He then launched a sneak attack from behind, just as he foolishly thought he was about to succeed. Hash. Chung Tianmo effortlessly dodged with a simple sidestep. He even mocked Sun Ke as he moved. Is that all? Sun Ke, however, thought it was just luck. Die! He roared, brandishing his weapon. Gut cutter! He swung, aiming a sweeping blow at Qi, knocking him back several meters. But Senkei's strongest attack in his berserk form was imminent. It ended with a violent explosion. Xue Qin confidently believed that Chung Tianmo would undoubtedly lose. Wen Ke continuously unleashed his special move, boasting that no one had ever survived it. But before he could finish his sentence, Chung Tianmo kicked him squarely in the face. He followed up with a fierce barrage of kicks, launching him into the air. Seeing this, Lu Jiaowei and Xue Qin's jaws dropped in unison. How was this possible? Before anyone could react, Chung Tianmo instantly triggered his passive ability. A series of shock waves perfectly struck their target. With a loud bang, Senkei crashed to the ground. Chung Tianmo didn't miss the chance to taunt him. Your extreme speed is still too slow in my eyes. Even now, Xue Qing couldn't believe it. Sun Ke was one of the top talents. It was over before I could even see it clearly. Chen Tianmo then looked towards Luo Jingjing in the audience. Do you still want to fight me? Luo Jingjing's face was filled with a look of terror. She slowly lowered her head. I am truly not worthy to challenge you. As soon as she said this, the students who had questioned him earlier rushed forward to flatter him. Even Luo Jingjing was stroking her chin with interest. I didn't expect him to be so powerful. I really want to do something with him. And in the entire arena, the only one who had seen Chen Tianmo's true strength, Professor Lu, was now completely shocked. Extreme reaction speed, and impeccable skill execution. Perhaps only he could become the legendary zero-cycle reincarnator. Such a promising talent. He must be kept on the battlefield at any cost. He then announced to everyone, in light of Chen Tianmo's outstanding performance, and he is awarded a special reward of 1 million star soldiers, and bestowed the special title of Heaven's Chosen Student. Everyone present was utterly astonished. Heaven's Chosen Student. Chung Tianmo stroked his chin thoughtfully. Judging by their reactions, this title must be pretty impressive. But what he didn't know was that Jiang City hadn't seen a Heaven's Chosen Student in over 20 years, not even one. And that previous Heaven's Chosen Student was now a 4-cycle professional. And in the vast Jiang City, there were only a handful of 3-cycle professionals, like Lu Jiaowei. And that would mean Chung Tianmo's potential is at least a 4th-cycle expert. I must recruit such a remarkable student. If one could become the mentor of a rank 4 professional, their success would surely resound throughout the entire continent. Saying this, she put her arm around Chung Tianmo's shoulders, her ample bosom pressing against him. Student Chung, are you interested in becoming the class leader of our rocket class? And I promise you, I can give you private tutoring anytime. Seeing this, a male student was instantly enraged. Instructor Xue is my goddess. To be personally guided by her, I'd be willing to die. However, Chung Tianmo rejected her offer with a look of disdain. In your dreams. You're not qualified to teach me.
So mean, so mean.
That Chung Tianmo is so incredibly mean.
Facing the arrogant, monster-stealing trio, he took out his ancestral Gatling gun and let loose a barrage of fire. Not only did he steal their monster kill, Quan even exploited their group skills to help himself kill the manager. Seeing this, the class monitor was about to explode, but was stopped by his teammates.
Are you sure the three of us can take him on?
Knowing they were outmatched, the class monitor retreated, but not without a parting shot. But Chung Tianmo had no intention of letting them save face. Did I say you could leave? Just moments ago, the beautiful homeroom teacher, desperate to win him over, tried to add Chung Tianmo to a harem. She even implied that if something were to happen between them, it wouldn't be unacceptable. Who would have thought this straight-laced man would reject her outright? Not just you, but all the teachers in Jiangcheng are not qualified to instruct me. Wen Yan and Xue Qin and Zheng Yu were furious. But Lu Jiawei interrupted them. It's true, we can't teach him. No one in all of China can teach him, because he's a wanderer. A one-of-a-kind, unprecedented wanderer. He must face his future alone. Student Chung, you must tread this wanderer's path carefully. Very well, then. I will grant you special permission to choose your own path. I hope that in next month's unified examination, you will shine brightly and bring glory to the academy. Seeing the atmosphere, Chung Tianmo spoke up. When will I receive the 1 million Blue Star coins reward? All the teachers and students collectively fainted. The next day, major news outlets were all reporting on Chung Tianmo. Countless reporters swarmed in, desperately vying for an exclusive interview with Chung Tianmo. But he had already arrived at the Weather Management Association. Centuries ago, ferocious beasts descended upon the planet Lan without warning. But after slaughtering humanity, they retreated on their own. To combat this catastrophe, humanity discovered the main incident within the Void Rift, the Tianqi continent, and they found a way to freely enter it. Thus began an era of frantic cultivation for all. The Tianqi continent gradually became a battleground coveted by every nation, for only awakened ones with powerful talents could gain a foothold there. Therefore, Chung Tianmo's top priority was to reach level 21st. He then teleported to the Shattered Isles map. It was exactly the same as Tianqi from his previous life.
How nostalgic.
While others were still shouting for groups to grind levels, Chung Tianmo, relying on memories from his past life, went to accept a hidden quest. Finally, in a dilapidated house, quest clue found. Congratulations! You've accepted the hidden quest. The Vanishing Shadow. Use a turtle's severed tail to hook the mysterious shadow by its right ear, and then eliminate it. This quest is not only incredibly exciting, but it also rewards you with a super useful artifact for beginners. Meanwhile, on Erna Beach, while other teams were busy leveling up by slaying monsters, several giant fireballs came crashing down on everyone. The sudden attack forced everyone to activate their defensive skills. The ones responsible for the fireballs were Ding Hong and his two monster-stealing companions. School rules prohibit fighting. You're not only stealing monsters, but you're also hurting other students. Besides, this is a public area. Not your private playground, Demon Spirit Academy! Ding Hong responded with a disdainful look. I'm just killing monsters. Spells aren't exactly known for their precision. If you're not convinced, feel free to try me. Magic Tomb University is one of the top 10 universities in the lower realm. Unable to challenge him, they could only get up and leave. The sorceress announced, There's another clueless idiot killing mobs over there. Looking up, she saw a measly level 14 independent player. I'll teach you a lesson today, punk. With that, she immediately cast the skill, Taunting Chains. Same old strategy. I'll pull the monsters, you unleash your AoE skills. Kill them all, don't let that kid get a single one. Watching the monsters being lured away, Chung Tianmo pondered. Apocalypse has a monster ownership system. The player who first deals a certain amount of damage to a monster gains ownership over it. If other players kill a monster within that ownership, they won't receive any rewards. Maybe ordinary players can't handle you, but unfortunately today you've met me. Chung Tianmo activated Blink, the assassin's prerequisite skill. As long as he exceeded their damage by threefold, the monster's ownership would transfer to him. Moreover, he had to do it without changing the target of the monster's aggression. Otherwise, he'd be instantly killed by these monsters. As a melee class, he didn't have the ability to kite the monsters. Therefore, he had to find a clever way to accomplish this. A nearby player cried out in shock. That independent player just rushed into the horde of monsters. He's competing with 2 mages for the kill. He's got a death wish. Ding Hong also wore an incredulous expression. A flashy independent player, she muttered. You're delusionally trying to steal ownership of the monsters? Let's just use an AoE attack and take him out along with them. You brought this on yourself. This has nothing to do with us. But then they realized something was wrong. Their combined attacks hadn't killed him. Panicked, one of them shouted, "Don't just stand there! Use your skills! Kill that monster!" But what they didn't know was that Chung Xiannuo was using rapid attacks to trigger a passive ability, allowing him to dodge the blizzard's damage, using the blizzard's slowing effect on the monster to his advantage. He pulled out his ancestral Gatling gun and let loose. He successfully triggered the Gatling gun's chance-based passive ability, watching Chung Xiannuo unleash a furious barrage with the Gatling gun, spraying bullets everywhere. The other players were stunned. Their jaws dropped. The Gatling gun has an 18-second cooldown. How is he firing it continuously? This wasn't how a Vagrant class was supposed to play. The Jinghong players, having had the monster stolen from them, and were instantly blown away. But Chung Tianmo's blizzard skill had already finished channeling. He tried to stop it, but it was too late. The full force of the blizzard crashed down on the weakened monsters, looking at the hundreds of dead mutant turtles. Ding Hong and his 2 companions were dumbfounded, but Chung Tianmo didn't miss the chance to add insult to injury. "Thanks, you 3 idiots," he mocked. The other players nearby were practically rolling on the floor laughing. Not only did those 3 dogs get their kills stolen, they helped someone else do all the damage.
This is hilarious.
Seeing this, Ding Hong flew into a rage. That son of a bitch is looking for a death wish. He was about to attack, but the female mage beside him held him back. Ding Hong, think this through. That guy's damage output
Is higher than all 3 of us combined.
Are you sure you want to mess with him? Wen Yanding and Hong Yi looked fierce and intimidating. Defeated, they could only reluctantly leave. But before leaving, Hong Yi couldn't resist a parting threat. Chung Xiannuo, I'll remember your name. With that, he turned to swagger away, but the next moment sent chills down their spines. Did I say you could leave? Chung Xiannuo simply glanced back, and the son of Huaguo's richest man instantly wet himself in fear, because in his eyes, Chung Xiannuo looked like a demon from hell. But the male mage beside him scoffed. A mere level 14 rogue, trying to act tough in front of me? There are some people you can't afford to mess with in your entire life. Zhou Dali conjured a blazing fireball and hurled it towards Chung Xiannuo.
Presence.
Chung Xiannuo immediately switched his weapon to a full set. He then launched a diving attack using his entire arsenal of preemptive skills. He charged at the male mage, fist cocked back and ready to strike. A first-level human check. With a punch, he shattered the incoming fireball. Not only did he react instantly, but he also flashed behind the bewildered mage. Then with a grunt, he sent the mage flying like a cannonball. The nearby warrior was stunned. That guy just unleashed 3 skills in the blink of an eye. How can a level 14 vagrant be this powerful? You have 20 seconds left to decide, and hand over all your equipment. Without a moment's hesitation, the female mage dropped to her knees with a thud. This is everything I have. The male mage, who had been sent flying, slowly got back on his feet. You dare humiliate students of Magic Spirit University? I won't let you get away with this. He cursed and charged forward, ready for another beating, but Ding Hong stopped them. Enough, she shouted. She pulled out the male mage's money pouch, then added her own and respectfully offered both to Chung Tianmo. Chung, she stammered, we were reckless. Please have mercy on us. Observing their remorseful demeanor, Cheng decided to relent. Fine, he said, I'll let you off this time. The 3 of them scrambled away without hesitation. A nearby warrior watched in astonishment. He'd never seen someone so formidable. This guy had just humiliated those Bolin University students like stray dogs. The other warriors wisely decided to leave as well. Now, Chung could finally gather his materials in peace. After a whole night of collecting, he finally had everything he needed. And even better, his level had increased. His combat power had soared to an astounding 10,000, unattainable for any freshman. Next up, he needs to complete the task and obtain the novice artifact. Meanwhile, at Magic Spirit University, Ding Hong and his two cronies were plotting their revenge against Cheng Tianmo. Not only did they assign someone to watch his every move, but they also enlisted all the students ranked within the top 30 to help them. The final step of their plan hinged on just one person, Gu Yunfei, the provincial champion. Rumor had it that he not only possessed an S-rank talent, but also an abundance of magic power. And in just 1 year, he had already reached level 21. In everyone's eyes, he was undeniably the strongest freshman. With his help, their plan would be foolproof. Impressive indeed, as expected of Magic Spirit University's top prodigy. To be able to wield the fireball spell with such power! This person was none other than Gu Yunfei, Magic Spirit University's strongest freshman. But may I ask what brings young Master Ding here? Wen Yan and Ding Hong explained their plan to Gu Yunfei, but before they could finish, he interrupted them. I won't ask you to help me for free, Gu Yunfei stated. I'll provide you with all the second cycle materials you need. Don't! Come on, Mr. Gu, name your conditions. That guy made us look bad yesterday, and he's just a level 14 poor student. But his power is unfathomable. The three of us together were no match for him. There's one more important thing we haven't told you. That kid is a rogue cultivator. Hearing the words rogue cultivator, Gu Yunfei stopped. A level 14 rogue cultivator? Now that's interesting.
I thought everyone in the same level in the province was useless.
Finally, an opponent who piques my interest. Meanwhile, Cheng Tianmo arrived at the fishing tackle shop. He bought a set of exquisite purple bamboo fishing rods, along with 10 units of premium bloodworms. Seeing his choice, the shop owner immediately perked up. In less than a minute, he had selected the most practical combination of gear. Could this young man be a master angler? Even from birth, one wouldn't possess such extensive fishing knowledge. Even if he wasn't from a family of fishermen, he must have a remarkable background. Befriending him would certainly be beneficial. Young man, I see you have a keen eye. This set of fishing gear will only cost you 10 gold coins. If you catch anything good, don't forget to come back and sell it to me. As for the price, I guarantee you'll be satisfied. He then returned to the beach to hunt monsters. He was now only missing one last item for the dungeon materials. Every 3 days, a rare light creature would spawn on, and what he needed was the rare equipment that dropped. It was something that allowed a person to breathe underwater indefinitely. This was the essential final piece of the puzzle to ensure the Shadow Mission's success. In the world of Apocalypse Continent, the limit for staying underwater was 2 minutes. Exceeding that limit resulted in a 10% health loss per second. No matter how much health one possessed, death would follow after 10 seconds. Furthermore, underwater encounters with monstrous creatures were common. Therefore, unless absolutely necessary, players generally avoided venturing into the water. Just as Cheng Tianmo reached the shore, 2 suspicious figures appeared behind him. The young man, despite being a first-time fisherman, managed to catch a colossal creature, one that even seasoned fishing veterans would find unbelievable. The students seeking revenge were utterly dumbfounded. Where is he? What kind of fish is he trying to catch? It's clear he's fishing for a boss. Just now, Cheng Tianmo arrived at an ancient altar. This seems to be the place. He then stepped onto the slime on the ground. The slime gradually rose upward, converging into a murky green shadow. Seems like my luck is pretty good today. As he spoke, the green slime formed. A giant humanoid creature. A level 18 rare elite, sticky radioactive dust. Old friend, long time no see. I hope you've been well. With that, staff in hand, he struck at the sticky radioactive dust. He dealt 439 points of damage. Seeing this, the sticky radioactive dust roared, and the slime detached from its body. He hurled it towards Cheng Tianmo. Cheng Tianmo dodged with a sideways leap. Corrosive mud. Old pal, are you going all out right from the start? If I remember correctly, getting hit by corrosive mud slows you down by 30% and reduces damage by 50 points. And it can stack multiple times. No matter what, I have to dodge this attack. He quickly switched to his longsword as he closed in. In an instant, he unleashed Hunting Wave Slash, striking the adhesive radioactive dust creature. The attack instantly triggered his passive skill. In the blink of an eye, the Wave Hunter dealt massive damage, but it was an elite elemental creature after all. In the next second, it shot out clouds of green mist from a black hole within its body. Radiation! And if you get stuck with it, you'll continuously lose health. Oh, 18 generations of my ancestors? Please bestow upon me our ancestral Gatling gun. Though you excel at dodging attacks, your slow speed is your fatal weakness. With a barrage of attacks from the Gatling gun, the sticky radioactive dust was instantly obliterated, leaving nothing behind. Using the water vine residue allows the user to breathe underwater indefinitely. It works exactly as it did in the previous life, he thought. It's time to deal with that vanishing shadow! It's bound to be a life-or-death battle. After all, it's the strongest hidden boss in the beginner village. In truth, he had already spotted those two sneaky individuals. I wonder, he mused, what tricks you two are up to. With that, he plunged into the deep sea with a splash. But due to the game's diving mechanics, they quickly lost sight of him, so they decided to check the island. But after searching for a while, haven't found a single trace of Chengqianmo. This is bad, miss. We've lost the target. Meanwhile, Chengqianmo had already arrived at the Broken Island's fishing spot. He was just waiting to trigger the next quest by fishing. But as soon as he got to the shore, he found the spot was already taken. Strangely enough, he couldn't see the person's level, class, or even guild. Chengqianmo was shocked. How was this possible? Unless the other person's level was far higher than his own, there was no way he couldn't see their information. Just then, the mysterious person suddenly spoke. Young friend, are you here to fish too? Come, I'll give you this spot. It's good to be cautious, but I don't intend to kill you. If I wanted to, it would be as easy as turning my hand. Having no other choice, Chengqianmo picked a random spot. It won't be too late to do the task after this person leaves. Meanwhile, the mysterious person sized up Chengqianmo, who was standing nearby. He's neither servile nor overbearing. He doesn't seem intimidated by my presence at all. This kid seems to have some guts. 2 minutes later, an 8-pound corpse grass carp was easily hooked. 3 minutes later, a 9-pound carp was hooked. 5 minutes later, a 9.5-pound red-wind fish was successfully caught. Watching one plump fish after another being caught, the mysterious person was dumbfounded. I've been fishing here for half a day and haven't even seen a fish scale. How did you do it, kid? I, this old man, have roamed the fishing world for many years, and yet I've encountered such a prodigious talent as you. Could you give me some pointers, young friend? I will surely reward you handsomely. Chengqianmo thought to himself, with your noob skills. And you still boast so boldly, claiming to have dominated the fishing world for years. It seems you're a classic case of all talk and no skill. He could only offer an embarrassed laugh. You flatter me, senior. If you'll permit me the boldness, the bait mixture you used for ground baiting, senior, is slightly lacking. The mysterious old man let out a hearty laugh. Young friend, you are truly a remarkable individual. At such a young age to possess such heartbeat sound, I'm truly impressed. From my observation, the old man began, young friend, not only are your fishing skills exceptional, but your combat abilities are likely quite remarkable as well. Allow me to experience them firsthand. With those words, he lunged towards Chengqianmo. Seeing this, Chengqianmo swiftly dodged and created distance. But the mysterious man calmly asked him, why choose the path of a lone cultivator? Why can't I walk the path of a lone cultivator? Chengqianmo retorted. Hearing this, the mysterious man slowly rose. I understand. Young friend, would you be willing to take me as your master? Chengqianmo refused without hesitation. Thank you for your kind offer, senior, but I wish to walk this path alone. He then tossed Chengqianmo a ring, saying, if you ever need help, come to the Management Association and find me. Looking at the yellow ring in his hand, engraved with the character for affection, Chengqianmo was visibly perplexed. What era are we in? Still exchanging tokens? He muttered. Meanwhile, the relentless hunt for Chengqianmo was about to begin. Chengqianmo, today is your last day. Wu Zhonglei of the Management Association also received news that the elite Jinghong squad was mobilized. Hopefully they won't stir up any major trouble today. Meanwhile, Chengqianmo was still leisurely fishing. Suddenly, Chengqianmo's voice broke the silence. I'm afraid you won't be catching any fish today. Hearing this, Chengqianmo remained calm. Isn't this the useless trio from Magic Spirit University? Can't win a fight, so you call for backup? Gu Yunfei smirked, a hint of recognition in his eyes. So he's that rogue cultivator. Interesting. Still talking tough even when death is upon you? I'll make sure you're sent back to the furnace for a rebuild today. Just then, a warning blared. Unidentified object hooked. Suddenly, a massive figure emerged from the lake. Crimson light flashed in its eyes. The onlookers gasped. What kind of monster is that? Could it be some kind of hidden... They looked up. It is Prince Nezgak, the level 22 elite leader of the inner clan. He has 6,000 GP. Even the usually composed Gu Yunfei was stunned. A level 22 elite leader? Even he would struggle to solo it. Could its appearance I be connected to that level 15 independent player? A nearby student spoke up. This is a rare boss, a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. Let's gang up on him and steal his loot. It's killing 3 birds with 1 stone, Chung Tianmo scoffed. Sure, there might be valuable treasure, but you have to live to claim it. Suoba flung a severed tail at them. At the same time, Neskok charged ashore. Seeing this, Chung Tianmo swiftly leaped into the air. The student who couldn't dodge in time was sent flying, but Gu Yunfei, a level 21 student, after all, was Magic Spirit University's top freshman. He immediately cast Ice Prison, trapping Neisjäger, and Neisjäger's health points were steadily decreasing. Gu, hold him off for now. I'll take a few people. And kill that little punk Chung Tianmo. Tanks in front, mages in the back, dealing damage. This Ding Hong has some brains after all. But for Chung Tianmo, any fancy tactic? Is futile. He then switched to his spear and unleashed a powerful thrust, instantly sending 3 swordsmen flying. He followed up with an assassin's skill, Shuriken. In the blink of an eye, he interrupted the 3 mages' spellcasting. He switched to his short key ability, Crescent Slash, and instantly blasted the mage away. The 2 onlookers were completely stunned. What kind of umbrella was this? It had explosive power and incredible speed. Not to mention the absurd weapon-switching speed. He was like a fusion of warrior and assassin. Meanwhile, with its health critically low, the boss forcibly broke free from crowd control and entered a second enraged state. Its trident shot out. Damn humans, it's roared! It slammed its trident towards the crowd. Drown in endless darkness. Suddenly, everyone on the field plunged into a deep sea. Screams of terror filled the air, but Chung Tianmo was strangely excited. The water is my domain! Finally, a showdown. Jinghong led the geniuses of Molinon. Chung Tianmo engaged in a final showdown. They thought their superior numbers would force him to surrender, but Chung Tianmo turned the tables, luring them into the ocean. Using the special power of his water vine staff, he dove into the depths alone, leaving Ding Hong and the others to face the wrath of Neizigake. Could Chung Tianmo complete the hidden mission on his own? Just moments ago, as Neizigake entered the water, he became invincible for 30 seconds, but he was also immobilized. The Jing Hong group in the water needed to surface every 2 minutes for air. The sorceress suggested they wait above, while Chung Tianmo faced Neizigake alone. They would strike him down the moment he surfaced. Ding Hong was furious, but there was nothing he could do. Gu Yunfei insisted on confronting this San Wenyan. Ding Hong's face lit up with excitement. As long as Gu Yunfei was still around, he still had a chance. Forget about that dog for now, he said. Kill Chung Tianmo and the reward doubles. Hearing about the double reward, everyone was instantly invigorated. They charged towards Chung Tianmo, weapons drawn. A bunch of fools, Chung Tianmo scoffed. This is my turf? You actually think you can kill me here? But Nizhak's 30-second countdown was almost over. If he continued to fight, he might end up trapped himself. Without hesitation, he swam deeper. Zhan Zhuang Jinghong was furious. He could only hold his breath for 2 minutes. Swimming that deep is suicide. Meanwhile, Nizhak was ready to move. It then let out a deafening roar. Seeing this, Ding Hong had a bad feeling. He realized then that the most terrifying thing in the water wasn't the lead dust, but this deep-sea Rosenic jacket. Soon everyone was being pulled in by the powerful deep-sea vortex. No matter how hard they struggled, they couldn't move. Gu Yunfei's fireball only inflicted 298 points of damage. Apparently, fire magic is significantly weakened in water. Seeing this, Jinghong immediately ordered everyone to retreat. Although Gu Yunfei was unwilling, he had no choice but to retreat. But Nazjatar wouldn't let them go easily. Foolish humans! You've angered me? Stay right there! With that, he unleashed a freezing torrent, sweeping towards them. In the blink of an eye, everyone was firmly bound. Your oxygen has been depleted. Death countdown, 10 seconds. Chung Tianmo, this isn't over. When I revive, I'll cut you into 1,000 pieces. But in the next second, his face was filled with despair. Damn you, Chung Tianmo! Why aren't you dead yet? With that, he sank into the depths. Chung Tianmo, rot in hell! Prince Nizgag, it's just the 2 of us now. How about we have some fun? Fun your face. He launched a freezing torrent, attacking Chung Tianmo in revenge. But Chung Tianmo, unfazed, activated his starting skill. A telekinetic can use telekinesis to shield themselves, blocking one attack. He immediately equipped his Far Strider boots. He had to close the distance to the panther quickly. Activating his equipment skill, he rapidly closed in on Nezgak. He quickly switched weapons. His one-handed sword, boosted by a 1.5x attribute multiplier, now packed the punch of a level 25 attacker. The blow overwhelmed Nezgak instantly, inflicting 988 points of damage. Nezgak roared in pain as the hit landed squarely on his head. The force of the blow sent him flying. "Damn you, human insect. I'll kill you." But Ching Tianmo, without hesitation, switched weapons again. He unleashed his ancestral Gatling gun, unloading a barrage of bullets at Nezgak. In the blink of an eye, Nezgak was howling in pain, riddled with bullets. His health plummeted. Strike while the iron is hot. It's time to finish this, Ching Tianmo thought. But Nezgak let out an enraged roar, refusing to give up. "Despicable human! You'll never take anything from me. I'll take you down with me." When Ching Tianmo gave a slight smile. "Let's see if you even survive long enough to reach me." A flying sword struck Nezgak directly in the face. "Congratulations! You have completed the hidden quest, The Vanishing Shadow. Congratulations! You have reached level 17. Congratulations! You have obtained the mystery treasure chest. It's finally yours." Back on shore, Ching Tianmo slowly opened the chest. "Congratulations! You have obtained the epic accessory Tide Curse Vestment. Actively usable skill, Soul Shock. Forces the target into a 4-second stun. Cooldown, 2 minutes. Note: item level does not indicate required equip level. With the Tide Curse Vestment, Ching Tianmo now had a powerful trump card. Soul Shock ignores level, as well as all other limitations on monsters and players. This means that he would be undefeated against enemies of the same level, and can even handle higher-level enemies. Meanwhile, regarding the city's education bureau's recommended student slot this year, "I refuse to give it," a man with a bushy beard retorted. "Not give it to him? Then to whom? Who else deserves it? He broke our Jiang city's record." This man was Li Tian, a 3-cycle expert from the education bureau. A long-haired man interjected. "I admit he's a prodigious talent, but he chose the independent path." He slammed his hand on the table. "Jiang City only has one recommended student slot each year. How can we give it to a student with no future?" This was Wang Tianfeng, another 3-cycle expert from the Education Bureau. I, Wang Tianfeng, firmly disagree. Hearing this, Li Tian became furious. "Everyone knows you have a feud with Lu Jiawei. Do you have to use this opportunity for personal revenge?" Suddenly, applause erupted from the side. "Actually, this matter is quite simple to resolve. Initially, the spot was going to be given to Li Daoyu from Fenghua High School. Not only did he reach level 12 in the assessment, but he also awakened the S-rank Berserk casting talent. His chosen class is also the rare spellcaster. This combination is considered top tier for a first cycle awakened. However, with Ching Tianmo's sudden emergence, he was ultimately chosen instead. So why not have them duel? The winner gets the guaranteed admission. It was ridiculous for Ching Tianmo to compete for Zhang Chong's sole guaranteed admission spot. He would grit his teeth and persevere even if it killed him. But the man's phone remained unreachable. Just when his opponent thought victory was certain, Ching Tianmo, our protagonist, finally appeared. He grabbed the Gatling gun and let loose a barrage of fire. Turns out this was all orchestrated by the Academy's higher-ups. Their goal was to cultivate an incredibly powerful idol, someone who could ignite the fighting spirit of all the students. But Luo Jingjing, the campus beauty, had a really rough time. Just moments ago, Cheng Jian had bought up all the remaining stock. To sweeten the deal, the seller raised the price by 30%. Meanwhile, the Jiangcheng Academy competition was being broadcast on TV. He learned from the seller that Jiangcheng and Fenghua Academies were going to hold a guaranteed admission competition. Why hadn't anyone informed him about such an important exchange competition? He pulled out his phone and was completely dumbfounded. The exchange competition would consist of a team battle and a wheel battle. The school with the highest score would receive the guaranteed admission spots. Jiangcheng Academy had a level 10 gunner, a martial artist, and a mage. Priest. Berserker. On Fenghua Academy's side, we have a skilled knight, a curse caster, and an assassin. A striker. As both teams' members entered the arena, the crowd erupted in cheers. Meanwhile, on the main platform, Lu Jiawei and the other person closed their eyes. Li Daoyu sneered, "Your academy's strongest 3? Where's Cheng Tianmo? Is he hiding like a turtle?" Luo Jingjing could only clench her teeth and remain silent. "Mage, stay back and provide support fire. Be careful not to get ambushed by the assassin. I'll provide covering fire for you two to advance, and hold Li Daoyu back." Then Li Tian loudly announced the start of the match. As soon as he finished speaking, both teams engaged in combat. Thanks to Luo Jingjing's heavy fire suppression, The martial artist easily reached a position above Li Daoyu. It seemed his heavy fist was about to crush Li Daoyu's head. But a Fenghua Academy knight, with surprising speed, sent the martial artist flying. Meanwhile, a Fenghua Academy assassin had circled around, behind Luo Jingjing. By the time everyone noticed, it was too late to intervene. Luo Jingjing, caught by the surprise attack, spat out a mouthful of blood. Wiping the blood from the corner of her mouth, she wondered, why was she the primary target, and not the tomb behind her? From Li Daoyu's perspective, Luo Jingjing was the core damage dealer of the entire team. Just then, Li Daoyu's skill was almost ready. Everyone was shocked. Isn't the cooldown for Lightning Egg 5 seconds? How can anyone compete with a 3-second cooldown? Li Tianfeng wore a smug grin on his face. His awakened talent was S-rank Furious Casting after all. Meanwhile, Li Daoyu's lightning orb hurtled towards Luo Jingjing. Seeing the danger, Mushi quickly cast a truth word shield on Luo Jingjing. But even so, she was still hit hard.
Damn it!
Turns out his lightning orb had a homing feature. A loud boom echoed through the arena. Luo Jingjing was sent flying. After Xueqin checked Luo Jingjing's injuries, she declared, "We forfeit this match." Hearing this, Li Daoyu erupted in laughter, snorting like a pig. But the subsequent rounds of the wheel battle went poorly. 2 more losses, and Zhangcheng Academy would be completely eliminated. Everyone could only hope for a miracle. Faced with the derisive laughter, Lu Jiaowei remained calm. "Don't worry," he said. "The match isn't over yet." Fine. Then let your students take a longer beating. But even then, Cheng Qianmo's phone couldn't be reached. Meanwhile, back in Zhangcheng, just as the academy's female swordsman was about to be defeated, a pair of large hands suddenly appeared. Everyone present was instantly shocked. But a slight smile crept across Lu Jiaowei's lips, as if everything was going according to plan. "Vocational school student, you can rest now." "I'll take it from here." Seeing this, the Fenghua Academy swordsman couldn't help but mock him. "What difference does it make that you're here?" "Prepare to die." But to everyone's surprise, Cheng Qianmo pulled out his ancestral Gatling gun. After a burst of fire, the swordsman's eyes widened in horror. "Isn't this a bit excessive?" and was flipped onto the ground with a thud. "Next, look at Cheng Qianmo's info." Everyone then noticed that he had already reached level 17. It had only been 3 days since the Secret Realm trial. Leveling up at a rate of 1 level per day was astonishing. Suddenly, the arena erupted in cheers of "Cheng Qianmo is awesome!" Li Tianfeng was stunned. How could a lone wanderer level up so fast? Even the sturdy instructor Lu Jiawei looked embarrassed. "I knew he would return," he mumbled. "But I didn't expect him to reach level 17. "You've got some nerve, Lu Jiawei," someone quipped. Now Zhangcheng Academy can finally hold their heads high. An assassin from Fenghua Academy jumped down. "Why do my teammates always get the weaklings?" he grumbled. "While I have to face Cheng Qianmo, the level 17 champion. So, hurry up, I'm on a tight schedule." Left with no choice, the assassin charged forward. It seemed his only hope was to win through surprise. In the blink of an eye, he vanished. But Cheng Qianmo activated a levitation skill. Then he used the striker skill, Sonic Step. In an instant, he sent the assassin flying. Amazing! He used a striker's level 1 skill to break the assassin's invisibility. Our teachers never taught us that combat technique. I need to ask Senior Cheng about this later. The academy had received news of Cheng Qianmo's return, but deliberately kept quiet about it. Their goal was to cultivate a truly powerful campus idol. This was the best way to ignite the students' fighting spirit. In just 10 minutes, the score was tied. "Senior, it's terrible. Can't you see I'm cultivating?" "You're the one making all the noise." "Cheng Qianmo is back." He tied the score in just 15 minutes. Our students are on the verge of collapse. Wen Yan and Li Daoyu are completely stunned. "This is impossible." The crowd in the arena is buzzing. Cheng Qianmo's 15-minute miracle is unheard of. Now the pressure is on Fenghua Academy. Their last Sanshou student is trembling with fear. Suddenly, Li Daoyu walks out of the lounge, a dignified level 17. Cheng Qianmo is bullying a level 10. "If you have the guts, come fight me!" But before he could finish, the referee stopped him. "This is ridiculous! You can't just change the rules as you please. You've already been eliminated. You're not eligible to compete again." Li Daoyu ignored the referee and stared intently at Cheng Qianmo. "I'm asking you, do you dare fight me in the final round?" "What? No way." "Then both of you come at me." But the audience from Zhangcheng Academy disagreed. "Li Daoyu, that's a dirty trick. Exploiting your senior's competitive spirit like that." But Lu Jiawei on the podium signaled his approval. Director Zhang, upon receiving the news, understood the message. Since both leaders agree, the final battle will be between Li Jiamu and Li Daoyu against Cheng Tianmo. As soon as the words left his mouth, Li Daoyu laid out his strategy. Just charge at him and keep him busy. I'll take care of the rest. I declare the final battle has begun! The words had barely left his mouth when Li Jiamu lunged at Cheng Tianmo with a fierce punch. Li Daoyu seized the opportunity and launched his Thunderlight Bomb skill. Cheng Tianmo swiftly ducked, then seamlessly switched to his gun fist style, unleashing an uppercut that sent Li Jiamu flying. He then leaped into the air and followed up with his Rising Dragon Fist skill. A thunderous boom echoed as dust and smoke filled the air. Li Jiamu was smashed deep into the ground. Cheng Tianmo is incredible. Watch out for Li Daoyu's Thunder Light Bomb. Meanwhile, Li Daoyu's Thunder Light Bomb was fully charged. A massive sphere of crackling lightning pulsed with energy. He glared at Cheng Tianmo with disdain. Just as Cheng Tianmo suspected, things were different. There was definitely something wrong with that Li Daoyu. Surprised now, are you? Don't you think it's a little too late? I'm the only one worthy of this guaranteed admission. Die, Cheng Tianmo! With that, Li Daoyu hurled a thunder orb pulsating with ferocious energy towards Cheng Tianmo. It hurtled through the air. Seeing this, Cheng Tianmo immediately activated his defensive skill Psychic Force. The cooldown time for Thunder Orb was 5 seconds. Factoring in Li Daoyu's talent enhancement, it should still take 3.5 seconds. Considering the time he took to deal with Li Jiamu, it should have been at most 3 seconds. That meant his casting time was 0.5 seconds faster. Under the explosive impact of Li Daoyu's Thunder Orb, the spot where Cheng Tianmo stood instantly transformed into a roiling cloud of dust and smoke. Just as Li Daoyu wanted to get a closer look, a figure, Cheng Tianmo, emerged from the smoke and dust. Even if your awakened talent is Berserk, Master, it's impossible to reduce the cooldown of Lightning Bolt to 3 seconds. You might fool others, but you can't fool me. Cheng Tianmo, you must have cheated and undergone the second-level beginner's secret realm baptism. Am I right, Li Daoyu? Seeing this, Li Daoyu's face immediately contorted in disgust. Ignoring the cooldown issue, Cheng Tianmo was completely unharmed by his lightning bolt. How is that possible? The onlookers were also confused, wondering what this second-level secret realm baptism was. A knowledgeable student explained, the so-called secret realm baptism is a special reward within the school's secret realm. Just like the student's Fury series of spells, it's divided into easy and normal difficulties. After completing it, you can gain special rankings through baptism. And Li Daoyu clearly obtained the normal difficulty ranking for levels 11, 20. The students of Wenyan Fenghua Academy suddenly had a revelation. Thoroughly investigate Fenghua Academy. Give us Zhangcheng Academy justice. Old Man Lu, have you noticed anything? Observing closely, there's definitely something wrong with his spell cooldown. Why don't we go to the Management Association and check his data? What do you think, Old Wang, am I right? Wang Tianfeng of Wenyan darkened his old face, trying to slander him just because you can't beat him. Things that none of us noticed. How did you figure them out? You, a mere independent player, managed to reach level 17 so quickly? I'm afraid you're not so clean yourself, kid. Cheng Tianmo of Wenyan just smiled faintly. As Li Daoyu's mentor, are you sure you want to play dumb? With just a small trick, Lan Hai completely wiped out the Demon Spirit Academy's group of geniuses. The vice principal, protective of his students, came demanding an explanation. He even used Berlin University's name to put pressure on the higher-ups. But who would have thought the higher-ups would directly reject him? Helpless, the protesting parents had to retreat. Even the arrogant vice principal completely changed his attitude. He casually offered a supreme black card, a gesture of grand apology. It was an apology. Just moments ago, the expression on Wang Tianfeng's face was as if he had eaten something disgusting. You wet behind the ears, brat. You're utterly clueless and arrogant. Well then, let me test you. The complete sacred ceremony's mind drive. What specific attribute does it possess? If you answer incorrectly, don't blame me for being unkind. The students in the first row immediately began murmuring. That's one of the infamous sewer trio. No one in the school has ever mastered that. And it's not even covered in the curriculum. How could Cheng Tianmo possibly know? Wang Tianfeng wore a smug look on his face. If it weren't for a chance encounter in his youth with a remarkably skilled expert, he wouldn't have any knowledge on this topic. Yet Cheng Tianmo remained calm and collected. Regarding the question you raised, Instructor Wang, I happen to know a thing or two. The so-called mind drive a fundamental skill of the complete sacred ceremony, involves thrusting a colossal weapon into the ground and paralyzes enemies within its range, leaving them frozen in place. The duration lasts approximately 0.8 seconds. Furthermore, it increases the user's movement speed by 20%, attack speed by 10%, and jump height by 50%. This effect lasts for 10 seconds. Wang Tianfeng was astonished upon hearing this. Even a sewer-class witch knows this much detail. The other students were visibly excited. Seeing Instructor Wang's face, a look more miserable than eating dirt, was incredibly satisfying. He's a true expert, something us ordinary students can only dream of. But Li Daoyu, standing off to the side, wasn't convinced. He just got lucky. So let me ask you this. What are the hidden characteristics of a spellcaster's skills?
Can you tell me that?
Hearing this question, the students from Jiangcheng Academy were instantly riled up. You Fenghua Academy students are truly despicable. Unless it's your specific profession, how would anyone know such core details? Asking about skill effects is one thing, but you deliberately obscured the hidden traits in archaic language. Cheng Tianmo's eyes suddenly turned cold. Fine. I'll make sure you understand completely. Talismans are divided into metal, wood, water, fire, earth, and the 6 great natural elements. Different types of talismans have completely different amplification effects. And the hidden traits of a Zhou-Zhu-Shi spellcaster are even simpler. Isn't it just that after learning a talisman, you can imbue it into your magic? Take the lightning bolt just now. The reason its power was so great was because it was fused with a metal attribute talisman, right? And after becoming a second cycle curse spirit lion, you can even absorb the power of the gods. What's so complicated about that? Wen Yanli's face was a mask of disbelief. How could you possibly know all this? How did you know so much detail? Impossible. This is absolutely impossible. As he spoke, his legs began to tremble uncontrollably. Then with a thud, he collapsed to the ground. Li Tian wore a smug look. This boy does possess some talent, he remarked. But unfortunately, he's chosen the wrong path. Let's put an end to this farce, Li Tian declared. What do you think? Instructor Wang, hearing this, watched as Wang Tianfeng slumped back into his seat. Fine, he conceded. I admit defeat. It was my narrow-mindedness. Blinded by hatred. I only hope for a chance to make amends. The competition at Fenghua Academy came to an abrupt end. Fenghua Academy would need to conduct a thorough investigation and take appropriate action. Jiangcheng Academy wins this exchange comp. The students erupted in cheers. We are the champions! Cheng Tianmo is amazing. I want to have your babies. Jiangcheng Academy hereby announces that the sole guaranteed top 10 university placement in Jiangcheng City is awarded to Cheng Tianmo. But Cheng Tianmo turned to Instructor Lu and asked, which secret manuals are currently held by the top 10 universities in Xiaguo? But Cheng Tianmo was puzzled. Why didn't any of the top 10 schools have the specific instances that he was looking for? One university, however, caught his attention. Why hadn't Shenyu University, with its numerous high-level secret realms, made it into the top 10? Shi Wenyan slowly set down his teacup. Speaking of Shenyu University, that's a long story. 50 years ago, Shenyu University. It was undeniably the best university in the lower realm. Not only did it possess a vast collection of high-level secret manuals, but its students also possessed extraordinary talent. However, as time went on, more and more schools developed even more advanced secret realms. Through constant trials, they grew increasingly stronger. But even so, the difficulty of the God Domain University's secret realms remained inexplicably higher than those of other schools, by a significant margin. Therefore, completing some of the high-difficulty instances was as difficult as ascending to heaven. Over time, countless students were forced to give up. God Domain University! Consequently, the university's power began to rapidly decline, but God Domain University's instances were exactly what Cheng Tianmo needed. Although it had fallen from grace, that wasn't the point. Since God Domain University was no longer reliable, so will the guaranteed admission spot be returned to the academy? I want to take the college entrance exam myself, and then choose the academy I truly desire. Wen Yanli was utterly dumbfounded, but you need to think this through carefully. If you lose this once-in-a-lifetime opportunity, you'll have no time for regrets. But Lu Jiaowei had a different perspective. Yanli, there's no need for further discussion.
The school respects Zheng's decision.
However, we won't let you suffer any disadvantage. Feel free to make any requests you have. So Cheng Tianmo handed over the required materials. I wonder if the school can provide these? Lu Jiaowei said, just ask. But upon seeing the list, he was stunned. Are you trying to wholesale from me? Meanwhile, at the Trial Management Association, someone found something. This is what we found regarding the beach area. All of Chung Tianmo's information. Wen Yan immediately started to review it. I wonder which university could cultivate. Such a terrifying genius. But he was even more shocked when he saw Chung Tianmo's information.
Yangcheng Academy.
And only a third-year student? How is that possible? This kid's combat power assessment is actually over 12,000 years. No wonder he could solo a level 22 rare boss at level 15. And he even killed Ding Hong and 21 others in the process. He's a complete monster. This child will definitely be a pillar of the nation in the future. Such a top-tier genius must not be ruined. Daitu, look. Here.
There was also an unknown powerful figure present.
Hearing this, Daitu exclaimed in shock. There was another mastermind present, and she would be with Chung Tianmo. But just at that moment, news arrived that representatives from Magic Spirit University had come knocking. The reception room was now a scene of utter chaos. A group of women were tearfully recounting their woes. Committee member Wu, you're finally here. You must serve justice for us parents today. That vicious Chung Tianmo actually attacked fellow Xiaobo students. Such precision, and they dropped 4 levels for no reason. Committee member Wu, please get justice for us. At this moment, by Lin University's level 65 executive vice principal, Zhong Hongshan, suddenly appeared. Committee member Wu, long time no see. I presume you've just heard everyone's complaints. So please bring that villain Cheng. We entrusted Tianmo's case to you, but Commissioner Wu rejected it outright. We need more time to consider this matter. As far as I know, Chung Tianmo hasn't done anything wrong. Your school instigated the incident in the first place. Therefore, I cannot comply with your request. Zhong Hongshan's aura instantly erupted at these words. He angrily declared, what if Moling University insists on pursuing this? But Commissioner Wu didn't back down. What if I insist on protecting him? The atmosphere immediately became tense. Neither man would yield. Suddenly, Zhong Hongshan burst into laughter. I knew you were a slippery one, he said. That's why I had a backup plan. Before you arrived, I already, on behalf of Bo, Lin University alerted the General Bureau. They should have received approval by now. That sly old fox. He went over my head and requested it from headquarters himself. Chung Tianmo, this is as far as I can help you. From now on, you're on your own. Meanwhile, headquarters had issued its response. Principal Zhong is indeed one of the top 5 strongest in Tianhai. When you make a move, even headquarters has to give you some face. But upon seeing the headquarters directive, both of them were startled. Rejected? How is this possible? Zhong Hongshan was also shocked. Could it be
That this kid has a powerful backer, even he can't afford to offend?
and that he shouldn't pursue this matter any further? Councilman Wu was equally astonished. Could this be related to the information about that unknown expert? Or perhaps it's one of the bigwigs within our own management association? This brat, he's hiding quite deep, isn't he? And I went through all that trouble to smooth things over for you. The parents, who were just demanding an explanation, were completely dumbfounded. We respect the decision from above. It must have been our child's fault. We'll definitely discipline him more when we get back. We won't cause any more trouble for the management association? Zhong Hongshan also changed his previous attitude. My dear friend, today was a misunderstanding. I was a bit careless. Please give my regards to student Chen Tianmo. With that, he turned and quickly left, looking at the card in his hand. Wu Wei was utterly shocked. This was a huge reward. A black card from the Tianqi Continent auction house, and a piece of level 60 top-grade armor. You brat. Your starting point is already higher than 90% of the people in the lower kingdom. Don't you dare let us... And disappointing his mentors. He was the one who single-handedly crushed the rival academy, and now he was going to ask them for their secret manual. All the teachers ridiculed him, calling him a fool. All because he chose the Dark Abyss, the trial with the highest difficulty. The headmaster even declared that the challenge would be broadcast live. That way, if he failed, it would boost the morale of the entire school. But little did they know, in the boys' eyes, this secret realm was as easy as taking candy from a baby. Just moments ago, Janmo had given up the only guaranteed admission spot in the entire province. To compensate for his loss, the school promised to provide him with some materials. But even with the entire school's resources pooled together, they could only gather a third of what he needed. To gather all, that requires a direct order from the headmaster. Hearing this, Chung Tianmo's face lit up with shock. Thank you, Director Li! I have something urgent to attend to, so I'll take my leave. Director Li was about to ask him something, but Lu Jiawu stopped him. Let him go. As long as no one gets killed, Jiangcheng Academy will take responsibility. However, could you tell me the purpose of needing so many materials? Cheng Jianmo turned back and smiled faintly. I'm going to create a revolutionary weapon. Level 58 Academy Conference Room. Due to Fenghua Academy's cheating scandal, the Education Bureau decided to reduce the Academy's resources and revoke all honors. Several students, including Li Daoyu, were expelled. They are banned from taking any entrance exams for 5 years. As for the perpetrator, Wang Tianfeng, he has been taken into custody by the disciplinary committee and be investigated by the organization. It seems this time we're truly finished. I heard that some lower year students have been transferring for days now. It'll take at least 7 or 8 years for Fenghua Academy to recover from this. Just then, the meeting room doors burst open. It's bad. That student, Cheng Tianmo, is causing a scene outside. Hearing this, everyone erupted in fury. This is outrageous! I'd like to see what tricks that boy can pull. Isn't he that monstrously talented Cheng Tianmo? Wow, he's really handsome. Mr. Cheng, what brings you to our esteemed academy? Cheng Tianmo smirked devilishly. I'm here to initiate a secret realm conquest battle. All the instructors were stunned speechless. You, a mere student, want to start a secret realm conquest battle? So, the so-called secret realm conquest battle is a battle for ownership of the secret realm. Normally, secret realms are under the jurisdiction of the school leaders. Outsiders, without the school's permission, receive no rewards even if they complete a secret realm, unless that person breaks the record for the fastest completion. That's how ownership is claimed. And the act of challenging another's secret realm is called a secret realm conquest battle. A mere level 17 initiating a secret realm conquest battle? You overestimate yourself. Get back to your Jiangcheng Academy if you know what's good for you. Is the Royal Academy afraid? If so, do you dare to make a bet with me? The instructor was about to intervene, but Headmaster Kang stopped him. What is your wager? I accept. There are 20 materials listed here. If I succeed in today's challenge, you must hand over at least 5 of them. Headmaster Zhang was puzzled. What did one of his students need these materials for? Could he be a promising blacksmithing talent? The scene suddenly shifted. But what if you fail? What will you do then? If I fail, I will agree to any of your conditions. I accept this wager. Cheng Tianmo, listen up. Our academy holds 4 basic secret manuals. The Death Mine, the Wailing Caves, Shadow Cliff Castle, and the Dark Abyss. You have 3 chances. As long as you break any one of these records, you win this wager. Everyone thought he would definitely choose the easiest one, the Death Mine. But even so, it took Instructor Luo 2 whole months to achieve such an insane record. But a second later, Cheng Tianmo's choice made everyone's jaws drop. Because he chose the most difficult trial, the Dark Abyss. Headmaster Kang reminded him, the terrain in that secret realm is extremely complex. At your level, completing it is practically impossible. I suggest you choose another one. Cheng Tianmo declared resolutely, I've decided. I'll challenge the Dark Abyss. With that declaration, Headmaster Kang immediately waved his hand, ordering the live broadcast screens to be activated in all classrooms. Right away, sir. If he failed, Jiangcheng Academy's reputation would be severely tarnished. This was truly a chance to raise student morale. Perfect timing for a sneak attack. Connor slid into the secret realm with a graceful slide tackle, the Dark Abyss. An underground reservoir labyrinth, mostly populated by murloc monsters. Average intelligence, but exceptionally sharp hearing. This felt incredibly familiar. He swung his club with a mighty blow. With overwhelming force, he decimated the murlocs, leaving them barely alive. He followed up with an explosive dash. Another swing of his club finished them off. The fallen students were stunned. Holy crap! That damage is terrifying. Even if he's a level higher than us? It shouldn't be like this. He continued through a narrow passage. A swarm of murlocs blocked his path. This was the first major challenge of the Dark Abyss. If they were surrounded in the water, it would be a very difficult fight. Fortunately, Cheng Tianmo was a freelance class. He immediately activated Soaring Leap, a skill common to all classes. He leaped right over the heads of the piranhas. Whoa, that ordinary Soaring Leap skill. Yeah, he made it look like some kind of elegant dance. Even Instructor Luo back in the day, it was tormented by these piranhas for half a day. But the time
he took it was half of what Instructor Luo needed.
Principal Wen Yakong was dumbfounded. How is this possible? Soon after, Chung Tianmo encountered the first treasure of the secret realm. Baltan, the Lobster King, with 3,000 GP. Unexpectedly, this boss's stats were actually lower than the radioactive slimes. He wasn't a threat at all. Who would have thought? That the man regarded as a god by the entire school was nothing more than a joke in the eyes of this high school student. Not only was he easily breaking the speed record, they even lost ownership of the secret realm. Just now, Chung Tianmo encountered the first level's boss, Balrog. Without hesitation, he blasted it with the fireball spell. Under attack, Balrog finally noticed Chung Tianmo's presence, because he was designed to only appear when a player attacks or approaches him. Only then would he be discovered. Meanwhile, the instructors on the sidelines mocked him relentlessly. He dared to attack Balrog directly? That kid's dead! Even instructor Luo Yong back in the day had to challenge him hundreds of times, before finally discovering the trick to this level. The only way to pass is by swimming to the other side without alerting Balrog. It takes much longer, but it's the best way to clear the stage. Let's witness together this kid getting ripped apart by a frenzy of piranhas. But Chung Tianmo didn't retreat. Instead, he charged forward. With a burst of speed, he lunged at Baltan. He executed a sliding tackle, low to the ground. Then, activating his flying ladder skill, he kicked Baltan in the stomach with a resounding asterisk, bang asterisk. With a splash, Baltan was sent flying into the lake. Chung Tianmo landed on Baltan's back with a thud. Baltan thought Chung Tianmo was foolish. The water was his domain. If he just dove down, Chung Tianmo would surely lose. But Chung Tianmo remained calm and collected. He switched his stance. As you wish, he said. Before Baltan could react, Chung Tianmo stomped down, forcing him deeper underwater. Countless piranhas, attracted by the scent of blood, went into a frenzy. They began to devour Baltan's body, but the frenzied piranhas didn't care. Even if you were the boss of this level, they wouldn't bat an eye. Baltan, trapped in the pond, tried desperately to escape the water's surface, but Chung Tianmo wouldn't give him the chance. He grabbed Baltan, whose blood ran yellow, and with a whoosh, flung him towards the surface. Then, with another forceful push, he submerged Baltan back into the lake. He quickly switched to his grappling hook and fired it at the stone wall. In the blink of an eye, he escaped the battlefield. Your intelligence is far from sufficient. He dashed into the passage with a rapid asterisk da-da-da asterisk, leaving behind only Baltan's vulnerable form on the lake's surface. Death rage activated. All the teachers and students were dumbfounded. In comparison, teacher Luo Yong had become a laughingstock from the start. They could only hope that the maze would waste more of his time. But in the next second, the principal's jaw dropped in astonishment. The boy's route was flawlessly executed. Not a single mistake, even smoother than instructor Luo Yong's run. Even more seamless. Could it be that he's been here before? Hearing this, the principal suddenly stood up. Let's stop deceiving ourselves, he declared. Whether or not this is his first time here, I believe we all know the truth. Is it truly so difficult to admit that someone is more skilled than you? It seems that our esteemed Fenghua High School is about to be defeated by a high school student. If nothing unexpected happens, a new record will be born today. And from now on, it will likely be very difficult for anyone to break it. Meanwhile, Chung Tianmo had reached the final stage. Lighting this brazier would summon 4 black snakes. After defeating them all, the final boss would appear. Judging from his current state, handling 16 at once shouldn't be a problem. So, what's the plan? Someone asked. With a shout, Chung Tianmo activated his explosive rune technique. Instantly, 4 braziers ignited simultaneously. All the students were stunned. Is this guy going to try and take them all out at once? If he can actually pull this off. I'm applying for a transfer tomorrow. The instructors present, however, held a different view. He's so close to passing, why show off? One muttered. But if he fails, it'll serve Fenghua Academy right. Another added, to teach Chung Tianmo a lesson. Let's see, an old instructor said. If you're a genius or a fool, facing the 16 black marsh serpents. Chung Tianmo remained unfazed. He unleashed his signature skill, the ghostly bane, eroding presence. It weakened nearby targets, reducing their abnormal status resistance and mimicry. Duration 30 seconds. Just then, 16 black marsh serpents attacked simultaneously. Chung Tianmo launched himself into the air, dodging the attack. He immediately pulled out a napalm grenade. With a bang, it exploded above the mass of serpents. Chung Tianmo's plan was ambitious. The bluestone dust would lower their resistance and act as an accelerant. The napalm would ignite on impact. But that wasn't the end of it. Chung Tianmo suddenly pulled out a staff. He chanted a series of incantations. A mysterious symbol appeared in the air. Suddenly, countless meteors rained down, smashing into the black marsh serpents, igniting the napalm. The area was instantly engulfed in flames and explosions. But the surprising element was that these three completely different classes in Chung Tianmo's hands could create such an amazing synergy. It seemed the jack-of-all-trades class wasn't entirely useless after all. He truly is exceptionally talented. Such creative move combinations, and that terrifying battle instinct. We Fenghua High deserve to lose this time. Suddenly, blue flames erupted from the pillars. Immediately after, a three-headed hydra appeared out of thin air. Who dares summon it? It turns out it was Duan, the elite-level 29-headed hydra user who sold the penalty box. Seeing this, Chung Tianmo smiled slightly. Old friend. It's been a while.
Let me see how strong you've become.
You insignificant insect, Duan snarled. I will make you pay for your arrogance. With that, he opened his massive jaws and unleashed a venomous spray. He shot out a jet of black ink. Chung Tianmo activated Blink. He dodged the poisonous attack, and immediately countered with Wave Cutter, in the blink of an eye, and sliced off the left side of Akumar's head. But he possessed an infinite resurrection ability. The only way to kill him was to sever both of his subheads. This would prevent him from reviving. Seeing this, Chung Tianmo quickly switched weapons. He activated Backstab, a preemptive skill unique to assassins. In the blink of an eye, he severed the right side of Akumar's head. He then pulled out his grappling hook launcher and activated its skill. The hook latched onto Akumar's tongue, while using the hook to close the distance. He switched weapons and stances. With a swift draw of his blade, he unleashed a semicircular slash in front of him. He successfully severed Akumar's main head. Congratulations to Chung Tianmo for successfully breaking the Dark Abyss speed record. His time, 1 hour, 56 minutes, and 32 seconds. Ownership of the Dark Abyss now belongs to Chung Tianmo. The Academy's higher-ups never would have guessed that after the headmaster respectfully escorted the boy into the school, he would be repaid with merciless humiliation. Before the headmaster could react, the other officials were brutally knocked to the ground. The boy knew the seemingly courteous headmaster was actually plotting his demise. In the headmaster's eyes, the boy was nothing but an insignificant insect. If it weren't for a hidden expert protecting him, the boy would have surely been killed on the spot. Just moments ago, after Chung Tianmo defeated Akumar, he successfully reached level 18. His combat power soared to a terrifying 13,028. System prompt. You have obtained a basic material box. Do you wish to open it? Chung Tianmo chose to open it without hesitation. Congratulations, you have obtained a Hydra Tooth. You have also obtained a turtle seed and a void tentacle. These are precisely the materials Chung Tianmo needs for weapon forging. It seems he's one step closer to success. Chung Tianmo's completion speed this time is more than double that of Instructor Luo's best. The Secret Realm Monument also displays Chung Tianmo's name. Instantly, all the instructors are stunned. We were all blinded by the records achieved years ago at any cost. Today, we've finally paid a heavy price. The Dark Abyss has been conquered by Chung Tianmo. It's time to fulfill the promise. Don't worry, Student Chung. Within a week, we will gather everything you need. Suddenly, a spark ignited in Chung Tianmo's eyes, and he proposed to challenge the remaining 3 secret realms. The instructors exclaimed in shock, Headmaster Kong, you absolutely mustn't agree. Otherwise, we'll lose even our pants. Headmaster Wen Yankang was furious. A bunch of idiots! Is there nothing we can do if we don't agree to his terms? According to the rules, no one can refuse a Secret Realm competition challenge. Of course, we'll compete. If you succeed, I'll double the materials for you. But, Headmaster Kong added, I have one more condition. Fenghua Academy will merge with your Jiangcheng Academy. That sly old fox is pretty cunning. This is a chance to ensure Fenghua Academy's survival. Otherwise, Fenghua Academy is definitely finished this time. But just then, someone reported that Chung Tianmo, that jinx, had arrived at the school. But Headmaster Zheng remained calm, making a fuss over such a trivial matter. I admit Chung Tianmo is a capable student. Breaking our school's secret realm record should be a piece of cake for him. While we can't refuse his challenge to the secret realm competition, let's see if he can even reach the secret realm hall. Isn't that right? Meanwhile, at the main gate of Tianhe Academy, you're Chung Tianmo, right?
I'm Zhang Yuzi.
A level 22 Qigong master challenges you to a duel. Chung Tianmo scoffed with disdain. Trying to stop me with such a petty trick, he thought. It turned out there was an unspoken rule at the academy. If the level difference was within 20 levels, a duel could be forcibly initiated. This punishment was usually reserved for students who committed serious offenses. Meanwhile, the Academy's higher-ups were watching through a video feed, searching for weaknesses in Chengqianmo.
Chengqianmo, you only have yourself to blame for your arrogance,
one of them said.
You dared to undermine the foundation of our esteemed Tianhe Academy.
With that, he launched a Thunderstrike skill, but Chengqianmo firmly caught Zhang Yushi's left foot. Then he blocked Zhang Yushi's incoming right kick. In the next second, he sent Zhang Yushi flying. The entire sequence flowed smoothly, with each action triggered in under 0.1 seconds. A high-level block application. That's a skill that can only be mastered after reaching the third cycle. He immediately followed up with a flying kick, instantly activating the basic skill, treading sound. Zhang Yushi coughed up a mouthful of old blood. Then he was slammed hard into the ground. The next moment, blood flowed from his 7 orifices and his eyes closed in defeat. The great Chengshen has arrived at our school. He just instantly defeated instructor Zhang Yushi, level 22, as a level 4. Look, level 24 instructor Shu Likun. The faculty is trying to stop me, a student, from challenging the secret skills. You instructors are ganging up on me. Aren't you ashamed? You're right. We're going to wear you down. I don't believe after a dozen rounds, you'll still have the strength to challenge me. Since that's the case, I won't waste any more words. As soon as he finished speaking, Chengqianmo activated his skill, Soul Impact, which could forcibly stun the target for 4 mu, around half an acre of time, indicating a significant duration. Cooldown time, 2 minutes. Instantly, Shu Likun trembled all over, unable to move. Chengqianmo then summoned his Gatling gun again and unleashed a barrage of attacks on Shu Likun. In the blink of an eye, Instructor Shu was completely defeated. Seeing this, everyone cried out in disbelief. Impossible! How can we fight him? Chengqianmo looked coldly at the camera. Next, the meeting room fell silent. Then everyone stood up. This Chengqianmo is completely disregarding us. Are we a group of people afraid of this brat? With that, the Academy's senior officials all went to the training grounds, each one wearing an angry expression. But Chengqianmo remained calm and unhurried. Since you're all here, he said, line up and come at me one by one. But just then, a figure suddenly appeared. How dare you? I, a level 27 berserker, will show you what I'm made of. He launched an attack, but Chengqianmo's bullet was simply recalled. Immediately following, a dog. Each shit attack landed in front of Chengqianmo. Chengqianmo simply said, next. Let our dragon-subduing tiger-crushing combo take you on. Wait, let me, the level 38 breast grabber, go first. But no matter who came, the result was the same. Only Principal Zheng and 2 instructors remained on the field. At this moment, Principal Zheng's face looked as if he had swallowed a mouthful of dirt. According to the rules, the school had no instructors left to stop this kid. But how could he hand over his century-old legacy? And so, a sinister thought suddenly arose in his mind. In for a penny, in for a pound. He decided to go through with his plan. But then, he suddenly detected a terrifying aura locking onto him. It seems this boy has a powerful guardian watching over him. If I force my hand today, I'll certainly be met with death. It seems I have no choice but to compromise. Otherwise, I might even lose my position as headmaster. He quickly changed to a respectful expression. I heard you were coming. The other instructors were a bit too enthusiastic. Seeing you today, you truly are extraordinary. Young Master Chenmo, please come this way. The boy, wielding a broken stovetop as a weapon, deemed even wiping his bottom too noisy. Yet this left the old man stunned for 2.5 years. The artifact that he had spent his entire life meticulously crafting was deemed utterly worthless in the boy's eyes. Because of this, the old man shamelessly pursued the young man, even begging on his knees to craft him a piece of equipment, all because of the forging hammer in Chengqianmo's hand. Just moments ago, after Chengqianmo challenged all the academies in Jiang City, his strength leaped to the top 3 in the Lower Kingdom. The leaders of Jiang City Academy held a meeting and unanimously decided that in light of Chengqianmo's astounding performance over the past half-month, they would award him the title of honorary principal. Since everyone agreed, they would hold a commendation ceremony upon his return. Meeting adjourned. But speaking of which, where has that kid gone to stir up trouble again? On the continent of Tianqi? At the coast of Lano, there were only monsters between levels 16 and 27. Chengqianmo had now reached level 20. His transformation system and passive skills were both upgraded to level 3. His Gatling gun not only had a 5% increased trigger chance, Its fan-shaped attack's damage has increased by at least half. The cooldown for switching between all weapons has also been permanently reduced. Its passive critical hit rate has also been increased, 22%, and Li Guojian's invincibility period
Reached a terrifying 0.4 seconds.
So,
Future operations will have more options. Now,
it's time to forge that epoch-making weapon. He then went alone to a blacksmith's shop. After inquiring, he learned that apprenticeship costs 50 currency units, and crafting costs 100. If you don't have the money, get lost. Whoa, isn't it usually just 20 gold coins? But it seemed this old man wasn't someone driven by greed. Could it be that he was a master blacksmith obsessed with his craft? If you think it's expensive, reflect on yourself. Have you been diligently slaying monsters and saving gold all these years? Upon hearing this, Cheng Tianmo was speechless. Guess it's back to the factory to tighten screws. But it's a shame about this extraordinary blueprint I have. Old man Wenyan sneaked a peek. This blueprint is definitely something special. He anxiously chased after him. Let me have a good look at the current state of this blueprint. He quickly flashed the blueprint in front of the old man. But what about the fee for learning this forging technique? The old man responded without hesitation. Free! The bookshelf is right over there. Go learn it yourself. This blueprint I saw today, the old man started, must be the work of an exceptional individual. I've been practicing since I was 3, and I can't even understand it. Cheng Tianmo suddenly snatched the blueprint. This is something I and several master film craftsmen collaboratively developed and refined. Therefore, it's not something an ordinary blacksmith can comprehend. Old man Wenyan looked panicked. Although I don't understand it, I do understand the underlying principles. Please allow me to. I'll provide the other materials and auxiliary components, the old man said. He feigned difficulty. But creating the lead lining will be challenging. I only have one set of the main materials prepared. If you fail, it'll be a great loss for me. How about you first forge these 4 items from the diagram? That way I can assess your skills without much risk. The old man then forged all the items. They were wolf claw gloves, silver bell chest armor, Brotherhood cat teaser, likely a playful weapon name, and troll slayer leg guards. Cheng Tianmo picked them up and nodded with satisfaction. Level 15 blueprints, he mused. Yet all crafted into level 25 fine quality. Judging by the attributes, the old man's forging skills were truly impressive. His combat power increased directly by over 3,000 points. But then he wondered, in history, had there ever been a student with 16,000 attack points? And so, the two happily reached an agreement. While they were busy working inside, Huang Tian, the level 28 Sword Soul Emperor of the Blue Wind Academy, walked in. But he didn't see the old man. Although the old man was reclusive, he was one of the few highly skilled master blacksmiths on the continent. Huang Tian had pulled strings and paid a hefty price just to get the old man to reluctantly agree. Just then, the sound of the old man being scolded emerged from the room. You, a master blacksmith? Did you buy your title? How can you not even tell the difference between a fetal devil section and a freedom section? Huang Tian's face hardened. Someone was openly questioning old Jiang's blacksmithing skills, so he lifted the curtain and walked in. At that moment, the old man was utterly bewildered by Cheng Tianmo's scolding. What in the world is a Link Realm Rhino technique? I've been blacksmithing since I was 3 and I've never heard of it. Huang Tian was dumbfounded by what he witnessed. The renowned master blacksmith was being scolded by a young man. Huang Tian awkwardly waved his hand and said, "Good day, sir. I've come," in archaic speech. Cheng Tianmo wondered, why does that voice sound so familiar? He turned around with a drunken squint. Seeing Cheng Tianmo's expression, Huang Tian instantly broke out in a cold sweat. Why is this kid looking at me with such a pure and otherworldly gaze? Last time there was an old geezer who wanted to sleep with me, and he had the same look. It turned out Huang Tian was his teammate in his past life. They used to be best friends, talking about everything under the sun, both online and offline. He was also the level 98 soul swordsman in the game Apocalypse. He was world-renowned for his exceptional swordsmanship. At that moment, old Jiang said he was busy and would reschedule. But Cheng Tianmo suddenly suggested, "We only tested your equipment forging skills before, but your weapon forging hasn't been evaluated yet. Let's use his weapon forging as the test." Old Jiang was instantly furious upon hearing this. Aren't you just bullying an honest man, kid? But then he remembered Cheng Tianmo's masterful skills and the impressive design blueprints. For this once-in-a-lifetime learning opportunity, old Jiang reluctantly agreed. He rolled up his sleeves and started hammering away. An hour later, Huang Tian picked up the weapon with a satisfied look. As expected of old Jiang beamed with pride. Not to brag, but in all of Xia country, few can surpass me. Huang Tian excitedly swung the weapon. Its instant kill power exceeds 100 points, and the attack speed is incredible. But I have a bad feeling about the way that kid's looking at me.
I'll have to keep an eye on him.
Cheng Qianmo then announced that Elder Jiang had passed the assessment. Elder Jiang confidently declared, "Leave it to me." After 5 hours of forging, a golden light filled the room. In all his years of blacksmithing, Elder Jiang, he had never seen a weapon like this. The moment it was completed, it emitted such a brilliant golden light, and the weapon was only in its first stage. It had unlimited potential for improvement. The flowing light lead-edged umbrella increases all 4 stats by 8 points, can seamlessly switch between 4 different weapon forms. It was practically a divine artifact. This isn't just an umbrella, but a weapon that can transform into any form. Its unique parrot allows even master forgers. No one could have imagined that such a brilliant and exquisite parrot blueprint would come from a mere level 20 poor student, the top of his class. Just now, Cheng Qianmo picked up the flowing light Thousand Shadow umbrella and examined it. Its base damage was a full 25% higher than in his previous life. Something unimaginable to others. The mere level 20 student was able to craft a weapon with a base damage of 150. With a few clicks, a machine gun radiating brilliant energy was assembled. Old Jiang couldn't believe his eyes. Is this really the weapon I helped create? It could be said to be his once-in-a-lifetime masterpiece, and it could even transform into various forms. Could this be the legendary unique item? He wondered. Then, Cheng Qianmo tried to activate its explosive fluff mode. Suddenly, a glowing object materialized in his hand. A slowly shimmering, golden, bristling thing. Congratulations, you have successfully bound your soul to the S-rank guiding martial streaming light. Once bound, it will not be lost even upon death. This weapon is currently in an unawakened state. All attributes are temporarily reduced by 50%. To unlock its full potential, the Fetal Blade requires immersion in the blood of a level 25 or higher boss. Cheng Qianmo then ventured alone to the ultimate secret realm, Razor Swamp. Players forming groups already crowded the entrance. There were only 10 minutes left until the appointed time. Huang Tian would likely arrive right on time, just like in his past life. He had time to configure the remaining 2 transmutation agents. He started by transmuting an elementalist's Void Seek. It launched a void-formed black sphere at enemies in front of him. The Void Sphere boasts high attack power, high piercing power, but its flight speed is very slow. Attack interval 0.5 seconds. Cooldown time 15 seconds. Void Orb. Passively, when any spell is used, there's a 15% chance to launch a black orb and inflict continuous damage on the enemy. This Void Orb's passive conversion is not bad. During the cooldown, you can at least trigger 2-3 instances of passive damage, which is quite considerable. As for the second passive conversion, it opted for status entry. Just don't know if the conversion will be successful. Pressurized attribute skill. Within 30 seconds of hitting an enemy, it can generate an attribute pressure point that lasts for 30 seconds. When this skill suppresses and attacks an enemy, it increases your own physical critical hit rate and inflicts 10% attribute damage on the enemy. Up to 7 attribute pressure points can be generated. Congratulations, host! Conversion successful. According to attribute skill acupoints, the passive effect when attacking enemies with the Bristling Fury skill allows you to generate dark attribute blood marks for up to 2 seconds. When suppressing enemies with the blood mark projectiles, it increases your own physical critical hit rate and increases damage to enemies by 10%. You can generate up to 9 dark attribute blood marks. The reason for this bloodline ability is because it carries a dark attribute damage amplification effect. It can synergize with the Void's Embrace, but unexpectedly after converting the passive, the duration is removed completely, and it no longer requires a specific skill to activate. If all attribute blood marks are successfully converted, wouldn't a single spear thrust instantly generate 5 types of bloodlines? Wouldn't this weapon be too overpowered? Just then, someone nearby caught his attention. He was being mocked as an experienced baby, because in their eyes, scattered type abilities were the absolute worst. Even if it's an entry-level adversity trial, no one wants to team up for it. Just then, a guy in a hat shouted, "Look, Huang Tian is here!" Huang Tian from the top 10 Blue Wind Academy is incredibly cool. He's truly the most talented sword soul in the kingdom in the last 30 years. Could he be here to break the adversity trial record? Huang Tian paid no attention to the chatter. Instead, he walked straight towards Cheng Tianmo. Then he respectfully gestured and said, "Master."
Shall we go?
The players who had just mocked Cheng were dumbfounded. Just who is this independent player? Huang Tian called him Master. Razor Swamp is divided into 2 levels. The level 26 Intermediate and the level 40 Advanced Secret Realm. Unlike school secret realms, these are accessed from the wilderness map. Consequently, the risks and difficulty are much higher. Legend has it that these 2 secret realms, all connected to an ancient demigod, Nicacam. Nicacam was an immortal giant of shadow. During the War of the Gods, he participated in the annihilation of the evil Burning Legion. His battle with the Abyss Lord Manos spanned the entire continent of Apocalypse. Though he fell in battle, his blood soaked the entire Thornwood jungle. It nourished and sustained countless plants, animals, and minerals. A tribe of boars even gained sentience because of it, eventually becoming Nicacam's devout followers. They await the day of Nicacam's rebirth, guarding this thornwood for generations. This is how the hidden sanctuary was formed. Suddenly the 2 stopped. Huang Tian said, "There's a minor enemy on each of the 2 paths ahead. Lao Mo, you stay behind me and just finish off the weakened enemies. Be very careful. Regarding Cheng Tianmo, I have a proposition. Let's have a competition. Whoever kills the boss and returns here first wins. How about that?" Huang Tian immediately questioned him. "Are you sure you want to go in there with me, a level 28 sword soul? I'm a full 8 levels higher than you." Cheng Tianmo smiled faintly. "Are you afraid to compete with me?" Exasperated, Huang Tian slapped his forehead. "Don't come crying to me when you get yourself killed." But when he looked back, Cheng Tianmo had already vanished. "The boss over by Old Mo is weaker. You should go farm there instead." But Cheng Tianmo ignored him. Huang Tian rolled his eyes in frustration. "I wonder if you're incredibly brave, or just incredibly foolish." A rustling sound came from the forest, and 4 boars appeared before Huang Tian was eyeing Huang Tian menacingly. Huang Tian knew he couldn't afford to be careless. With a mighty swing of his greatsword, he instantly launched a Breaking Dawn dragon strike at the boar man's belly. He then leaped into the air above the boar man, and with a stylish aerial maneuver, he carved a graceful cross into the air with his blade. With a final powerful landing, he finished the fight. In less than 10 minutes, he had covered a third of the distance. Can Lao Mo really keep up with my pace? He wondered. I wonder if that guy can achieve freedom. Meanwhile, Cheng Tianmo had already advanced 2/3 of the way, with dozens of boar men hot on his heels. This was the moment Cheng Tianmo had been waiting for. Once all the boar men were gathered, he would wipe them out in one fell swoop. It was also a good opportunity to test the power of his new weapon. He then switched his 1,000-blade umbrella to its machine gun form. With a series of clicks, a machine gun, pulsating with golden energy, was assembled. He unleashed a barrage of bullets at the horde of boar men. The thick-skinned boar men against this attack were utterly defenseless. In the blink of an eye, they were blasted away. As the smoke and dust cleared, Cheng Tianmo saw before him only dozens of boar men corpses. Unexpectedly, the weapon's power was even more terrifying than he imagined. Firing over 50 rounds at once, each bullet dealt an average of 170 damage. This damage was practically cheating. It was worth all the effort. I put into crafting you. The man was once the game's top soul sword god, but now he was the apprentice of this level 20 vagrant. Yet he felt no shame in it. Instead, he humbly asked his wife for advice. Just moments ago, because of 2 diverging paths, each with a mini-boss, they had made a bet. Whoever could kill their boss and return to a designated spot first would win. By the time Huang Tian had cleared all the monsters, Cheng Tianmo was still battling his. With a swift Li Kui sword technique, Huang Tian sliced the boar demon in half. The boar demon fell to the ground with a heavy thud. 27 minutes. This was a new record for Huang Tian. Switching to the cruel barb significantly boosted his power. He figured Lao Mo was still struggling with the smaller monsters. He might have even had to retreat to heal, but when Huang Tian arrived at their meeting point, Cheng Tianmo was already waiting there. Huang Tian was completely bewildered. Why is old Mo back so early? Hearing this, Cheng Tianmo smiled faintly but didn't speak, leaving Huang Tian in an awkward silence. Given your level and class, running away if you can't win is the wise choice. There's no shame in that. You wait here, don't move. I'll clear the rest of the path. But after he jogged all the way over, he discovered there wasn't a single monster in sight. He took a closer look, and only then did he see dozens of elite boars piled up like a small mountain. After walking around, he was even more shocked. This was the 7th pile of boar corpses. Impossible, this is absolutely impossible. Even he estimated he couldn't do this. How could old Mo overcome levels to take on so many at once? Could it be that he, a level 20 wanderer, would be even stronger than him? But when they reached the boss area, they couldn't find again the boar priest's body. Even if he's dead, there should be a body, right? Just as he was completely baffled, Chung Tianmo behind him said, "Could you look up?" He had no idea what to expect, but he was in for a shock. Agam, the boar priest's body, was hanging from a tree, strung up by Chung Tianmo. How is this possible? Lao Mo actually soloed the level 27 Agam, the boar priest? Huang Tian, his face alight with excitement, asked Lao Mo, "How did you do it? Your wanderer class is way too overpowered." Chung Tianmo smiled slightly. "It's not that hard. You could do it too." So Chung Tianmo explained it to Huang Tian, who meticulously wrote it all down in his notebook. A slight smile played on Chung Tianmo's lips. The plan to cultivate the future's greatest sword soul had officially begun. With Master Chung Tianmo's guidance, he faced the Twig Boarman's attacks without a trace of panic. His attacks had also qualitatively improved compared to before. In his eyes, the ferocious boarmen were nothing more than lambs waiting to be slaughtered. With each swing of his blade, one fell. But after all, this was his first time, so his defense was still lacking. He saw the boarman behind him, about to bash his head in with a club. But at that moment, Chung Tianmo snatched up his modified Gatling gun. After a burst of gunfire, the boarman ambushing Huang Tian was killed. Lao Mo reminded Huang Tian that his reaction had been a bit slow. Huang Tian was already breathing heavily, but the boarman didn't care. One swung a massive club at him. Huang Tian roared and unleashed a sword slash. After witnessing Lao Mo's combat skills firsthand, he finally realized the vast difference between them. But even more shocking was how quickly Lao Mo grasped Huang Tian's fighting style. He knew him better than his own mother. But just then, a boarman behind him swung a giant club. Huang Tian instantly realized he was still in the recovery animation of his skill. He was screwed. The next second, and took a solid hit from a boarman's club. He was sent flying backward. Luckily, Chung Tianmo arrived just in time to block the attack, saving Huang Tian's life. Chung blinked at Huang Tian, then said, "Oh dear, is this the most promising sword soul our kingdom has seen in nearly 30 years?
Are you trying to make me laugh to death?"
Huang Tian struggled to explain. "I haven't even had time to absorb the knowledge you just shared, and you expect me to single-handedly fight these boarmen and priests? Do you think everyone is as monstrously strong as you?" At these words, Chung Tianmo's expression instantly turned cold. "Then do you know," she asked, "why you couldn't even dodge Mortis' simple attack just now? As a warrior, you subconsciously tend to ignore minor injuries around you. You thought you saw the perfect opportunity, blindly striving for a swift strike. But that's precisely what disrupted your attack rhythm. The true moment to strike lies in accuracy, not in speed. Often, striking later can achieve the effect of striking first. Understand this, and you can truly utilize the knowledge I've taught you." Wen Yan found these words difficult to grasp. The timing of the strike, the rhythm of the attack, and the concept of later strike, first arrival, were perplexing. Chung Tianmo pondered for a moment. "Huang Tian," he asked, "do you want to become the #1 soul sword god in the Tianqi continent?" Huang Tian was stunned for a moment. "The #1 soul sword god? Indeed, as long as you train with me?" Chung Tianmo declared. "You will undoubtedly become the idol #1 soul sword god in the Tianqi continent." Huang Tian grinned. "Old Mo, I believe you." With that, he charged towards the horde of monsters, energized like he'd had a shot of adrenaline. "I, Huang Tian, will become the #1 soul sword god in the Apocalypse continent. I can't afford to lose in a small skirmish like this." The boar priest saw his defeated opponent, charging at him again. He raised his giant axe, meeting Huang Tian's weapon head on. The clash of their weapons sent sparks flying, but in the instant the boar priest swung his weapon, Huang Tian spotted a 1-second opening. When the enemy is in the pre-attack wind-up phase, if my position changes, their attack will also change. I need to wait until the end of their wind-up, the very moment they attack, to dodge. Without waiting even 0.2 seconds longer, just as the boar's giant club came crashing down, Huang Tian sidestepped. Immediately after, Huang Tian's great sword carved a graceful arc through the air. In a split second, the wind grazed the boar warrior's body. "Is this the thrill of a battle master walking a tightrope?" Huang Tian wondered. Every move, every action requiring careful forethought. This fighting style is incredibly exhilarating, Zheng Qianmo simply observed from the sidelines. The Yanqi's strongest sword soul is finally awakening, he mused. After slaying all the boar warriors and priests, Huang Tian slowly approached Zheng Qianmo. Lao Mo, your teaching skills are incredible, he exclaimed. At our Blue Sky Academy, you could at least be a head teacher. Zheng Qianmo didn't respond. If you can absorb even half of the combat techniques I taught you today, Zheng Qianmo stated, my efforts won't be in vain. Now for today's final lesson, the great boar shaman, Karga. He possesses 4 skills, a 2-second invincibility, instant cast recovery, and mana spear. These are all his support skills. And your task for this final lesson is to try and interrupt all of his non-skill-based damage. I'll handle all the damage output. This fight won't last long. Don't feel any pressure. With that, he hurled a fireball at Karga's head. He then switched his weapon to its explosive form and charged towards Karga without hesitation. Today I shall christen my blade with your blood. He was considered the weakest, a lowly independent class, yet with a single broadsword, he could inflict damage surpassing others. Not only that, but facing the vast army of boar-headed orcs, even the Soul Blade God, hailed as the strongest class, their only option was to run for their lives. But he did the exact opposite. With a single skill, he wiped out the entire boar army. Just moments ago, due to Garsa's incredibly strong regenerative abilities, fighting him required more than just ranged attacks. Therefore, Chung Nuo immediately switched his weapon to Warmonger mode and unleashed a barrage of rapid thrusts at Garsa. Instantly, he inflicted several wounds that caused continuous bleeding. He also dealt over 1,000 points of damage. Most excitingly, he generated several dark attribute blood runes. It seemed that Warmonger mode was the best way to fight Garsa. You vile humans! I will destroy you in the name of the great Nikikam. He immediately cast a healing spell on himself. Zheng Qianmo realized he had to interrupt the healing. Huang Tian, it's your turn! Huang Tian didn't hesitate. He swung his greatsword in a wide arc, slashing at the enemy. Huang Tian successfully interrupted Jiaqi's healing spell. He gestured to Zheng Qianmo to put in a good word for him. But in the next second, Jia began chanting the healing spell again. In a blink, he recovered 1,500 health points. Is this guy cheating? Huang Tian exclaimed. Zheng Qianmo urged Huang Tian to focus. Don't miss the next opportunity. He then launched a battle quill from his hand. It inflicted another 1,000 points of damage and added a few more dark attribute debuffs. Huang Tian then used a leaping skill. Seizing the moment while Jia was chanting, he unleashed a devastating jump attack, Ghost Slash, bringing it down on Jiaqi's head, successfully interrupting the healing spell once more. But just as Huang Tian landed, Jia began chanting again. Even if Huang Tian wanted to interrupt, his skill was still on cooldown. It seemed he had no choice but to use that asterisk move. Suddenly, Huang Tian leaped into the air and spun. Multiple yellow beams of light formed a cross shape, shooting toward Jiaqi's head. Huang Tian had unleashed his meteor shower skill. Combined with his spin, it could launch smaller enemies into the air. But against a large boss, it could only paralyze them for 0.5 seconds. Zheng Qianmo said, not bad at all. Now let me show you my HP vanish trick. Watch closely, Huang Tian. Dazzling patterns shot towards Jiaqi's head, instantly inflicting tons of damage. Huang Tian was left speechless by this stunning display. Jia could only struggle desperately in despair. No, I can't die! I still need to wait. The great Negatum had returned once again. Zheng Qianmo slowly extended his right hand. Threads of purple energy began to coalesce in his palm. In the next moment, a shadow ball shot out with a whoosh. It instantly inflicted a critical hit of 1,071 damage. With a thud, Jia collapsed to the ground. Huang Tian stared blankly at Jiaqi's corpse. A vagabond's damage could actually exceed 1,000? Lao Mo, you're too amazing. I can say with certainty now. Because of your rise, Lao Mo, the vagabond class will gain countless followers. As expected, Huang Tian was the same as in his past life. Whenever someone displayed impressive skills, he would shower them with heartfelt praise. If I could gather all my old comrades in arms together again, we can once again dominate the Tianqi continent and ascend to the ultimate throne. How magnificent that would be. Huang Tian pointed towards the tents at the foot of the mountain. That's the final challenge. There are 100 elite boar warriors inside. If we can rescue the Emperor Boarling from their clutches, we'll clear the mission. From now on, we need to play it safe and steady. Every step counts. We'll definitely break the record. Wen Yancheng patted Huang Tian on the shoulder. Old Huang, do you want to try something a little more exciting? Huang Tian asked. How exciting? Without a word, Wen Yancheng kicked Huang Tian down the hill. How's that for exciting? Meanwhile, the elite boar warriors were still. Suddenly, Huang Tian plummeted down at near Mach speed. He landed squarely on the boar man. The boar man instantly croaked. Just then, a goblin nearby spoke up. Are you the human who came to rescue me? But without a word, Huang Tian grabbed the goblin and ran out of the tent without hesitation. Outside, the other boar men were still in a daze. But they quickly reacted. Dozens of boar men, armed with swords and axes, appeared behind Huang Tian. They were about to catch him, when a massive ice wall, dozens of meters high, cut off their path. Cheng Jian teleported, appearing behind the boar men. Huang Tian, protect the goblin. I'll handle these. Huang Tian grew worried. Lao Mo, are you crazy? Causing such a commotion. Do you plan to face 100 boar men alone? Forget it, I'm not leaving either. I'll risk my life with you today, buddy. Meanwhile, Cheng Tianmo suddenly stopped running. Close behind him was a massive army of boar men. Finally, I've gathered them all together, he thought. A wicked smile spread across his face. He switched his weapon to its machine gun form and loaded it with explosive rounds. The moment he fired, he leaped backward, using the recoil to propel himself behind the boar men. Huang Tian rushed over, panting. Lao Mo, what are you doing? Cheng Tianmo grinned. Watch this. I'll make you some boar men stew. He switched. Suddenly, a massive sphere of nothingness materialized out of thin air. Spinning wildly, it grew larger and larger, sweeping towards the boar army. Seeing this, Huang Tian couldn't help but exclaim, could this be Lao Mo's finishing move? Although the sphere of nothingness does incredible damage. It only lasts for 4 seconds, and the cooldown time is a full 15 seconds. Once it dissipates, the boars will definitely spread out. What will he do then? But in the next second, Huang Tian saw Cheng Tianmo summon several magic eggs. He toyed with them in his hands for a moment. Then with a whoosh, he tossed them towards the boar horde. Beside him, Huang Tian anxiously yelled, Lao Mo! At a time like this, you're still messing around. What big moves do you have? Don't hold back. Use them. Hearing this, Cheng Tianmo slowly replied, Don't worry. Even these small magic. But it also has its advantages. Just as he finished speaking, 2 void orbs swept across the battlefield with crushing force, targeting the horde of wild boars. They inflicted devastating AoE critical damage. Huang Tian, watching from the side, exclaimed, Holy crap! Am I seeing things, Lao Mo? Is this what they call a miracle? Where did those 2 void orbs of yours even come from? The reason for this phenomenon was Cheng Tianmo's passive ability. Ordinary classes without using mana potions can only cast Void Orb once. But Cheng Tianmo, by triggering Void Orb passively, consumed 0 mana, and he could trigger it multiple times. This perfectly compensated for Cheng Tianmo's lack of high AoE damage. Then looking at Huang Tian, he said, Follow me. You'll create many more miracles soon enough. Congratulations, Cheng Tianmo. Huang Tian, with a time of 2 hours and 14 minutes, has successfully set a new record for the Razor Swamp. The team's average level is 24, currently ranked first. The boy, on his first attempt at crafting equipment, left the continent's master blacksmiths utterly speechless, because in the eyes of the masters, this level of skill was beyond what a boy should possess. Little did they know that the materials the boy used were half the amount the master used. Just now, their new dungeon record was a full 37 minutes faster than the second-place team. Everyone thought Huang Tian was carrying dead weight, but little did they know. All of this was thanks to Cheng Tianmo's individual abilities. And this time, they even got a diamond treasure chest. Among them was a ghost cloak, which could render its wearer invisible. Huang Tian received a level 35 fine shoulder armor, but when he saw Cheng Tianmo's equipment, Huang Tian was stunned. The invisibility-granting ghost cloak was incredibly practical. Just then, the nearby goblin slowly spoke up. To show my gratitude to you both, I'll share the secret of the undead scourge I stumbled upon earlier. He pulled out a letter as he spoke. I've recorded the location on this paper. With that, he vanished. Thank you, Cheng Tianmo said. Thank you, Huang Tian added. I need to go home and recover. Cheng Tianmo then picked up the letter and read it. Escort the courier to the secret realm, exit within 10 minutes. Conventional methods wouldn't be enough to complete this. Besides, their current levels were too low, so he decided to challenge it after his second awakening. Huang Tian suggested they leave this place first. But Cheng Tianmo said, "Let me take you somewhere." After Huang Tian split a mountain with his sword, a mysterious cave came into view. But in the next second, Huang Tian was dumbfounded. There was a precious 26-volume secret manual. He had only seen pictures of it in textbooks before. It was said to allow awakened ones to secretly learn skills from other branches. Cheng Tianmo explained, "I obtained a map on a previous mission, and the location marked on that map is right here." But just then, Huang Tian opened his mouth as if to kiss him. "Thanks for sharing, Tianmo. I have nothing to repay you with, so I can only offer myself." But he was pushed away by Cheng Tianmo. "Stop being such a wimp. Hurry up and activate the altar. See what skill you can learn." So Huang Tian placed his hand on the altar. Instantly, a golden light surged through his body. The swordsman then acquired the skill Rage Burst. Suddenly, several purple lightning bolts crackled around Huang Tian. It was actually the Berserker's Rage Burst. This was a huge boost for a sword soul. Next, it was Cheng Tianmo's turn. Everyone wondered what skill he would steal this time. He then placed his hand on the device. A golden light spiraled around Cheng Tianmo's arm. But a second later, his expression changed. "Since you are a restoration master, you have already learned all the first cycle skills. You can now choose one skill from all the second cycle professions. Considering the current form of the flowing, light, lead-edged umbrella, let's prioritize a long-range offensive skill. Congratulations, you have learned the Quantum Explosion skill. It can inflict light attribute damage on enemies within a 10-meter radius, and has a chance to inflict altered state. It can be deployed anywhere within 100 meters. Cooldown time, 20 seconds. Your Highness has finally addressed his weakness in ultra-long-range attacks. He then returned to the blacksmith shop. Seeing Cheng Tianmo lagging behind, old Zhang couldn't help but ask, "Young friend, what brings you here?" Cheng Tianmo explained that he wanted to borrow his anvil and forge for a few days. He aimed to reach the ultimate level in blacksmithing before the entrance exam. Old Jiang was stunned by this. "Aren't you just a third-year student?" he asked. He then began counting on his fingers. "The entrance exam is only 4 days away. You should be studying. Such great cultivation talent wasted on blacksmithing. The loss outweighs the gain. Reaching the ultimate blacksmith level. Forget 4 days. Even 40 days wouldn't be enough." But Cheng Tianmo just smiled slightly and pulled out a pile of red stones. Old Zhang's jaw dropped in astonishment. "Nikargam's bloodstones, obtained from 100 razor swamp runs. I didn't expect there to be so many. This is the effect of Cheng Tianmo activating the Nikargam buff. Once his combo reaches 100, the bloodstone avoidance buff will appear." Elder Zhang then smiled and picked up a bloodstone. "Forging with this will triple the forging experience gained. Perhaps this time you really can create." Surely a miracle. As Cheng Tianmo hammered day and night, he soon forged a piece of chainmail. Moreover, it surpassed the upper limit of excellent grade. He even used fewer materials than Elder Zhang. This made Elder Jiang look at Cheng Tianmo with even more admiration. "Young friend, could you teach this old man?" 3 days passed in a blink. Cheng Tianmo had mastered ultimate forging. He could now craft equipment of at least fine grade. But to advanced forging, he still needed 100,000 forging experience points. This completely shocked old Zhang. In just 3 short days, this kid not only went from 0 to 10,000 forging experience points, but also forged 46 finished products using the 50 blood forging method. Your initial forging attempt, as a novice, actually has a 92% success rate. Although with my own forging talent, I could be considered among the top tier in the Tianqi continent, I'm still completely outclassed by you, young friend." Then Cheng Tianmo said, "For now, please safeguard this equipment for me. As for pricing, old Zhang, you can decide on the selling price. I'll come back to you after I pass the entrance exam."
Talk about a slap in the face!
The entire provincial capital, Hanwu City, was utterly humiliated by Cheng Tianmo alone. The esteemed standing committee member of the Tianhai City Management Association, who had shown disdain for the Hanwu City leader's compliments, actively sought to shake hands with Lu Jiaowei, a mere prefecture-level city official, and engaged in friendly conversation with Cheng Tianmo. Just when he thought he could regain the upper hand thanks to his father, he started showing off in front of Instructor Lu again. But the next second he was stunned. Why was Ma Xiao, the pride of the Han warriors, only ranked second? Then who could be ranked first? Just moments ago, as soon as Cheng Tianmo returned to school, Instructor Lu scolded him. "You punk, I thought you weren't even going to take the entrance exam." However, let's go over some details about the entrance exam. This year, the Han Warriors will have over 400,000 examinees participating. The secret realm for this exam is the level 20 No Marigan. You need to defeat at least 2 opponents to pass. Inside the secret realm, even death won't carry any penalty. But everyone only has one chance. But getting back to the point, Jiangcheng Academy's success today is largely thanks to you, Chung Tianmo. So I've planned a surprise for you. As the doors slowly opened, standing before him were all the academy instructors. Behind them were thousands of Jiangcheng Academy students. And everyone looked up to Chung Tianmo as their role model. You are the pride of us all. Instructor Lu Jiawei slowly began. Today is the day. All Jiangcheng Academy students take the entrance exam. But before that, I have a major announcement. The Academy's senior management has unanimously decided to award Chung Tianmo the title of honorary principal. As soon as the words were spoken, the decision was met with unanimous approval. We firmly support the Academy's decision. There would be no Jiangcheng Academy without Chung Tianmo. Seeing this, Chung Tianmo was completely dumbfounded. How could an ordinary third-year student possibly be worthy of the honorary principal title? But the teachers all insisted he deserved it. They said the Academy needed his leadership to reach even greater heights. Chung Tianmo promised to do everything in his power to help the Academy. He then let out a sigh, patted his chest firmly, and declared, "As long as Jiangcheng Academy doesn't let me down, I will not let Jiangcheng Academy down." At that moment, Teacher Lu spoke up. "The Academy has given the guaranteed admission spot that you declined to student Luo Jingjing." Luo Jingjing blushed and shyly asked Chung Tianmo, "Which of the top 10 universities will you apply to?" Upon hearing this, Chung Tianmo felt utterly bewildered. It was then that Xiao Pang put his arm around Chung Tianmo and explained. "Luo Jingjing seems a bit shy. He's basically saying he likes you. He wants to go to the same school as you." When Yan Chung Tianmo pulled on little Fatty's ear. "Instead of studying, you're thinking about this? Did you even read the Academy Guide I gave you?" The other students were chanting, "Get together! Get together! Don't let our Academy become a laughingstock! We can't let this prize go to an outsider!" Suddenly, Chung Tianmo's phone rang. The caller identified himself as Wu Tianlei, a standing committee member of the Tianhai City Management Association. "Let's schedule a meeting," he said. Soon the day of the entrance exam arrived. The group boarded a bus headed for the exam site. Chung Tianmo couldn't help but recall the Ding Hong incident. They even brought in Vice Principal Zhang Hongshan of Molin University. The pagoda master Wu Zhonglei mentioned. Must be the mysterious old master he met that day. If it weren't for him, he'd probably be dead and buried by now. Suddenly, the bus came to a screeching halt. "What's going on with you Jiangcheng Academy people? You brought so many buses, and you're taking up Hanwoo Academy's parking spaces." Jiangcheng Academy hadn't reported their head count, and were shamelessly occupying someone else's spots. A voice boomed from behind them. "How dare this lowly academy cause trouble here? Move your buses immediately." It was the president of Hanwoo City's Management Association. Instructor Lu showed no reaction. But a second later, another voice called out from behind, "Bright and early!" And everyone's already so lively, I see. Guo Lian immediately changed his demeanor. "Commissioner Wu, what brings you here? I'll arrange for the association's senior members to welcome you." But Wu Zhonglei ignored Bo Lian completely. Instead, he dutifully shook hands with Lu Jiawei. "You're Lu Jiawei, right? And which one of you is Chung Tianmo?" This left Bo Lian and the Lian Alliance stunned. How did Jiangcheng Academy manage to get on Wu Zhonglei's good side? It seemed they would have to give up their parking spot. Then Wu Zhonglei said with a smile, "Wu Kuo, a true hero emerges at a young age." He then held out a box and said, "This is an apology gift from Moling University." Tianmo took the gift without hesitation. "Please thank Vice Principal Zhang for me, Commissioner Wu," he said. Wu Zhonglei smiled slightly at his words. This kid is playing it coy, he thought. Lu Jiawei was even more shocked. What in the world did this kid do? And made a top 10 school like Magic Spirit University compensate him? Plus, it seems like those two know each other pretty well. Today, Jiangcheng Academy once again benefited from his grace, Han Warrior Exam Monitoring Center. As everyone was chatting amongst themselves, the top 1,000 potential ranking was suddenly released. At this moment, Lan Yinan from the Han Warriors was boasting in front of Lu Jiawei. "The top 300 are all from our Han Warrior faction. You Jiangcheng folks have numbers, but you're still useless." But after seeing the name in second place, Lan Yinan's expression changed instantly. Young Master Ma is second. Then who could be first? He looked closer. It was actually Chung Tianmo from Jiangcheng, and his potential assessment was SS rank. Seeing this, Lan Yinan jumped out of his seat. Impossible! Absolutely impossible! A level 20 with an SS rank potential assessment? Not just him. Everyone in the arena wore an expression of utter disbelief. Just what kind of monster is this Chung Tianmo? And he's a free agent class too. I wonder what kind of talent he awakened. Just then, Lan Yinan, standing beside him, said awkwardly, Lu Jiawei, you've been hiding your light under a bushel, haven't you? From the looks of it, Han Wu is the target of this 10-in-1 selection? He probably chose. At this moment, the host began to introduce the secret realm. This examination consists of 4 stages. Note, changed bug to stages, assuming it was a typo. You need to clear at least 2 stages to be admitted to the university. Note, changed bus to stages, assuming it was a typo. With the announcement of begin, a brilliant blue light suddenly illuminated the entire arena. Today's exam results will directly determine your future potential. Hold nothing back. Chung Tianmo decided to show everyone his true strength. Only this way could he secure a strong enough position in the future. He didn't want to encounter another incident like the one at Berlin University. If it weren't for that mysterious old man's help, he feared that on his own, he would have quickly found himself in deep trouble. Therefore, he needed to continue growing stronger. It was time to undergo the primary secret realm baptism. Although he could undergo baptism in Langzhen by refreshing the secret realm projection and obtaining the baptism that way, even the lowest level primary baptism, no matter how many records he broke, could only preserve 1 buff at most. But Chung Tianmo had already swept through all the primary buffs in Jiang City. Therefore, he had many buffs to choose from, so he chose to retain the primary baptism base amplification. This buff permanently increased all attributes by 5 points, increases attack and movement speed by 5%. Your personal information has been updated. The big screen started moving again. Oh my god, how is this possible? It jumped straight from SS to SS rank. Chung Tianmo was actually hiding his true potential. This is the first time in the history of Xia Kingdom that a student has achieved a triple S rating. Shocking, absolutely shocking. Chung Tianmo's combat talent astounded all the senior officials present. While other students were just starting to fight small monsters, Chung Tianmo had already cleared the first level's boss. And that wasn't all. He actually attracted the aggro of dozens of robot bombers. The instructors all thought he was courting death. But little did they know, at the moment the bombers and the second level's boss attacked simultaneously, the sly dog somehow managed to switch places with the boss and make a run for it, leaving only the bomber and the boss to be blown to smithereens. Just moments ago, Chung Tianmo arrived at the massive crater of Mo-Roregen. Once a city of miracles, it was the pinnacle of technological achievement. Now it's tainted by radiation, inhabited only by mutated monsters and out-of-control machines. The examinee has been transported to the entrance of Mo-Roregen's underground castle. At the end of this circular staircase lies Building 1. It's infested with mutated rats the size of wolves. Normally, one would clear a path down the stairs, but not Chung Tianmo. He immediately activated his equipment's camouflage function. Using his flowing light Thousand Shadows umbrella to leap across the ceiling, he landed gracefully, facing the first level's boss, radioactive dust. Old friend, we meet again. This radioactive dust is a bit stronger than the last one. Not only did his level increase by 2, but his health points also went up by 500. So, Chung Tianmo immediately switched his weapon to machine gun mode. He lifted his Gatling gun and started firing. With his current strength, he could easily crush and instantly kill them. At this moment, the instructors were also paying attention to the situation on the field. The potential assessment was just a reference. The real determinant of admission still depended on the performance in the secret realm. At this point, they should only be a quarter of the way, but seeing the big screen, they were dumbfounded. Am I seeing this right? Chung Tianmo has already eliminated all the radioactive dust? It's only been 2 minutes since the start. I really want to know how he did it, but unfortunately, we can't see the replay yet. Chung Tianmo then arrived at the second level. He was faced with a wave of bomb robots. The samurai leader called him a fool. He actually ran straight into a horde of bombers. Their bombs have an indiscriminate area of effect. Even at level 20, he won't be able to withstand more than a couple of hits. Seems like even an SSS potential student is nothing special. Just a reckless swordsman. But as Chung Tianmo maneuvered through them, he not only dodged every attack, but did so with effortless grace. The instructors observing were suddenly on the edge of their seats. What kind of maneuvering skills are these? His predictive abilities are simply incredible. He truly is an SS-ranked prodigy. But why is he attracting so many bomber robots? If he goes further, he'll face the boss from both sides. Lu Jiawei also wore a look of worry. What is Cheng Tianmo planning to do? A huge swarm of bomber robots followed closely behind him. Soon, he arrived in front of the second level's boss. Suddenly, Cheng Tianmo's eyes lit up. It was now, the moment the bomber and the boss met. He leapt onto the boss's head in a flash. The boss immediately launched an electrical attack. At the same time, the bomb robot threw its bomb. Cheng Tianmo quickly switched his weapon to a staff. It was killing time. Seeing countless bombs hurtling towards him, he instantly activated his signature mage skill, Displacement. This forced the bomber leader into a desperate situation. Cheng Tianmo then followed up with another signature move, Iron Mountain Mouth, a brawler skill. He pushed all the bomb robots towards the boss. A deafening boom echoed. The boss and the robots were all destroyed. Only scattered limbs and fragments remained. The instructors outside the arena gasped in astonishment. "He's a genius," they exclaimed. "He did all that with just 2 simple skills. I've been teaching my whole life, and I've never seen such a talented student. After 100 years, such a prodigious talent has finally appeared. Heaven blesses our lower realm." Then Director Hanwoo stood up and switched the main screen to Cheng Tianmo's point of view. Everyone else chimed in agreement. "We need to carefully study Cheng Tianmo's technique. We must use the big screen. If anyone wants to watch their own student, please use the smaller screens." The bespectacled teacher, however, was furious. Today was supposed to be Hanwoo's moment of glory. But it was stolen by a nobody from the Blood God sect. He stole the spotlight, now with hundreds of eyes on him. I don't believe he won't make any more mistakes. Meanwhile, Cheng Tianmo had reached the next level. It was Moruo Rohen's ace-killing machine. Based on past results, defeating him guarantees a spot in the top 10 universities. He's known as the top 10 gatekeeper because of his ridiculously overpowered buff skill, the aging aura. Within 1 minute, challengers will be carrying over 65% of his weight, drastically increase the risk of sudden death. But for Cheng Tianmo, this was merely child's play. Cheng Tianmo charged forward, great sword in hand, and unleashed a crushing assault on the killer robot. He followed up with a slide, then swiftly grabbed the robot in a countermove, holding it firmly in his grasp. He then attempted to execute a body slam. The instructors watched, bewildered. Why is he trying to body slam a heavy unit? It seems he doesn't even understand the basics. And I thought he was a genius. The bespectacled instructor let out a derisive laugh. Utterly foolish. But then they noticed Cheng Tianmo was unaffected by the aging aura. The instructors were stunned. Why didn't the physics-based damage work? How is this even possible? Could this kid have actually exploited the 0.1 second invincibility period of the falling stone skill? The boy casually pulled out a weapon, silencing the observing experts. This wasn't a weapon he should possess. It was the legendary artifact, the unique parrot. Immensely powerful, it could morph into any form. Not even the top experts in the lower realm possessed such a weapon. Just a moment ago, Cheng Tianmo had seized that fleeting 0.1 second window of invincibility. What does invincibility mean? It's the brief period of immunity during skill activation, so short few can utilize it effectively. But during that time, one is immune to all damage. Every adept possesses a few skills with this trait. Perhaps this is why he chose the Cheng Tiannuo Unleashed arc slash against the bulwark. Within a 3-meter radius in front of him, enemies suffered massive damage. They were also knocked back by the force. Immediately after, a yellow glow of psychic energy emanated from his hand, directly blocking the boss's attack. He then switched his weapon to sticky mode, launching a continuous barrage of crushing blows against the boss. Cheng Tianmo further amplified sticky mode's attack power. Meanwhile, the 5-second cooldown on the aging aura ended. The boss roared, and seeing this, Cheng Tianmo instantly switched his weapon to sword mode. A sharp blade of light flashed out. The instructors present couldn't stay seated. Extraordinary, unbelievable, they murmured. He's only level 20. How can he possess such a divine artifact? Could he have an incredibly powerful background? But then they made another startling discovery. Cheng Tiannuo remained unaffected by the aging aura. He had exploited the brief invincibility granted by Wave Slash. Such sharp judgment combined with flawless execution. The old man marveled. I'm afraid I could never achieve this in my lifetime. No wonder he received an SSS class rating. Suddenly, Cheng Tianmo cracked a slight smile. It's time to end this, he murmured. With that, He unleashed all his Xuanwen, instantly overwhelming the boss. The boss was instantly subjected to a devastating attack. The critical hit also inflicted 70% shadow damage back on the boss. Cheng Tianmo had accomplished this in a mere 24 minutes. He shattered the previous record of 2 hours and 31 minutes. The instructors present began to discuss amongst themselves. If this kid becomes a battle mage, one said, he could definitely become a 4th cycle Ishtar champion in the future. But another disagreed. Based on his understanding and utilization of the undefeated parry technique, he's at least a 5-star general. Suddenly, Director Wu spoke up. Nonsense, he scoffed. I believe he will forge an entirely new path. Perhaps in the near future, the Wanderer class will surpass all other professions. Meanwhile, Cheng Tianmo had reached the final stage, the mechanical monolith cargo. The reason it was Monorigan's ultimate challenge wasn't just its level of 24, but also its 6,000 GP and astonishing physical defense. It was also because once the battle began, the boss's large hall had 6 passages that would continuously spawn monsters. Challengers had to face countless enemies from all directions. One wrong move and they would be overwhelmed by the monster horde. Therefore, no one had ever cleared this stage in the history of the entrance exam, just because others couldn't do it. I didn't mean Cheng Tianmo couldn't. Cheng Tianmo only needed 2 minutes to deal with it. Immediately, Cheng Tianmo simultaneously activated his spirit summoning, Yadri Voss. Contract summon Fleet Sander Lewis, Mage summon Goblin Herder, Provoking Puppet and Easy 8-letter writer, deploying a Crony Ikes Viper Cannon, RX-60 Trap Chaser activated. As soon as the summons appeared, they immediately blocked the monster's advance. At the same time, Cheng Tianmo activated various skills. Soul of the Blade, Kazan. Erosion of Praying, Frost of Saya. Dawn's Blessing. Sound of Heaven, Light's Vengeance. Holy Light's Grace. The instructors were stunned. He was trying to use a massive number of summons to block the monster horde, then unleash his full offensive power. But he had only summoned minor creatures and familiars. And it had already taken 2 minutes. Could this be all Cheng Tianmo could do? Suddenly, he switched his weapon to a Gatling gun. All right, let's begin. With that, he took aim at the mechanical puppet, Karg. Where Karg stood, a violent explosion erupted. Then Cheng Tianmo's eyes suddenly lit up. He unleashed a barrage of crushing attacks on Karg. In an instant, Karg was riddled with holes. He had been instantly killed with just a Gatling gun. Meanwhile, at Hanwoo Academy, Ma Shoukai thought to himself, using his second heart ability, most people are probably still stuck on the first stage. It seems this year's provincial champion will undoubtedly be me. But in the next second, the system announced, congratulations to Cheng Tianmo of Zhongcheng Academy for becoming this year's Hubei Province champion. Challenge completion time 30 minutes. Evaluation SS rank. This new historical record will be permanently saved. Seeing the champion title snatched away, Ma Shao flew into a rage. How is this possible? Such a despair-inducing score. Could a human being actually achieve this? And Li Gangyu ranked 6th in Hanwoo Academy. What's going on here? Hanwoo Academy was actually defeated by Jiang Cheng. Meanwhile, Luo Jingjing was diligently working her way through the challenge. Seeing Cheng Tianmo's score, she breathed a sigh of relief. Cheng, I'll do my best to keep up with you. Little Fatty, upon seeing this, was also filled with excitement. As expected of old Mo, I believe this time, our academy will finally hold its head high. And the crowd in the audience erupted in cheers. Cheng Tianmo is truly incredible. I wonder if he has a girlfriend. I want to have his babies. I've completely fallen head over heels for him. Meanwhile, Director Glasses received even worse news. Due to the impact of Cheng Tianmo's results, many Hanwoo students were eliminated due to operational errors. Director Wenyan, in charge of the spectacles, was furious. That damned Cheng Tianmo, he cursed. But Director Wu was the first to start celebrating. Heaven blesses our Xiamo. To have such a remarkable individual is a blessing to our nation. He truly is the talent recognized by the top brass of the association. Instructor Jiang Cheng, standing nearby, couldn't resist adding insult to injury. Today, Jiangcheng Academy has truly taught Hanwoo Academy a lesson. Sometimes, just one trump card can tear away the fig leaf of thousands. 30 years on the east side of the river, 30 years on the west. Don't bully the young and poor. The reason Cheng Tianmo was able to clear the stage smoothly is due to the Secret Realm's special design, because the final boss's vision was limited. He had enough time to prepare. However, this strategy is not easily replicated. At the same time, the reward for breaking the record has also increased. Since he's a repeater, The clear rewards will be increased significantly. He gained 182,933 experience points in the secret realm and received a diamond treasure chest as a reward. I didn't expect the entrance exam secret realm to give so much experience. A mere level 20 secret realm even rewards a diamond treasure chest. Could it be that the entrance exam secret realm is special? Let's see what other surprises there are. It's an S-rank skill book. My beginner's luck isn't bad at all. Due to the limitations of the repeater class, obtaining an S-rank skill was a pipe dream, so this reward for him was like a lifeline, especially the attack speed boost effect. It perfectly compensated for the diminishing returns of his agility points, meaning as his agility points increased, the gain in attack speed would gradually decrease. But the attack speed increase could, completely ignoring the editor's effect, his speed. It's a qualitative leap. Congratulations, you have successfully learned the passive skill, Basic Attack Speed. It can increase your attack speed by 15%. Current attack speed increase, 32.8%. With this, Chanmo is taking off. His attack speed now completely crushes his peers. It's even higher than most level 30 players. Now for the final hidden reward, he said, pulling out a bottle of radioactive water. This disgusting thing. If I pour it on the boss's eyes, if I remember correctly, I'll get a leprosy mask. Wearing it allows transformation into a dwarf's appearance, for half an hour, along with changes in height and weight. Cooldown time, 12 hours. Now that I've received all the rewards, it's time to enter the academy. He was just a poor high school senior, yet he had garnered the attention of the nation's top 16 universities. Not only that, but the headmaster also announced on the spot that he would hold a group interview for Chung Tianmo. This immediately angered the senior officials of the various academies. Top academies should not allow a lower academy to dictate terms. But what they didn't expect was that the director of the demonic spirit university, who had a history with Chung Tianmo, was the first to agree. A genius like this, once in a century, deserves us to change our ways for him. Little did they know, he was actually afraid of the powerful figure behind Chung Tianmo. The nation's only 4-cycle battle mage exceeding level 75 was occupied by Ishtar. He was a figure at the very top of the nation's pyramid of power. Just now, Qin Fayu, Chung Tianmo. He single-handedly achieved the top score in the Hebei province examinations. He was then teleported back. The teachers nearby were all talking amongst themselves. Jiangcheng Academy is really in the spotlight this year. The teachers rushed forward to congratulate him. I always knew you were something special. Taking first place is truly well-deserved. A talent like you comes only once in a millennium. The glorious task of slaying demonic beasts falls upon your shoulders. In this perilous world, our nation needs a lone hero like you. The future of Jia Kingdom rests in your hands. Please clear the obstacles for us and create a beautiful homeland. While these people were showering him with flattery, Chung Tianmo had his own thoughts. These people are so calculating. They're trying to use public opinion to force a patriotic persona on me. If the demonic beasts attack, I'll be forced to fight, or they'll criticize me with their words and pens. It's truly a case of wanting to destroy both body and soul. Chung Tianmo then gestured for everyone to be quiet. Would the instructors who just urged me to bring glory to the country please step forward? As soon as he finished speaking, those instructors immediately stood up. Chung Tianmo slowly said, "Allow me to get to know the team that will fight alongside me in the future. I know my own abilities are limited. If I should die for my country in the future, naturally, I would want like-minded individuals to join me on the battlefield. Since you were all so passionate just now, I assume you're also prepared to face death on the front lines." The instructors all burst into laughter. "Student Chung, you're overestimating us. Our abilities are meager. How can we compare to you? We were just speaking casually." So, it was just a casual remark. Following your logic, even a student like me surpasses. You instructors, a bunch of level 30 and 40s, who want to be deserters. May I ask, how do you usually teach your students? Isn't Jia country your homeland? Or were those words you just spoke actually driven by ulterior motives? At this moment, the other instructors behind him voiced their support. Chung Tianmo suddenly realized something felt off about what I just heard. So, you guys were trying to guilt-trip me. It has stifled the future geniuses of Jia country. You have the hearts of vipers. Your intentions are wicked. I'll report you to the Education Bureau later. Just then, Director Guo stepped forward. No need to report them. I, Bo Lian, will handle you on behalf of the Education Bureau right now. You 6 are expelled from this classroom? You're permanently dismissed, and your respective schools will have their rankings reduced by 2 levels for the next 5 years. Hearing this, the teachers immediately pleaded for mercy. President Bo, please give us another chance. We were blinded by jealousy. That's why we made such a terrible mistake. At that moment, Director Wu stepped forward. As expected of the top scholar from Hubei province, not only are your talents exceptional, but your mental fortitude is equally mature. He then turned to President Bo. Could you please arrange a private room for us? Chung Tianmo and I have some matters to discuss in private. Director Wu got straight to the point. Do you know someone from the upper echelons of our management association? Chung Tianmo knew he couldn't hide it any longer. He was also curious about the old man's true identity. It was just a coincidence that we met while fishing. Met once before. Hearing Fishing Wu, Director Wu shot up from his seat. Could it be that person? Then Chung Tianmo presented a ring. Seeing the character Qin engraved on the ring, Director Wu gasped and stood up. You possess Qin Lao's personal belonging? Among the higher echelons of the Management Association, only one person bears the surname Qin. That would be the nation's only 4-cycle battle mage, a peerless expert standing at the apex of power, the level 75 plus esteemed Yizida champion. Qin fight you? Though Qin Lao possesses unparalleled combat prowess, he is known for his eccentric nature and rarely befriends others. How could Chung Tianmo have earned his favor? But regardless, with this connection, this young man's future is destined for greatness. Director Wu was tight-lipped, likely due to the sensitive nature of the information. Director Wu didn't want to reveal too much. I can only tell you this much, he said. He's a top-tier expert from the lower realm. He advised Chung Tianmo to always wear the ring, suggesting it could be of great help in the future. Meanwhile, news of Chung Tianmo achieving the highest provincial exam score made headlines in Jiangcheng. Even the mayor personally welcomed Chung Tianmo. At the same time, at the gates of Jiangcheng Academy, vehicles from various top universities were parked. It was the day of the lower realm academies, independent recruitment. Top 300 students in the province were eligible to participate. Judging by the car logos, 16 out of the nation's 30 top universities were present. In previous years, they'd be grateful for even 5. This was all thanks to Chung Tianmo. Everyone wondered which university he would ultimately choose. Inside the Jiangcheng Academy conference room, on behalf of the Academy, I, Lu Yanming, welcome you all. On the screen is information on this year's eligible students. You can enter the ID number of the student you're interested in on the panel. I will arrange interviews based on your selections later. A combat power exceeding 20,000. The instructors are making their choices right away. Even if he's the top scorer of the entrance exam, isn't this a bit much? He's already stronger than half the students in our academy. But Chang Lesheng, the director of the Demon Spirit Academy, had a look of utter disdain. A bunch of bumpkins. Truly haven't seen the world. This Cheng Tiannuo wiped out their students back in episode 10 or so. It's normal for him to have this kind of combat power. Plus, considering the formidable background he has, even if he couldn't recruit him, he had to resolve their previous conflict. This was Director Wang of the Blue Sky Academy. His face lit up with excitement at the start of the semester. The one foretold by the heavens must be him. This child is truly extraordinary. No wonder the heavens hold him in such high regard. No matter what, we must recruit him today. Half an hour later, the statistical results were finally out. Instructor Lu gestured for everyone to proceed to the interview rooms. However, Chung Tianmo's situation is rather unique. Every academy wants to interview him, so let's wait until the other students' interviews are finished, and then hold a collective interview for him. As soon as he said this, some instructors immediately protested, "You must be joking. This is against the rules. Are you expecting all 16 of us to compete openly? We are all prestigious academies. How can we let your academy inflate the price like this? If this continues, we'll just give up on this student." But just as he finished speaking, Chang Yuesheng, the director of Moling University, was the first to speak up. I agree with Lu Jiawei of Jiangcheng Academy's decision. A once-in-a-century genius like Chung Tianmo is worth us academies making changes for him. At the same time, Blue Sky Academy also expressed their agreement, willing to participate in an open interview. He was secretly hoping all the other academies would give up. By now, 2 of the top 10 academies were openly competing. If they gave up now, wouldn't they be letting the others get him for free? After all, this was a prodigy with a combat power of 22,000 and SS rank potential. Immediately following, Divine Realm Academy expressed their agreement. and Tsinghua Peking University also agreed. At this point, all the academies had unanimously agreed. Afterwards, the interview results for the other students were released. Jiangcheng Academy accepted 28 students this time, with an acceptance rate exceeding 60%. This far surpasses previous years. Luo Jingjing even got accepted into Tsinghua and Peking universities. Lu Jiaowei looked at the list in shock. When did the students become so diligent? Blue Sky Academy accepted 4 students. Berlin Academy accepted even more with 6. It seems these 2 academies are really going all out to win Cheng Tianmo's favor. Now it all depends on Cheng Tianmo's performance. An unprecedented 16 schools will conduct a joint interview. This is the last thing I can do for you. No matter what choice you make, from this moment on, your fame will skyrocket. He was clearly the provincial top scorer, sought after by all the top universities. Some recruiters even offered him astronomical sums. Just when all the teachers thought victory was within their grasp. But he unexpectedly chose the last-ranked Divine Realm University. This left the recruitment teachers present completely dumbfounded. Even Divine Realm University's own recruiter couldn't believe it. Little did they know, the skill books that others considered incredibly precious were utterly worthless to him, because the access to Divine Realm University's secret realm was exactly what he desperately needed. A moment ago, next came the group interview stage. Recruitment teachers from 16 universities formed a half-circle. Then, Chang Wusheng from Demonic Spirit University suddenly spoke up. Student Cheng, about the little misunderstanding with your esteemed institution. Please don't take it to heart. Wen Yan Cheng Tianmo then realized that this was Zhong Hongshan's lackey. Talon Molin University intended to smooth over the previous conflict. Wang Kaifu from Blue Sky Academy also quickly stood up. There should be a friend of yours at your esteemed school. He highly recommended you to me. Cheng Tianmo thought, holy crap, a honeyed tongue, a heart of gall. This guy definitely has loose lips. The Wenyan teachers erupted in an uproar. Old Chang and old Wang. So you two got in through connections, huh? No wonder you were at the front of the line during the group interview. But choosing an academy affects Cheng's future. We can't just base this decision on connections. At this moment, Cheng Tianmo looked towards the teacher from God's Domain University, who was sitting at the very edge. He couldn't believe that the once top-ranked university had fallen so far. Then, teacher Qinghe from Qingbei University cleared his throat. Enough said. Let's officially begin. We represent all 16 schools, and we're here to gain a deeper understanding of you. We want to know why you chose the independent class. Cheng Tianmo smiled faintly at the question. To reign supreme. His words shocked the instructors. Such arrogance from a child! It's good to have dreams at a young age, but one must be realistic. Let me ask you this. The independent class has no late-game potential. How do you plan to overcome that weakness? Even Chang Lesheng echoed the sentiment. While he possesses remarkable strength, the independent class is notoriously weak in the late game. That's why most instructors wouldn't dare to take him on. But Cheng Tianmo simply beckoned them with a curl of his finger. Anyone who doubts the independent class's late-game potential, step forward. As soon as these words were spoken, Instructor Ren was immediately enraged. With a grunt, he stood up. Young people these days are so arrogant. If you can beat me today, I won't say another word. Moreover, I'll publicly praise you. A Qingbei instructor is willing to be the referee. Since both sides agree to the duel, let's keep it a friendly spar. No need for excessive force. Then, the two instructors, one on each side, started to belittle the young man. To be fair, I've suppressed my power to level 21. Today, I'll let you experience the difference in battle experience between peers. The instructors on the stage couldn't help but discuss amongst themselves. The old man's skill release speed is astonishingly fast. But against a student, isn't he going a bit overboard? The moment the words left his mouth, Instructor Ren's ice lance shot out with a shudder. In the blink of an eye, it reached Cheng Tianmo. Cheng Tianmo simply smiled faintly, slow as a snail. He then pulled out his ancestral Gatling gun. Let me show you what real speed looks like. With that, he unleashed a barrage of bullets. Instructor Shen had no chance to react. The moment the bullets left the barrel, a passive ability was triggered. Instructor Ren was instantly riddled with holes. With a thud, he collapsed. Cheng Tianmo coldly swept his gaze across the other instructors. Anyone else? The instructors were dumbfounded. Killed in one shot. What kind of monstrous speed was that? And that weapon in his hand, it was unique. This wasn't just any ordinary person. This is a walking turret, Zhang Lishan finally realized. why Ding Hong and the others were so easily defeated by Cheng Xianmo. This kid's attack power is ridiculously high. Instructor Wang was also annoyed. This child is so monstrous. Why didn't Huang Tian reveal himself sooner? They had just discussed a group interview, but Chang Lishan had beaten them to the punch. This is a huge loss. The instructors started making their own offers. Zalan University offers 2 immediate skill books, plus 80 million star coins. Luyun University will offer 3 immediate skill books, full tuition waiver, and an apartment in the 2nd ring of the imperial capital. Yinglan Academy offers 5 immediate skill books, and the same treatment as instructors and the dean.
Fu University will provide 10 immediate skill books,
plus a grand apartment with a river view in the magic capital. We, Lantian University, promise that, as long as you join us, we'll grant you full access to the library and all. As soon as these words were spoken, the other instructors were left speechless. Instructor Wang was pulling out all the stops. He was practically offering up the school's entire foundation. Now only Divine Realm University remained. You guys should at least make an offer. You're all just here to make up the numbers anyway. What's there to be afraid of? At that moment, Instructor Chen from Divine Realm University slowly spoke up. Our Divine Realm University? Can offer access to all of our secret realms, plus a devil fruit. Hearing this, the other instructors' faces were filled with disdain. A devil fruit is not bad, but your secret realm at access is practically worthless. Those flashy and abnormal secret realms, which student could possibly conquer them? Cheng Chanmo just smiled faintly at this, because in his eyes, the skill books that were incredibly precious to others, the skill books, were completely worthless to him. What he truly desired was access to the secret realm of the Divine Realm University, and with the addition of an ability fruit, it was an unexpected bonus. So he stepped forward and said, I appreciate all of your enthusiasm, instructors, but I have my own considerations. At this moment, Instructor Wang had a look of absolute confidence on his face, but Instructor Chen looked utterly disheartened. With such generous offers from these prestigious universities, it looks like Divine Realm University has no chance. But Cheng Chanmo's decision stunned everyone present. I've decided to join Divine Realm University. As soon as these words were spoken, Instructor Chen abruptly stood up. Did I hear that correctly? After the interview ended, Cheng Chanmo went to see Old Zhang. Old Zhang also thought Cheng Tianmo assisting, the top scorer of Hubei province, was a strange choice for that declining university.
How could you be so reckless?
But Cheng Tianmo smiled and said, Don't worry. I know what I'm doing. Getting back to business. Have you sold the equipment we crafted earlier? Old Jiang sighed. Oh well, never mind. Forget it. All 46 pieces of equipment were sold. We made a profit of 920 gold. He then asked Cheng Tianmo about his next plan. Cheng Tianmo said he was going to Thunder City for something. That was the main city closest to Beginner's Village. All good things must come. You need to see the wider world, he said, pulling a golden token from his person. If you participate in the advanced forging examination, perhaps this token will come in handy. Cheng Tianmo then walked alone down the street. He saw Elder Jiang take out the token, a look of contemplation on his face. Perhaps the token brought back some poignant memories. After discreetly giving Elder Jiang the 120 gold handling fee, the remaining 933 gold was still a considerable sum. Next, he needed to buy the materials for the second stage of the flowing light thousand-edge dispersion technique. Oh, and there was also the matter of Zheng Hongshan. He had to visit the auction house again, remembering the black card he'd been given. There was no time to waste. It was time to embark on the next part of his journey. With a casual sweep of his hand, the boy unleashed a technique that instantly stunned the young woman beside him. After all, this was a level 27, name's rare and unusual treasure. Even for a level 24 battle mage known for their combat prowess, the young woman had only one thought when facing this boss. Run! But name was only level 21, and a wandering swordsman, a class notorious for its weak combat abilities. Yet he effortlessly obliterated the boss. Just moments ago, Cheng Tianmo had been hunting and gathering for days, herbalism, mining, and skinning. His skills were all at 90% experience. At this rate, he'd max out these 3 basic gathering skills. Before even reaching Thunder City, suddenly a sound echoed in the distance. It was the roar of a Mozgies, a rare mobile world boss in Revelation Online, level 27 but boasting over 8,000 GP. Most players at the same level struggled to kill it. However, this creature had a small chance of dropping level 40 epic equipment. Perhaps today, Chung Tianmo could even strike it rich, but this creature was massive and proving difficult to bring down. He then noticed a woman battling the creature. Her name was Lin Ruoxi, a level 24 melee mage. She was clearly outmatched, low on both mana and stamina. It seemed her only option was to run. But once you provoke a Mozigis, escape isn't so easy. By now, Lin Ruoxi was completely panicked. "Stop chasing me, you ugly monster. If you keep chasing me, I'll unleash my Xuanwen!" With that, she playfully threw her Xuanwen at the Mozigis, but it seemed to do little more than tickle it. Desperate, Lin Ruoxi unleashed Meteor Strike. Suddenly, several energy swords shot towards him. Chung Tianmo was closely watching his every move. Although the girl was only level 24, her slingshot speed was even faster than his. She definitely possessed top-tier talent, but with his current strength, killing Mozigis was clearly impossible. As Mozigi's massive fist came crashing down, Lin Ruoxi realized she was in trouble. Just as she closed her eyes, giving up all struggle, Chung Tianmo, who was beside her, seized the opportunity and stepped forward. This sudden intervention made Lin Ruoxi gasp, but under Chung Tianmo's dazzling barrage of skills, Mozigis was quickly beaten into submission. Then Chung Tianmo leaped forward, unleashing several bloodline attacks. Mozigis was instantly obliterated, and Chung Tianmo's level rose to 22. Lin Ruoxi stared, completely dumbfounded. "This man is unbelievably handsome," she thought. "No, unbelievably strong." But Chung Tianmo remained silent. He picked up the dropped epic weapon. Aura Summoning, he read. Increases all spell damage and healing effects, up to 50 points. This is an extremely rare, top-tier magic weapon, and a powerful skill-boosting weapon for early-game magic users. Though it's no use to me, he thought. It should fetch a good price. Behind him, Lin Ruoxi spoke softly. "You're only level 22. How are you so powerful? Even at level 24, I couldn't have done that." She thought to herself. As she spoke, tears welled up in her eyes. "I thought today would be a lucky day." After finally encountering a rare boss egg, she realized she couldn't defeat it. Chung Tianmo obligingly put away his Lingxi staff and asked about Lin Ruoxi's talent. "It should be something that greatly increases attack speed by at least 38%, he commented. Lin Ruoxi was puzzled. "How did you know?" she asked. "Because of your SS rank talent, Ultimate Attack Speed. It can boost attack speed by up to 40%. Chung Tianmo continued to explain. "But your technique seems a bit raw for a melee." "A melee. My mage, a high level of skill is required. Your tactics are good, but your execution needs work." Lin Ruoxi was even more confused. "You're a free class. How do you know so much about melee mages?" But Chung Tianmo didn't answer. Instead, he turned to leave. A panicked Lin Ruoxi called out from behind, "Wait!" But just as she spoke, Chung Tianmo swiftly and cleanly dispatched a few more monsters. Lin Ruoxi was stunned into silence. His speed, his explosive power, it surpassed even the school instructors. Simply observing his technique seemed to open a brand new door in her understanding. Chung Tianmo then announced he was heading to Thunder City and would go ahead. Lin Ruoxi immediately bowed to Chung Tianmo. "Thank you for saving me," she said, "and for your guidance." But as she bowed her head, two dark, perky mounds sprang into view. The atmosphere instantly turned incredibly awkward. Just then, a sudden clap of thunder echoed through the sky. Countless bolts of lightning flashed across the heavens. The sky instantly darkened, and a crimson blood moon hung in the sky. Chung Tianmo instantly knew this was bad. The blood moon hung high, a harbinger of doom. Heaven and earth were about to be torn asunder. It seemed a beast horde had been authorized in the Thunder City region, and they would arrive in 5 minutes. Lin Ruoxi cried even harder. "This is my unlucky day," she wailed. "I never thought I'd encounter a once-in-a-millennium monster surge. Now there's no escape." But Chung Tianmo was lost in thought. Beast hordes were classified into 3 levels, low, mid, and high. Thunder City was only a low-level city. Therefore, this should only be a low-level beast horde. The priority now was to find a place to hide, a place to take cover. Quickly, he spotted what seemed like a light ahead. Thinking he found a way out, he grabbed Lin Ruoxi's arm, and without a word hoisted her onto his back. Lin Ruoxi blushed crimson, but a second later she reacted, "You scoundrel! What are you doing?" Chung Tianmo replied, "If you want to live, stay quiet." As he spoke, he held on to Lin Ruoxi's bottom. "It's so you won't fall off," he explained. Lin Ruoxi frantically protested, "You pervert! Where are you putting your hands? Stop it! Stop it!" But then she noticed the swarm of crows behind them. She realized Chung Tianmo was saving her. Still, this position was a little too intimate. Lin Roxy gestured for Chung Tianmo to put her down. Let's fight together. Maybe we can carve a path. But Chung Tianmo wore a look of disdain. With your half-baked skills, he scoffed, jumping down a well would be a better option. Women only slow down my swordsmanship. Hearing this, Lin Ruoqi let out a cold snort. Then let me show you just how slow I can be, she retorted, tightening her grip around Chung Tianmo's neck. I'll cling to you nice and tight. Chung Tianmo instantly wore an expression of utter despair. Is this girl a demon? He wondered. How can she still be so lively at such a dangerous moment? Soon they spotted a dry well up ahead. Chung Tianmo immediately urged her to hide inside. Seeing this, Lin Ruoqi questioned, What about you? Chung Tianmo replied, Don't worry about me. I'll figure something out. Hurry and go down. I'll buy you some time. With that, he ran towards the approaching horde without looking back. As for Lin Ruoqi, tears streamed down her face, moved by his actions. A level 22 rogue. How could anyone survive in such dampness, she wondered. This is clearly him giving himself the chance to live, and leaving me, a complete stranger he just met. In a flash, she teleported in front of Chung Tianmo, and without a word, shoved him towards the dry well. They both tumbled into the well together, but they quickly realized just how deep it was. If we keep falling like this, we'll die, she realized. We have to find a way to stop. In a moment of desperation, Chung Tianmo used his hands and feet to brace himself against the walls, but his position made Lin Ruoxi's heart flutter. Control your lower abdomen, she hissed. You're poking me. Who would have thought this inexperienced young man could describe the fabric composition and color of clothing so expertly? Even a master seamstress couldn't have spotted the tiny flaw that he pointed out in an instant. The shop owner's jaw dropped. If word of this got out, her tailor shop would surely be ruined. Not only did Chung Tianmo immediately bow deeply, he even offered 300 gold coins as compensation. Little did she know, 300 gold coins was more than an ordinary person could earn in a lifetime. Just a moment ago, hearing these words, Chung Tianmo's face flushed with embarrassment. But there was nothing he could do now. Seeing this, Lin Ruoxi glared at him. Remember what happened today? Don't breathe a word of it to anyone. Right, I still don't know your name. Chung Tianmo then, Lin Ruoxi quickly followed up with another question. Have you been intentionally guiding me this whole time? Don't think about it. You have 3 seconds to answer yes or no. Chung Tianmo was speechless. Where does this little sprite get so many questions? He wondered. So he gave her a confirming answer. Because I see you're full of yourself. Not because you're talented. Hearing the word full of yourself, Lin Ruoxi's face lit up with delight. What did you just say about being full of myself? She asked. At this point, Chung Tianmo was clearly overwhelmed. When will this monstrous interrogation end? He thought. If she kept asking, he wouldn't be able to cope. So he shot his grappling hook towards the ground, with Lin Ruoxi looking on in shock. In the blink of an eye, they both landed on the ground. Chung Tianmo immediately let out a sigh of relief. Finally, we're out, he said. But Lin Ruoxi clutched her chest and signaled him to turn around and not peek. Chung Tianmo was dumbfounded. It turned out that Lin Ruoxi's clothes had been accidentally torn earlier, so he immediately set to work and crafted her a hide tunic and skirt. His leatherworking skills aren't great, Lin Ruoxi thought, but the clothes he makes are at least wearable. Lin Ruoxi took the clothes with both hands and told Chung Tianmo to turn around. Chung Tianmo could only sit there obediently, but when Lin Ruoxi finished changing, Chung Tianmo immediately covered his mouth. Lin Ruoxi demanded, You need to explain this to me.
Was this on purpose?
Flustered, Chung Tianmo quickly made a fur coat, but Lin Ruoxi was still angry. Hurry up and tell me. Did you do that on purpose? If you can make a coat, why didn't you think of it sooner? She scoffed. All men are the same. My mother always said there wasn't a good man in the world. Looks like she was right. Chung Tianmo silently felt sorry for Lin Ruoxi's father for 3 seconds. Your poor dad. It wasn't long before the two arrived in Thunder City. Lin Ruoxi asked, Where are you going next? Chung Tianmo glanced at the auction house sign. I need to go to the auction house. Hearing this, Lin Ruoxi immediately shrugged. I'm quite familiar with the auction house. I'll graciously lead the way. It's a good opportunity for you to buy me a dress as compensation. With that, she pulled Chung Tianmo towards the auction house. Seeing this, Chung Tianmo was stunned. He thought, this little minx must have a shopping addiction. Lin Ruoxi stated that what she wanted to buy wasn't cheap. But Chung Tianmo didn't look like a wealthy man. Don't tell me you're going to run off without paying. Hearing this, Chung Tianmo grinned. Just pick whatever you want. I won't even bat an eye. Soon they arrived at a tailor shop. The large shop floor was quite crowded. A waiter from afar politely greeted T. Welcome! But upon seeing how the two were dressed, the saleswoman sneered. Where did these two bumpkins come from? Their outfits are absolutely atrocious, and they're going to waste my time. Chung Tianmo observed the saleswoman's every move. He saw her disdainful attitude. Such a snobbish person, he thought. Lin Roxi then asked, What do you think of this dress? Chung Tianmo replied, It's nice. It suits you. So, Lin Ruoxi prepared to try it on, but the saleswoman said with a scornful look, Be careful, the clothes here are very expensive. If you stain them, you won't be able to afford the damages. Lin Ruoxi checked the price tag. The dress cost 35 gold coins, but she only had 150 gold coins in total. So, she decided to check other shops. He had no intention of letting Chen Chanmo pay. But Chen Chanmo suddenly spoke up. If you like it, I'll buy it for you. Have you seen anything else you like? Lin Ruoxi was stunned by his words. The salesperson standing nearby was also shocked, but Lin Ruoxi didn't forget to remind him. This is 35 gold coins. Not silver coins. Hearing this, Chen Tianmo smiled slightly. I can afford this small amount of money. Go ahead and look around. The salesperson's jaw dropped at these words. Immediately, she put on a fawning expression. Miss, please come with me. We have many new arrivals over here. Lin Ruoxi then chose 2 items. The total cost was 40 gold coins. At this moment, Chen Jianmo didn't forget to subtly flaunt his wealth to the salesperson. I was thinking of buying a few more, but seeing your attitude, I think I'll pass. The clerk could only offer an awkward smile. But in the next moment, Chen Jianmo suddenly grabbed a garment. Hold on, he said. Let me check the quality first. These clothes of yours aren't very good, are they? The quality indicators are all subpar, and there are even some flaws. And you dare to charge so much? Are you trying to take advantage of someone who doesn't know any better? As soon as he said this, the clerk became furious. You can eat whatever you want, but you can't just say whatever you want. Our shop has been open for over 20 years. We're famous in Thunder City for our top-notch quality. Don't you dare spout nonsense. Chung Tianmo simply replied, Oh? Then call your boss out here. Maybe I can teach him how to be a proper businessman. The moment the words left his mouth, the shop owner stormed out, fuming. This customer has quite the nerve, she exclaimed. Were you the one who said you were going to teach me how to run my business? Instead of answering, Wen Yanqianmo slowly picked up a garment. This garment's fabric composition should be 50% silk, he stated, 40% mink, and 10% wool. Yet, for a garment of this price, you dare to use cheap wool? But what's even worse, he continued, is that there was a problem during the dyeing process. The original color should have been a shade brighter than this. It's clearly too dull now. You boast about quality first. But is this how you deceive your customers with inferior goods? Ziyan's words left the shop owner utterly speechless. How could a young boy like him possibly know, she wondered. Impossible. This is absolutely impossible. Beside him, Ling Rochi was also puzzled. What else could this guy possibly know that I don't, she wondered. The shop owner realized she had encountered a true expert. If word of this got out, her recently opened shop would surely be ruined. So she bowed deeply to Chung Tianmo, apologizing profusely. Forgive me, I was blind to your expertise. We were indeed negligent with this batch of goods. Please, sir, show mercy and don't spread this matter around. Ling Ruoshi glared at the nearby attendant. Earlier your staff looked down on us. The shop owner immediately slapped the attendant. How dare you? You dared to neglect my honored guest? The attendant tried to argue, but the shop owner wouldn't hear it. Get out of my shop now! Then she handed Chung Tianmo a wooden box. I've already fired that attendant. Anything in the shop that catches your eye today is yours? This is a small token of my appreciation. Please accept it. Seeing this, Chung Tianmo immediately grinned, from ear to ear. Oh, you shouldn't have! But K.E. Shou unconsciously opened the wooden box. It's an occupational hazard. I just pointed out some issues. Since you didn't mean anything by it, just don't do it again. As she spoke, Lin Ruochi began to enthusiastically pick things out. This one's nice. That one's not bad either. This style I'll take for my mother. This color is beautiful. I'll take this too. The shop owner could only watch helplessly. Yes, little ancestor. Have mercy. Don't empty out my entire shop. Before she knew it, Lin Ruoxi had chosen 8 outfits. She immediately remembered the box the owner gave Chen Tianmo. Let's see how much that old woman gave you. Chen Qianmo silently counted the coins. To his surprise, the shop owner had given him 300 gold coins as hush money. Adding that to what he already had, he now possessed 1,070 gold coins. Among the new players in Thunder City, he was considered quite wealthy. Just then, Lin Ruoxi happily took his hand. Didn't you want to go to the auction house? This lady will personally lead the way. The young man had hoped to get a room with the beautiful Lin Ruoxi, but the arrogant young Master Wei ruined his plans. Wei even mocked him. A country bumpkin like you trying to pick up girls? But this only managed to infuriate Chen Qianmo. With just a slight maneuver, Chen Qianmo made young Master Wei spend a fortune. Wei ended up paying 10 times the price for Chen Qianmo's, an epic weapon. Furious young Master Wei immediately confronted him. If you have the guts, step outside and fight me to the death. Just a short while ago, the two arrived at the auction house. Chen Qianmo hadn't expected the auction house to be so much grander than in his past life. And this was only the beginner's auction house. As Chen Qianmo stood there in shock, Lin Ruoxi pulled him inside. Don't just stand there. Come on in, she urged. When does the next auction start? Are there any private boxes left? She inquired. Are there any boxes available? The attendant replied, the auction begins in 10 minutes. As for boxes, we have one small one left. I'll arrange it for you right away. When Chen Qianmo saw the silver card in her hand, he thought, as I suspected, this girl's family background is not ordinary. She casually flashed a silver card for the auction house. It was most likely given to her by an elder in her family. This way, he wouldn't have to reveal his black card. Just then, several menacing-looking men walked in. Quickly, prepare a private room for young Master Wei. The burly waiter hastily explained, the last room has been reserved by this young lady. She is our silver card VIP. But young Master Wei scoffed. A mere silver card is considered a VIP? Open your dog eyes and see what color this is. The waiter's jaw dropped at the sight of the gold card. It was a very rare gold card. I'm so sorry, Mr. Let me arrange a regular room for you instead. Please keep your card. Lin Ruoxi's face flushed with anger. She was about to lash out, but Chen Qianmo stopped her with a shake of his head. Seeing this, young Master Wei burst into triumphant laughter. Smart move. You wouldn't want to see what happens if you spoil my fun, Lin Ruoxi asked, puzzled. But we were here first. Why should we give up the private room to them? Hearing this, Chen Qianmo smiled slightly. It's fine. I'll show you a good show later. Afterwards, the two entered ordinary room 996. As soon as they entered, Lin Ruoxi asked, what good show? Do you have some clever plan? But you don't even know their room number. Chen Qianmo chuckled lightly. I have my own ingenious methods. As Chen Qianmo knew, that gentleman was at level 1216 in elemental mastery. Knowing this, it wouldn't be hard to find him. Just wait. He'll learn what true preferential treatment means. And so, Chen Qianmo took out the medicinal herbs and ores he had with him. The table filled with them left Lin Ruoxi utterly speechless. So much, this is exaggerated. No wonder you're so rich. Honored guests, welcome. I am Wang Gang, your auctioneer for this evening. We will begin the auction shortly. Our first item up for bid today is the Langxi Grassstone Bead. This is an essential material for elementalists, used in crafting greater mana potions. The starting bid is 2 gold coins. Each increment must be no less than 20 silver coins. Inside VIP box 414, Wei Junji was surprised to see 10 beads at once. And the price is so low, he thought. Well then, I'll gladly take them. The price quickly climbed to 3 gold coins. Congratulations to buyer 414 for acquiring the Langxi Grassstone Beads for 15 gold coins. Wei Junji was still beaming. Although a bit pricey at 1.5 gold per bead, he considered it a good deal. After all, getting 10 Langxi Grassstone beads at once was no easy feat. Our next item, number 2, is also Langxi Grass. However, this time we have a staggering 46 beads. The announcement sent a wave of excitement through the crowd. 46 stalks of Langxi Grass. We're going for even less than the previous 10 stalks. What are we waiting for? The bids quickly shot up to 50 gold coins. Inside his private box, Wei Junji had a smug look on his face. This Langxi Grass is mine, he declared. I'll crush all of you. But just as he was about to hit the bid button, he froze. I'm sorry, a voice announced, but VIP buyer Wei is barred from participating in this auction. Are you kidding me? This is clearly targeted at me, Wei Junji fumed. He could only watch helplessly as someone else won the auction with a bid of 60 gold coins. And for all 46 stocks. Damn it, that's even lower than the price per stock earlier. This is a huge loss. Lin Ruoxi was also puzzled. How did you know that VIP buyer Wei was Wei Junji? She asked. Chung Chanwo replied, he was the one who sent both batches of lanchi grass. But one of them had a specific restriction. It forbade Xing Wei from marrying. Only then did Lin Roxy understand. This move of yours is truly wicked. Xing Wei must be going crazy. But Chung Xianmo said this was just the appetizer. There was more to come for him to suffer. Every time, Wei Junji, on behalf of the first scholar, bid high prices for other auction items. But what followed was the same item, but at a much lower price. But whenever the price was low, Xing Wei was forbidden from participating in the bidding. This made Wei Junji jump out of his seat. Damn it, this is too much. You two, go find Manager Shu for me. I need you to find this bastard. This consigner, and bring him to me. I'm going to teach him a lesson right here and now. Finally, it was time for the last auction. This treasure is extremely rare. Everyone, please take a closer look. An epic weapon, the spiritual rhinoceros staff. It adds 11 points to both spirit and constitution. Plus, it adds 50 points to magic power. Starting bid, 100 gold coins. Each bid must be no less than 10 gold coins. In the blink of an eye, the price was raised to 520 gold coins. Wei Junji immediately realized that this was a rare and invaluable treasure. He had to do everything in his power to obtain it. Don't tell me I'm not allowed to bid on this thing too. But he was completely dumbfounded when he saw the screen. Due to the seller's restrictions, the minimum bid for seasoned buyers couldn't be lower than 100 gold coins. Seeing this, Wei Junji was utterly furious. Who the hell keeps messing with me? I'll see who can stop me today. You want me to pay 10 times more, 100,000 gold? Fine, I'll fight you to the end. I'll show you soon enough that my money isn't that easy to take. Congratulations to Great Abyss Master number 414 for bidding 840 gold and winning the spirit-type staff. At this moment, Wei Junji wanted to die. Damn it, I got carried away. I actually spent all my savings on a single weapon. On the other hand, Chung Tianmo remained calm, counting today's buys and sells. His net worth had reached 2,660 gold. It was a huge windfall. Just then, the door suddenly opened. Hello, a voice said. I'm Manager Shu from the auction house. There are a few people here to see you. Hearing this, Chung Tianmo's face instantly turned cold. I initially just wanted to make this guy lose a little face, he thought. But if you have other ideas, I don't blame me for being ruthless. So it was you, brat, Wei Junji sneered. You were the one who tripped me up just now, weren't you? Chung Tianmo simply replied, Yes. What do you want? Before Wei Junji could speak, his two lackeys immediately jumped in. Do you know who young Master Wei is? They demanded. How dare you oppose him? You must be tired of living. Chung Tianmo shrugged, smiling at Wei Junji. A hypocrite, right? He said. Who does he think he is? With those words, Wei Junji flew into a rage. You're looking for death, he roared. Come with me, Liu Zong. Let's settle this with a duel to the death. Wen Yancheng, without hesitation, agreed. Fine, you despicable hypocrite Wang An. I accept your challenge. The two then went out into the main street. Wei Junji continued to taunt. You brat! This is your own doing. I'll show you what happens when you cross me. Seeing the weapon in Wei Junji's hand, everyone was stunned. Whoa, it's an epic weapon! And that independent player is 4 levels lower than him. Isn't he just asking to die? This duel is completely pointless. You're right, Wei Junji sneered. Today I'll use the very spirit rhinoceros staff you sold me to send you to your grave. A sinister smile crept across Wen Yancheng's lips. In the next second, he appeared behind Wei Junji. With a loud bang, Wei Junji was sent flying. Wei Junji's face was filled with disbelief. How is this possible? He exclaimed. A rich kid had spent his entire savings on a rare magic staff, but he was incredibly ungrateful and tried to steal the auction prize back. In the end, not only was the staff broken and his money gone, but he was also being ground into the dirt by Chung Xianmo. Take a good look. What color is this? Chung Xianmo taunted. Just moments ago. Wei Junji was quickly beaten into submission. Suddenly, a weapon materialized in Chung Jianmo's hand. After a dazzling flurry of thrusts, everyone present was stunned. He could have easily defeated Wei Junji with one blow, but he kept attacking his magic staff. It seemed his goal was to deplete the staff's durability until it was permanently damaged. Beyond repair. Lin Ruoxi smiled, watching the scene unfold before her. This is the man I chose, all right. Not only did he make Wei Xiao pay without getting anything, but he's also going to drop 4 more levels. Wei Junji watched as his spirit rhinoceros staff was about to shatter. He was terrified. But Chung Tianmo wasn't about to give him a chance. Since you like to bully others with your power,
I'll see you to the end today.
with that, swirling patterns shot out from his hand, blasting Wei Junji until he coughed up a mouthful of black blood. My staff! My staff! With a thud, Wei Junji was sent flying. He landed face first, sprawled out before Chung Tianmo. Chung Tianmo then pulled out his black card.
Open your eyes wide and take a good look at what color this is.
Hearing this, Wei Junji struggled to look up. After speaking, Heike immediately collapsed and fell into a deep sleep. The onlookers were completely dumbfounded.
This is a black card, second only to the red card.
It represents an incredibly prestigious status. Finally, someone in the crowd recognized him. He's Chung Tianmo, the prodigy from Northern Yi Province, nicknamed the Demonic Hermit. No wonder he beat Wei Junji like he was a child. But just then, Lin Ruoxi grabbed Chung Tianmo by the collar. Top scholar, you've hidden yourself well. You have a black card, but you let me make a fool of myself. Seeing this, Chung Tianmo patted her head affectionately. Lin Ruoxi immediately quieted down. I needed to lure Wei Junji into a trap, he explained. That's why I kept it hidden. Lin Ruoxi pouted, resigned. Be more careful next time. I'll let you off the hook for today. The auction house offered a chest of money as an apology. I was blind and ignorant, the manager said. Please, honored guests, don't take offense. Please accept this small gift. He had sided with Wei Junji earlier, so he knew he had to pay a price to smooth things over. Chung Tianmo smiled and took the chest. Inside was a sun and moon grinding wheel. Looks like I've acquired, he thought. Another material to upgrade my 1,000 transformation scatterer. Chung Tianmo said it was nothing. Junji brought this upon himself. Manager, could you keep an eye out for the materials on this list for me? If you find any, please bid on them for me. The manager saw them off after the matter was settled. Lin Ruoxi seemed preoccupied. Chung Tianmo noticed this immediately and asked, What's wrong? Lin Ruoxi hesitated for a moment. If I go home. Will you miss me? Chung Tianmo was completely stunned by her words. But before he could react, Lin Ruoxi kissed him. Consider this a reward from me. Listen carefully. While I'm gone, you're not allowed to look at other girls. Chung Tianmo had no choice but to agree. What a mischievous little imp. Chung Tianmo then prepared to improve his alchemy skills. With an 80% proficiency boost, he maxed out his herb cultivation skill in a single day. It was time to test his skills. He headed to Nightfall Town near Thunder City. This was the nesting ground of elite level 25 Yuanling, resentful spirits, wraiths. Especially at night, they were 5 times stronger than during the day. So no ordinary players would be around at this hour. It was his stage, and his alone. Night of Carnage had begun, so he summoned his spirit. Provoking the puppet, he used contract summoning, calling forth both the mage's summoned monsters and his own. His reason for summoning these creatures was to gather all the monsters here and catch them in one fell swoop. With Chung Tianmo's command, the scattered summoned creatures went forth in an orderly fashion to lure the monsters. Soon a large horde of monsters was drawn out. Chung Tianmo took a step forward and ordered all the summoned creatures to assemble in the central plaza. He would handle the rest himself. Quickly, all the monsters charged forward. Chung Tianmo's eyes flashed, and a large net instantly ensnared the monsters. He smoothly activated his boots. If he was too slow, the summoned creatures outside would all be killed. So he immediately drank a superior swiftness potion. Fortunately, he arrived just in time. The summoned creatures hadn't suffered too many losses. Now, with the courtyard spirits gathered together, it was time to make his move. Chung Tianmo raised his staff high, and a towering wall of soldiers instantly sprang from the earth. Now it's time for my harvest, he said. He snapped his fingers and unleashed his quantum explosion skill. The explosion had a chance to electrocute enemies within a 10-meter radius. He could also freely control its placement, and it had a cooldown of only 20 seconds. Combined with his unique passive talent, the monsters were decimated. Chung Tianmo's eyes widened in awe.
Instant kill,
He exclaimed. A weapon of this scale, capable of 2 explosions, is devastating in areas below level 30. No wonder he stole this skill from the altar. That wave alone gave him a quarter of a level's worth of experience. Now, he successfully gathered their bodies together. Soon they would all respawn in the same spot. Then he could enjoy the pleasure of leveling up. He just casually learned a life skill. But it stunned the vice president of the Life Professions Association. And on the spot, he offered him a membership in the association. But he refused without a second thought. Everyone accused him of being greedy and overreaching. Even the president thought he didn't know what was good for him. But little did they know. When he pulled out another appraisal document, everyone went silent. Even the esteemed president of the Life Professions Association admitted that his own skills were far inferior. Just now, after a whole night, his level had finally reached 25. His awakened talent had also reached level 3. His combat power assessment soared to over 23,000. His base strength was about to catch up to his agility. Before level 30, he could have both base stats, over 100. The freshman orientation was in 4 days. He wanted to max out his leatherworking experience before then. After 3 days of relentless effort, he finally filled his beginner leatherworking experience bar. If it weren't for the upcoming semester, he'd love to relax. He also obtained the ultimate leatherworking skill book. Suddenly, a middle-aged man in green spoke. At such a young age, to have mastered both herbalism and leatherworking, such talent is truly rare. A nearby bystander immediately recognized him. The middle-aged man in green was the president of the Thunder City Life Skills Association, and the young man before him, wasn't he Chung Xianmu, the top scorer of Hubei province? This boy not only possessed exceptional combat talent, even his talent for everyday living was solidified. Chung Xianmo turned around, suspecting trouble was coming his way. I am Gao Jing, president of the Thunder City Lifestyle Association. After learning about your performance in herbology and leatherworking, I've come to personally invite you to join our association. Chung Xianmo refused without a second thought, but Gao Jing said, don't be so hasty. I'm not just simply inviting you to join. I want to appoint you as a council member of the association. As soon as he said this, everyone present was astonished. A council member? That was a position second only to the president and the elders. It came with a permanent 15% discount at all stores across the continent. This perk alone could save a fortune. There was no lifestyle association in his past life, but judging by the onlookers' reactions, this position offered significant advantages. Yet Chung Xianmo, after a moment's thought, still refused. President Gao was stunned speechless, as long as, you don't seem to understand the status and authority of a council member. Becoming a member allows you to... But Chung Xianmo just smiled faintly. The position of a council member is not enough, I'm afraid. The onlookers started gossiping amongst themselves. This Chung Xianmo is too ungrateful. He's simply insatiable, like a snake trying to swallow an elephant. He thinks way too highly of himself. President Gao's expression clearly darkened. The offer I gave you is already my limit. If you can't accept it, then this matter is settled. He said, turning away with a sigh. I misjudged him. Although this child has great talent, his character is flawed. He is too greedy and arrogant. He will never reach the peak in the future. But just at that moment, Chung Xianmo's voice came from behind him. Who said I only mastered 2 secondary professions? Guild leader Gao was stunned by these words. Are you serious? If you really have 3 ultimate secondary professions, I'll make you an elder right now. A permanent 20% discount at all shops. Chung Xianmo thought this offer was pretty good, so he pulled out his certificates. He hadn't expected that the skills he casually practiced would bring such a pleasant surprise. The moment everyone saw the ultimate blacksmithing certificate, their jaws dropped in astonishment. His third profession was blacksmithing, one of the top 3 most difficult. Guild leader Gao was also in disbelief. He himself was only an ultimate blacksmith. Where did this student find the time and energy? After a lengthy discussion, they realized Chung Xianmo's talent far surpassed his own. Ahead was the Thunder City's Lifestyle Association. After receiving his badge, every shop will show you the utmost respect. Just then, Chung Xianmo suddenly asked a question. The Blacksmith Association. What's its relationship with your Life Skill Association? President Gao then explained, the Blacksmith Association is separate from the Life Skill Association. Those old geezers have a very high opinion of themselves. But unfortunately, the Life Skill Association doesn't have any true forging masters. So in terms of blacksmithing skills, we truly can't compare to them. But perhaps you will create miracles in the future. In the Life Skill Association's high-level conference room, everyone smiled and greeted President Gao. President Gao immediately gestured for everyone to be quiet. Today I want to announce some exciting news. This young man beside me is the top scorer of the Hebei Province College entrance exam. From today onwards, you will become an elder of our crafting association. As soon as these words were spoken, silence fell over the room. But soon after, Elder Qin Yongchang raised his own question. Even if this child possesses exceptional combat talent, it has nothing to do with crafting, does it? If we truly allow him to become an elder today, then the Thunderclap City Crafting Association will become a laughingstock. Hearing this, Chung Chanmo immediately scoffed. Truly a bunch of frogs in a well. No wonder the Blacksmith Association looks down on you. Who says that someone with top-tier combat talent can also possess top-tier crafting talent? Infuriated Chin Yongchang immediately retorted, "You impudent child, this association always values strength. If you can pass our test, I, Chin Yongchang, will have nothing more to say. If you fail, get out." Chung Tianmo immediately agreed. But with so many people taking the test, shouldn't I get a little extra something? Eldest Hui Feng thought his words made sense. I promise you, if you pass the collective test, every examiner will give you a reward. What do you say? Without hesitation, Mo agreed to the deal. To help you choose suitable rewards, let me explain my professions. I'm currently skilled in herbalism, mining, smithing, and leatherworking. That's 6 professions in total, and all 6 are at the ultimate level. Kui Feng was stunned. All 6 professions at the ultimate level? Are you a monster? Guild Leader Gao, why didn't you say so earlier? Guild Leader Wenyun Gao was furious. You didn't even give me a chance to speak, he roared. This has nothing to do with me. It was your own decision. Then the vocational aptitude test began. How about we do this? Someone suggested. I'll ask each of you 1 question per person, best of 7 rounds. How's that sound for the intellectual battle? Chairman Gao immediately expressed his approval. It saves time and eliminates the need for deliberation. This brain-taxing task. But let's leave it to student Chen Qianmo. When Chen Qianmo presented a barrage of questions, the council members and elders fell into deep thought. These questions of yours just are simply beyond our comprehension. And how do you even know about ghost mushrooms? Hearing this, Chen Qianmo awkwardly scratched the back of his head. Well, about that, the test quickly concluded. Unexpectedly, this young man possesses such profound theoretical knowledge. The questions he raised completely surpassed everyone's expectations. A true all-rounder indeed! At this moment, Kui Feng stood up to fulfill her promise. Without hesitation, she took out an ability core, a priceless treasure given away just like that. Chen Qianmo bowed deeply. Thank you, Elder Koi, for your generosity. Well then, I won't stand on ceremony. I didn't expect everyone to be so generous, so I guess I'll just have to accept all of this today. The association members were quite speechless. This kid was really milking the situation. Afterwards, Chung Chanmo set off on his own. He had the meteorite iron, the dragon's soar, and the nether tiger skin. Any one of these items was a priceless treasure. The meteorite iron, in particular, was one of the main materials for the 2nd-tier Flowing Light Thousand transformations. Tomorrow was the start of school. It was time to leave the Tianqi continent. Just then, a system notification popped up. Congratulations, you have successfully acquired a life profession and resolved the association elder crisis. You have also upgraded all 6 sub-professions to ultimate transformation. System upgraded to level 4. Ability unlocked, dual mastery. Hosts can now choose one of the currently craftable potions and convert its effect into a passive skill. All passive skills are upgraded to level 4. Now, showcasing weapon switching and Void's Call, flashy text effect, critical hit rate, and godly attack speed are all upgraded to level 4. This was a truly unexpected surprise for him. It turns out that increasing sub-profession experience can also contribute to system upgrades. And it even unlocked a 2nd special ability. The boy entered the academy with an unprecedented score of 26 and was thus assigned to an SSS-class luxury dormitory. The other students present were utterly dumbfounded. The senior female students, Fen Biao Shi, expressed their willingness to offer him welcoming services. But what puzzled Chung Tianmo the most was that the Divine Realm Academy, despite its decline, still housed powerful 4-cycle experts. Unbeknownst to him, after learning about Chung Tianmo's profile, a subtle smile played at the corners of the old man's mouth. Number 001, Chung Tianmo. Interesting. But unbeknownst to the old man, Chung Tianmo thought that the old man was not only physically ill, but also had something wrong with his head, just a moment ago. So, Chung Tianmo once again brought up his attribute panel. Not bad. This wave of overall strength improvement is quite significant. As for the new abilities, I'm not in a hurry to convert them just yet. After all, I just learned intermediate herbalism. There's still room for improvement in the current formulas. I might regret it later if I rush the conversion. It's time to head back to Jiangcheng. Meanwhile, Jiangcheng Academy was overflowing with people. Chung Tianmo was stunned by the sight. Isn't it still summer break? Why are there so many students and parents here? Just then, a student spotted him. Look, upperclassman Chung Tianmo is back. He's even more handsome in person. Can I have your autograph? Suddenly, the crowd surrounded Chung Tianmo. He had no choice but to escape. These students are way too enthusiastic. Lu Jiaowei appeared behind him. You finally decided to come back, huh? Seeing this, Chung Tianmo quickly asked who all the people outside were. This is crazy. Hearing this, Lu Jiaowei laughed heartily. They're all new students, applying to Zhangcheng Academy because of your reputation. Thanks to you, this year's enrollment has even surpassed Hanwoo Academy. Come with me. We have a gift for you before you leave. The gift turned out to be sparklers. Chung Xianmo was left speechless by this. We just wanted to express our congratulations, they said. Don't laugh at us. Ha ha. It might seem a bit extravagant for a young man, but this is the best we old folks could come up with. It's the best we could think of. Chung Xianmo replied, It's very thoughtful of you, but next time, maybe not so much fuss. Then Director Lu pulled out a red property deed. This is a house we bought for you in the capital. It's worth about 20 million. Don't you dare turn your nose up at it, young man. He then produced a stack of plane tickets. These are all the flights to the capital for the next few days, since we didn't know your exact return date. We just bought them all. Chung Xianmo smiled slightly. Thank you all, he said. I wouldn't dream of refusing such generosity. It's getting late. You should get up early too. If you face any injustice out there, Zhangcheng Academy students will definitely support you to the end. As soon as he said this, Chung Tianmo immediately bowed to everyone. Thank you all for taking care of me. I will never disgrace the reputation of our Zhangcheng Academy. When I return next time, my name will surely resound throughout the entire afternoon. Afterwards, he went alone to the Divine Medicine Academy. Look at that new student who just arrived. His physique is absolutely perfect. His demonic power must be very strong. With looks like that, it's a shame he's not a big star. And so, everyone rushed forward to strike up a conversation with Chung Tianmo. We are the senior sisters in charge of welcoming new students. If you have any questions, feel free to ask me. Seeing this, Chung Tianmo asked, What should I do next? But just then, Chung Tianmo was pulled away by someone. Hey, classmate. Let me take you to register, and then I'll show you around the academy. Several senior female students who witnessed this were instantly smitten. Hua Ningyu, the student council's publicity minister, is being so shameless. I'm so furious. Hua Ningyu explained to Chung Tianmo, once you reach level 30, you can complete your second-class transfer and officially graduate. But before that, the academy will assign students to different years based on their level. The first tier is levels 15 to 25 inches. Freshmen are levels 26, 28, which is the second year. Level 29 is the third year. And finally, the fourth year is, of course, level 30. All students who haven't completed their second transfer belong to the fourth year. Insert your ID card into this machine. The system will automatically assign you a dorm. Chen Xianmo inserted his ID card. The next moment, everyone present was stunned. New student, Chen Xianmo. Level 25, initial assessment, SAS rank. Assigned to luxury dormitory, located in on-campus area, room number 001. Did I hear that right? A freshman, already at level 25? How did the academy recruit such a monster this year? He's going to dominate tomorrow's entrance test. Hua Ningyu composed himself. Junior, you must be the Hubei province champion recruited by instructor Chen Yahello. The champion? The campus is quite large. You might get lost on your own. Chen Tianmo waved his hand. Thank you for the offer, senior. But I'll be fine. Watching Chen Tianmo's departing figure, Hua Ningyu swore to himself. You won't escape my grasp. He then arrived at the Divine Realm Academy district. I'll stay here for now, he thought. I don't have time to go to the property that Lu Jiaowei and the others gave me. But then he was surprised to find an old man practicing the 5 conquering tiger roar fist. As expected of a place in Golden City, he mused. To actually see a 4th cycle expert here. But his body seems a little frail. Just then, the old man noticed Chung Tianmo. Young man, are you a new student at our Divine Jade Academy this year? Yes, I was just assigned to... But what Chung Tianmo found strange was that the Divine Jade Academy had been in decline for years. Why was there still a 4th cycle expert here? As Chung Tianmo pondered this, the old man, hearing it was number 001, the old man continued to ask him with interest, What's your name? Chung Tianmo replied. The old man continued to mutter to himself, as if nothing had happened. But Chung Tianmo felt that this old man was truly bizarre. This guy must be more than just physically ill, he thought. There's probably something wrong with his mind, too. But just as Chung Tianmo turned to leave, the corner of the old man's mouth curved into a barely perceptible smile. Chung Tianmo, number 001. Interesting. Suddenly, a red-haired young woman appeared. Time for your medication. Still secretly practicing your punches? She asked. Hearing this, the old man's face flushed with embarrassment. Yes. I'll take them now. I just got a little itchy fist, that's all. Meanwhile, in the secret realm hall of the Divine Jade Academy, I wonder how difficult this secret realm trial will be. Hopefully I'll get a good ranking, so I can get a better dorm room. Director Chen has done a great job recruiting this year. He actually managed to recruit 2 top prospects for our academy. What do you think? Will it be Chung Tianmo from Ibe? Or He Xiujie from Kilu? Who will prevail in the entrance exam? Just then, an instructor behind them suddenly spoke up. Definitely He Xiujie from Kilu. Our magic academy must have him. Chung Tianmo may have a higher level, but his Wanderer class is just for show. He Xiujie is a second cycle peak seeker. He's not purely magic-based, so our War Academy won't let him go either. At that moment, another instructor with curly hair chimed in. I hear he also has a high battle IQ. He doesn't necessarily have to join you guys. Our Command Academy is also competing, but the recruitment teacher, Chen Yelei, was being completely ignored. Meanwhile, Chung Tianmo, so you're this year's top student from Hubei Province. I'm He Xiujie, the top student from Shandong Province. You may be excellent now, but I believe I'm a cut above. Hearing this, Chung Tianmo turned around with a cold stare. Do I know you? But He Xiujie was incredibly excited. Enjoy your arrogance for now. Once we enter the secret realm, I'll show you who the true number 1 is. How utterly boring. You think you're even worthy of comparing yourself to me? Humiliated, He Xiujie's face flushed with anger. We'll see about that. Then, Chung Tianmo entered the Death Abbey, a secret trial realm. The trial area was open from the graveyard to the library. But because Chung Tianmo had the hidden sub-magician class, the system unlocked a new area for him, the armory and cathedral sectors. Since the first 2 areas posed no challenge, Chung Tianmo decided to make quick work of them. The academy instructors closely monitored the trial on screen. #. Today's trial is the Death Abbey, one said. Since they're all freshmen, only the first half is open. The final boss is only level 28. They decided to check He Xiujie's progress first, as expected of the Kilu champion. He's on track to finish within 2 hours. But Elder Yi quietly asked, why is He Xiujie only in second place? What? Chung Tianmo cleared it in only 25 minutes?
This is ridiculously strong.
Suddenly, all the academies began fighting over Chung Tianmo. We have to have Chung Tianmo in the War College. The Mages Academy declared, he's already been reserved by us. Forget it, sighed the Support Academy. He probably wouldn't even consider us. But the next moment, the instructors were even more perplexed. He clearly passed, so why hasn't he come out yet? That's impossible. He's entered the extremely difficult zone. Wasn't the armory and cathedral area off limits for today's test? Could there be a problem with the secret realm projection? The rules stated they could only challenge the first 2 areas. This is a serious violation. Unacceptable. We must terminate his entrance exam immediately. At that moment, Instructor Yi spoke up. From what I know of Chung Tianmo, he's not one to act recklessly. Perhaps, Director Lei, you should report the situation to the headmaster first. Let's see what the old man has to say. My little ancestor, you have to hurry. You only have 30 minutes to get in and out of the headmaster's sight. If you exceed that, even the gods won't be able to save you. Meanwhile, Chung Tianmo had already reached the armory within the secret realm. The average level of the minor monsters here was 30, and there were around 70 of them. Moreover, they were all high HP, high defense Crusader warriors. Although they were a bit troublesome, Chung Tianmo still planned to finish the fight in one go. He immediately entered ghost form, silently bypassing the Crusader warriors. In no time, he gathered all the explosives together. Now it was time to make his move. With that, he signaled to the Crusader warriors in the hallway. The commotion quickly caught their attention. As the Crusaders approached the explosives, Chung Tianmo immediately unleashed his ice magic. This would effectively slow down the monster's advance. Once they were all bunched together, Chung Tianmo quickly dodged behind the explosives. He then hurled a fireball at them. At the moment of the explosion, he activated his ice shield. This granted him 10 seconds of complete immunity to damage. It was more than enough to protect himself from the blast. A deafening boom echoed. As a violent explosion ripped through the air, the entire hallway was engulfed in flames. Meanwhile, Director Lei arrived at the principal's office. "Principal, I have something important to report." Hearing this, Principal Ying's expression turned serious. "What is it?" "And even made you, the Dean of Students, come personally. During today's entrance exam, a student committed a serious disciplinary violation. This exam was originally only supposed to cover 2 areas of the Death Abbey, but he finished it in just 25 minutes. He cleared it, but didn't come out. Headmaster Lin simply asked calmly, 'Is the person you're talking about Chen Qianmo?' Dean Lei was stunned by these words. 'Headmaster, how did you know?' 'This person somehow managed to enter the armory. According to school rules, he must be punished. What do you think, Headmaster?' Hearing this, the headmaster scoffed. 'Which school rule? Show it to me, and I'll change it right now.' With that, a yellow decree appeared in his hand. Dean Lei's jaw dropped in astonishment. 'You want to exempt him from classes?' 'This is a chance that only comes once every 5 years. Principal Lin declared the matter settled. 'For such a promising talent, we should provide more care in the future.' 'All right, you may go.' After Director Dai Lei left, Principal Lin muttered to himself, 'Young people. Having ambition isn't a bad thing, but they shouldn't be too impulsive either. This time, I'll give you a chance to prove yourself. Young man, you must work hard.' Meanwhile, Chung Keno, in just 8 minutes, had dealt with all the minor officials. High risk, high reward, as they say. Next up was the true challenge. As Chung Keno slowly pushed open the door, a figure stood directly before him. The level 35 elite leader, Weapon Master Herald. His life force was a staggering 18,000 years. Even though this guy only has Whirlwind as a skill, he's incredibly difficult to fight. Plus, it's an area of effect attack, making him immune to crowd control and unstoppable while he's using it. If I can't break his spirit, this is where my journey ends. With that, he summoned the Void Seeker. Without hesitation, he launched it at Herald. But Herald didn't even flinch. Just as the Void Seeker was about to smash into Herald, Herald deflected it with his bare hands. With a whoosh, Zhang Kai appeared above Chung Tianmo. "I've been waiting for a real challenge. Let me see what you're made of." With that, he unleashed a whirlwind slash. Chung Tianmo instantly activated his Far Strider boots and dashed away. He barely managed to escape the whirlwind's range. Attack range? To think my invincible void strike, he thought. It was so easily deflected. And the cooldown on dash is too long. I won't be able to dodge another whirlwind slash. As Herald's health decreased, the frequency of his whirlwind slash would greatly increase. Chung Tianmo could only try to match Herald's output. He quickly summoned his ancestral Grim machine gun. Without a word, he unleashed a barrage of fire upon Herald. The overwhelming attack instantly sent Herald reeling. "Very well, you've completely enraged me. Now taste the might of my blade." Herald then entered a berserker rage. The infinite whirlwind slash accelerated. In an instant, a terrifying crimson tornado swept towards him. Fortunately, Chung Tianmo had stocked up on plenty of potions. It was time for a head-on confrontation. He unleashed a barrage of skills, engaging Herald in a fierce melee. He guzzled potions non-stop during the onslaught. Let me show you what a true potion guzzler looks like. Chung Tianmo fought, drank, and fought, his attacks never ceasing. After a relentless melee, Chung Tianmo had less than 1,500 GP left. With a mighty swing of his blade, he delivered the final blow. "Congratulations, you have defeated the Weapon Master Herald." This type of crowd control immune monster is truly disgusting to deal with. "Congratulations, you have earned damage immunity. Even if you fail and die in this adversity challenge, my actual body won't suffer any damage either. How can this be possible? I wonder who's helping me behind the scenes. Well, something is better than nothing. I'll consider this as an insurance policy for the real challenges ahead." A notification appeared on the screen in the examination hall. Chung Tianmo Armory, 100% completion. Total time, 53 minutes and 49 seconds. Rank first? Director Lei, witnessing this, was utterly shocked. How is this possible? I just went to see the headmaster for a moment, and he already single-handedly cleared the armory? Then the damage immunity privilege granted by Headmaster Lin. It was completely pointless. The instructors present were all stunned. It seems Chung Tiannuo has already earned the headmaster's approval. This is the highest honor a new student can receive. So, his status in the school will surely skyrocket from now on. And he's already entered the Cathedral District. Level 25 and he dares challenge the level 40 Cathedral District? Unbelievable. We have to activate adversity monitoring, even if it's forced. Since Headmaster Lin wants us to keep an eye on him, we'll make an exception this time. After all, I'm curious too. I want to see how he plans to deal with that terrifying final boss. As Chung Tianmo opened the door, he was greeted by rows of kneeling Crusader instructors. The monastery's final bosses were 2 in number. One, Crusader Commander Mo Wen, sat upon a throne. Commander Mo Wen, the other was his wife, High Priestess Wiseman, in the room behind him. Chung Tianmo immediately activated his ghost form and silently eliminated a group of guards. Taking on 2 level 38 bosses at once would be a difficult challenge to say the least. But thankfully I can get some help. Falbank, do you want revenge? Hearing this, Falbank opened his eyes with difficulty. Can you help me? He was once the lieutenant of the Scarlet Crusade. He was imprisoned here for 10 years because he discovered the affair between the commander and the High Priestess. He was imprisoned here for a whole decade because of it. In the previous life, Falbank was a hidden NPC. Players had 2 choices when facing him: kill him to obtain superior-grade equipment, or have him assist them in battle. However, because Falbank was severely injured, most players chose to kill him. Fortunately, Chung Tianmo had powerful healing abilities. Falbank looked at his fully recovered body in disbelief and watched as his own body recovered. He immediately knelt before Chung Tianmo. "Thank you, my benefactor. As long as I can get revenge, I'm at your disposal." Chung Tianmo then laid out the battle plan. Returning to Daitang, he immediately deactivated his ghost form. This also activated the Crusaders. Then, with a leap, he rushed to the front of the disciples. He quickly led them to the church entrance. After wading through the river at the entrance, Chung Tianmo immediately cast Ice Prison. He firmly trapped the Crusaders. Seeing this, the instructors were stunned. This maneuver, this technique was too perfect. He had managed to pull all the low-level enemies in the church at once. That was a full 50 level 37 High Crusaders. Following that, Chung Tianmo summoned Magic Missile and Void Seeker. "Since everything is ready," he said, "then you can all die." With that, he unleashed the Magic Missile and Void Seeker from his hands. He instantly annihilated all 50 Crusaders. The instructors couldn't help but wonder, isn't the cooldown for Void Seeker 15 seconds? How could he use it twice in 5 seconds? Could it be that he possesses a unique talent? Meanwhile, Chung Tianmo entered the church once again. He was finally going to confront that despicable couple. At the same moment, Mogni opened his eyes. He then abruptly stood up and shouted, "Heathen! I will destroy you in the name of the stars." But Chung Tianmo wore an expression of disdain. "You consumed by darkness are unworthy," he retorted. With that, he unleashed a swift, heavenly strike towards Mogni. He followed up with a piercing dragon fang combo, then a falling blossom piercing black tortoise staff attack. He beat Mogni so badly that he coughed up a mouthful of blood. The instructors were stunned by this display. He maintained a flawless combo for 30 seconds. This child's skill, the fluidity of his movements, the precision of his timing. I've never witnessed anything like it. And look at the intensity of the aura behind him. It's reached the level of ultimate aura. Today I'll let you taste. The power of a medium-sized dark inscription. He finished, and the inscription in his hand erupted violently. He then dodged to the side. One move was all it took to eliminate the target. But just then, a dark figure slowly emerged from the doorway. Waves of red energy radiated from the figure. "Mog, you're going down. You'll pay for this with blood." He then forced Chung Tianmo into a state of paralysis for 60 seconds. Here it comes. This is the greatest challenge of the monastery map. The double boss fight. The double boss fight isn't just a simple one-on-one relay. No matter who you are, ultimately, you'll have to face both level 38 ultimate bosses at the same time. Wiseman raised his staff high. "Arise, my love." But at this critical moment, Fairbanks charged forward, swinging his massive hammer. "Blood for blood," he roared. Time to settle the score. Wiseman was stunned. Who let this dog loose? With that, Fairbanks interrupted Wiseman's resurrection spell. "Surprised," Fairbanks taunted. "Today's the day you 2 lovebirds die. For all these years of humiliation, I will make you pay back 100-fold. Chung Tianmo, standing nearby, grinned. "Since I can't interrupt your little drama myself," he mused, "I'll just have an NPC do it for me. Seems reasonable, right?" Wiseman's face contorted with rage. "You righteous hypocrite! You released this mad dog! I'm going to kill you." But Fairbanks, standing nearby, wouldn't allow it. "You won't lay a finger on my benefactor." He swung his massive hammer downwards. Meanwhile, Chung Tianmo's forced immobilization had ended. "This world's Fairbanks is," he thought, surprised. but even stronger than in my past life. Much stronger. Could it be because I healed his injuries? I need to change my way of thinking. I can't rely on the fixed mindset of my past life in Tianqi, because in many situations, optimizing certain flows can yield unexpected benefits. How did he come up with this battle strategy? Is he really entering the Cathedral District for the first time? As a freshman. He shouldn't have had any chance to learn this secret technique beforehand. We're so old. We've lived long enough to see a dog do better. No wonder Principal Lin took a liking to him. With a performance like this, it wouldn't be an exaggeration to call him the national champion of his generation. Just then, Hsiu slowly emerged from the secret realm. I finally secured first place in the entrance exam! That good-for-nothing Chung Tianmo. The Hubei province champion's reputation is overrated. 1 hour and 38 minutes. I smoothly cleared the graveyard and library zones. Can you even match that? I got first place! Why isn't anyone clapping? It's a little too quiet. He turned around to look at the instructors, and his eyes widened in shock. How is this possible? He actually reached the cathedral zone. Chung Jianmo finished in 1 hour, 40 minutes, and 58 seconds, setting a new record for Scarlet Monastery. Headmaster Lin was deeply pleased. This child is a prodigy. To clear Scarlet Monastery at only level 25, after all these years of decline for our Divine Might Academy, the heavens have finally opened their eyes. But just then, a voice interrupted his thoughts. Grandpa, it's time for your medicine. It turned out that Headmaster Lin's granddaughter was Lin Ruoxi. Ruoxi, how long are you planning to stay in the Apocalypse continent this time? Lin Ruoxi replied, about 10 days or so. Enjoy yourself as much as you like, Headmaster Lin said. But speaking of which, you're not so young anymore. Do you have someone special in mind? Lin Ruoxi became a bit embarrassed at the question. No, Grandpa. Headmaster Lin then took out Chung Tianmo's file. Well, I do have someone in mind. Handsome. And exceptionally talented. Why don't you two meet? Seeing this, Lin Ruoxi quickly excused herself. No need, Grandpa. I have someone in mind. It's fine, Grandpa. I'll be going now. Headmaster Lin smiled faintly at this. No wonder she wanted to spend a few more days in Tianqi continent. So our Ruoxi has someone she likes. As soon as she went downstairs, Lin Ruoxi breathed a sigh of relief. But the next second, Headmaster Lin called out from the window. You're a girl, be careful in Tianqi. Don't let any bad guys out there fool you. This reminded Lin Ruoxi of Chung Tianmo. Grandpa's right, she thought. Especially that big bad guy. He's the worst. I wonder what that big bad guy... Did you miss me while I was gone? If you didn't, I'll make you regret it. Meanwhile, Chung Tianmo emerged from the secret realm. As soon as he did, he was greeted enthusiastically by a group of instructors. This provincial top scorer Chung is quite impressive. Please consider our war college the strongest in the entire academy. The command college is the most elite. Wouldn't it be great to be a commander? Hikkyujia, standing to the side, rolled his eyes at Chung Tianmo. You said you were the provincial top scorer? Next time, try not to barely scrape by. You're embarrassing me, the pride of Kilu. A nearby instructor spoke up. Everyone, please quiet down.
First, congratulations to Chung Tianmo.
You've made history today. As you know, there are 4 colleges in our school. With your scores, you're free to choose whichever you like. Have you made your decision? Chung Tianmo pondered for a moment. I'm not yet familiar with how the academies in Lanshin World operate. I don't know how their teaching methods or curriculum are structured, or what level their instruction reaches. Could I perhaps sit in on some classes first?
I haven't decided yet.
It would be great if I could attend a class at each academy. The instructors all readily agreed. The doors of our 4 academies are always open to you. Chung Tianmo then went to the dining hall for lunch. Hey, I went through a lot of trouble to get these tickets to Jay Cho's concert. If you're free tonight, want to go together? Ning Yu pondered for a moment. This Lin Ding is quite capable, she mused, and comes from a wealthy family. But his looks, well, let's just say they aren't his strong suit. How could he get out of this? He glanced around nonchalantly. His eyes landing on Chung Tianmo, he quickly stood up, feigning embarrassment. Oh, sorry! Something came up. You go ahead. Lin Bing awkwardly replied, It's fine. This walk, he started, but then the scene before him sent Lin Bing into a rage. Damn it, what's the connection between this kid and Ning Yu? Ning Yu shot Chung Tianmo a flirtatious glance.
Fancy meeting you here, classmate,
she simpered. I heard you got special permission to audit any class. You're so amazing, Junior. Watching the girl he desired chatting and laughing with someone else. Lin Bing fumed. The woman I've been chasing for 80 years. And you dare to ignore me. And to make matters worse, Ning Yu was actually smiling along with him. This is infuriating. Lin Bing couldn't take it anymore, so he got up and walked over to Chung Tianmo. Chung Tianmo, right? Get on your feet this instant. Don't think you can act so arrogant. Just because you scored well on the entrance exam. As a junior, you should act like one. As the disciplinary committee Bao-Chang of the student council, I have the authority to supervise. But Chung Tianmo wasn't going to put up with his nonsense. He slammed his hand down hard on the dining table. The food tray landed squarely on Lin Bin's head. Whoa, this kid's got guts! On his first day, he dares to dump food. On the head of the disciplinary committee, Buchang, Lin Bin finally reacted. You little punk! You're looking for a death wish. With that, he swung his fist. But Chung Tianmo easily dodged it. Lin Bin, overextending himself, lost his balance and fell flat on his face in front of everyone. As Chung Tianmo walked away, he couldn't resist adding insult to injury. Oh, excuse me. Slipped my hand. You just wait, brat. If I don't get revenge for this, I'm not a spirit soldier. Chung Tianmo then began his trial lecture. Everyone turned to page 265. Let's take a look at the Pang Warriors' attack requirements. Instructor Gan was delighted by Chung Tianmo's arrival. What was the dean thinking? A dignified three-cycle expert like myself, being evaluated by a mere freshman? Then he noticed Chung Tianmo's inattentive expression. Student, what's the meaning of this? Is what I'm teaching too simple for you? Chung Tianmo flipped through the book. The instructor's explanation was clear enough, but it was too outdated and conservative. There were clearly better options for many of the techniques. But insists on students following his methods. This rigid adherence to tradition is stifling the students' creativity. There's no need to waste any more time here. Ultimately, there are very few people in this world who can teach me anything. With that, he turned to leave without looking back. Seeing this, Teacher Gan angrily addressed Chung Tianmo. I've been teaching for over 10 years, and you're the first to leave early. Even if you have something to do, you should ask for permission first. Has no one taught you basic manners? Chung Tianmo simply ignored him. Seeing this, Teacher Gan flew into a rage. With a flash, he teleported to block Chung Tianmo's path. He glared sternly at Chung Tianmo. You better give me a good reason for this, or don't blame me for being impolite. Resigned, Chung Tianmo sighed. Since you insist on an explanation, then let me give you 8 words. Don't limit yourself or mislead your students.